All right. Heesang is out and about. Snare goes down. Stalker stepping up to the plate. I don't have a clean feed. I don't have a Xavier, but we're working on it. We'll start on this feed and we'll move over. So is this 3 Overwatch? It's actually 4 maps today, not 3. And it's possible that Crazy Raccoon take the piss versus Road ZANSIDE. If Crazy Raccoon beat Road ZANSIDE, then it's really good for T1. Because T1 is then going to have the highest chance possible of qualifying for EWC.
Morning.
Hello. Morning. Oh, you sound sleepy. You got that morning voice on.
I'm so fucked, mate. I could barely sleep. It was super hot. I couldn't get to sleep. I was coughing the entire time.
He's got the book of grievances to come in.
Oh, what do you want me to just lie and say everything's perfectly fine?
Yeah.
But stress you can feel in my voice isn't real. It's just it's an act. I'm doing a bit for the next 6 hours.
Well, Becky's got the first pick of the map onto Vigilante here, so Crazy Raccoon clearly starting strong with the instant kill. Chirong will fall as well, so that's Becky killing both supports here, and Crazy Raccoon, they got the first cap, but they will not be winning the first fight. I know you're having a rough day, Xavier, but I do need you to need a clean feed.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I've broken my clean feed while I'm doing this as well. Fuck. Wait, that work? Fuck. Hold on, guys. Not very just works of everything. There we go.
Pause that. Pause that. Click on that. Full screen that. We're laughing. All the way to the bank, we are laughing.
Here we are at the bank, having a jolly old time. Early pressure onto opener, significant pressure onto opener. He's just dead as they try and come flying in. Eventually getting that kill onto Chirong. It might be the only kill, maybe a Stalker too. But either way, numbers advantage for Crazy Raccoon. They can get themselves on point before any of those ults come out. And did they have the Kitsune rush when they took that engage and just didn't use it? Or did they just rush that a little bit inside?
Mate, as much as I wish that I had an answer for you, unfortunately.
You've got to be the tapped in one today.
I had to refresh. I had to refresh. It wouldn't let me full screen unless I refreshed. All right. Max holding high ground now. The mystery of the Kitsune rush we will take to our grave. Irony poking from main right now as Heiser steps up to the point. He's going to use a bit of his block resource after getting binding chained by Chirong. But here comes a push turn for Irony. He's going to throw down the Kitsune rush. He's going to push up onto the point. Flux comes out. High ground, low ground, bounce for Heiser, but he will get caught in that Flux in the end. Becky goes for the Sunder. He's holding it. He drops the blade. Vigi will fall. Stalker will fall. It's Probe all the way. Finds 2. Heiser with a downpour. Dopey Opie has the beat. He drops the beat. All 3 members get it. Max is so low on the point. That's going to be 3v2 now. Crazy Raccoon in big trouble. That's going to be a 3rd cleanup kill. And Road ZANSIDE are going to win the ult scrap.
I think I'm slightly ahead of you. Give me some numbers once your Probe's face.
43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Wonderful.
All right, really good beat from opener, laying it over the top, win that clutch. Now, that was ZANSIDE using quite literally the entire bank for that fight, though. So Crazy Raccoon will get a chance to walk up, clock in hand. He's sang with an early touch as well. You see them coming to mark his touch, but sooner or later, Crazy Raccoon will be walking up with the overclock and Chirong. He's actually found Probe before anything started, so might not even need this clock now as long as they can pocket Stalker through this. For Rocket's good from Max. They're doing a very good job now of stopping any kind of aggression from ZANSIDE, managing all these threats. They'll deal with everything basically one at a time, and a nice easy retake for Crazy Raccoon where didn't even need to use the clock.
Yeah, that is going to be a nice freebie. Important as a T1 head to see a result like this as we are scrambling for every inch we can get. Stalker's going to slide back through main already. Road ZANSIDE, no ultimates coming their way really, so really strong position for Crazy Raccoon now going into the next fight. Pulse in the wings for Heesang. Stalker playing back of main with the overclock as well. Hey Maztor, going to be a hard one. Stalker with the rail, almost completely charged. Going to pop that clock the second he sees movement. Becky goes flying up, but feels like a pretty good bait at the moment. Proby's going to commit on the flank into the clock though, get chained by Chirong and go down. So Road ZANSIDE, they have to take this last fight 45.
This is a dog's
yeah, no choice but to go right now, ZANSIDE, and they still don't have any ultimates with which to do it. So that's going to be a rocket kill onto Heiser, and they just have a 2-player advantage now. It should just be a matter of time. Probe's back, he found a trade. That's all he's going to get though, and that will be first round to Crazy Raccoon.
Robo Eagle, thanks for the prime. Welcome. All right. real tough one here. Thank you, Heesang. I mean, Heesang provides, but so does Chirong. Like, it's a bit unusual to see Proby popping his head around that corner during the clock, to be honest. I thought it was a real free kite. Becky had turned water to wine, but yeah, not going to happen. You think it's a Chris Theory situation, C-Tones? Oh, God.
Just two impossible fights at the end there, where they're pushing in with 0 ults in this type of comp, you know?
And they're trying hard.
Need an outplay in some way.
Oh, Lisa's wig. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Who won the first round? I had ads. Yeah, sorry, I hadn't run my big block of ads yet, so you got the 15, the minute and a half one in the middle. Crazy Raccoon won the first round, mate. Of course. All right. More of the same here for Crazy Raccoon and Road ZANSIDE both. I'd say that this gets harder for ZANSIDE, not easier here on Icebreaker, as there is no high ground to play from for Heiser. No ability to pop back and forth. Max going to be really unleashed in the front to back. Chirong going to have an easier time. Heiser, he tries to find a high ground by doing some sort of Tony Hawk-esque grind along the high ground to get involved, but he's not going to find much of anything. Becky going for another turn here, actually keeping the pressure up, and Chirong, he's been caught in rotation. Crazy Raccoon again, down their supports in the first fight.
Yeah, now looking for the backline as well. Becky's going to go top left, trying to hit that slash from the top right, but they found Stalker during all of this too, so it should just be an easy kill. They have given the first flip though, so it'll take them a little bit to get it back, but overall, pretty good first fight for ZANSIDE. They are well on their way to this downpour as well, and as much as this map might be flatter, I think actually the tight chokes and everything still make us a pretty good map for the Hazard, you know, as they have to play retake now on a slower comp Crazy Raccoon. It's going to be tough for them to get through a lot of these doors. I don't know if they want to just go far left, kind of where the ZANSIDE backline is, because a lot of these doors are really hard to walk through if you just come through the small ones.
Really difficult here for ZANSIDE, for sure. Max stepping around the side here. He's going to slash straight away Heiser onto the tank, but it's Becky all the way in the backline making things happen. Stalker's taking a wide angle. He's gone, and Heiser's tried to chase him, but he's just going to take far too much damage. Heiser, he will fall. Chirong, half HP in main as well. Becky quite low. Road ZANSIDE, they're not even going to touch the point, I don't think. They're trying to find trades off it, and they will find trades off the point. Becky finds another one. Guy's doing everything right now. Call Tomathan. Thanks, mate.
Kitsune rush onto point now, going to be mirrored by Vigilante as Crazy Raccoon looks to hold their ground, but Heiser is back in a big slash onto Max, a rock behind them too, and they're set to get this point right back. Strong's going to leap on to try and get a touch, but Crazy Raccoon are mostly just trying to get out alive here, and it seemed to be a bit of a disconnect there at the start of that fight, where Heiser was trying to close the distance from one side to the other, but Becky and Probe and no one was really with him on that setup. But they found their own kills, and they're able to trade their way back into it. Now they've got a beat push ready for this next fight, and this is the sort of ult that should just make it so hard for Crazy Raccoon to stand their ground unless Max can really catch all of that aggression with his flux.
Oh, Becky's gone all in for this one. He's been caught up by the chain of Chirong, but he's still alive. Great heals from his team, keep him alive. Now there's going to be a Flux and a Sanctuary from Crazy Raccoon, and a Pulse Bomb too. Yeah, fuck Heiser. All right, Sundering Blade comes through. Going to drop down from top. Might be able to find something here on Instinct. Finds nothing, and the flip has gone the way of Crazy Raccoon as well. So now the cleanup begins. Road ZANSIDE on the back step. Chirong will actually be traded out here, so maybe Crazy Raccoon just going to take a breather, take this a little bit more slow. He's saying not going to have anyone pinching for him in main, and Road ZANSIDE going to get a solid retake, perhaps 2 retakes on the back of it. Spine acting to the prime block.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Now playing retakes ZANSIDE, they've got the spree and the downpour ready to go. Stalker has the clock, of course, to match that with, but he's got to survive the ults that ZANSIDE can throw at him as well. So all eyes on whether Stalker can get the pocket he needs to pop off with this one. You see Probe coming his right-hand side, just trying to poke back Max, force him into one corner, but Max has found an early rock onto it. He's going to go for it anyway, spree over the top, decent connect, first burst does a lot, second and third not as much. 1-for-1 trade as Opener's going to go there, but here comes Heiser, he's on the backline here, he's done loads of damage to Chirong as well. Opener's looking for that kill, he's trying to give a flip, and Heiser's just playing cleanup, and ZANSIDE have done it again.
ZANSIDE, Miracle Merchants here. This could be a Chris Theory situation, I'm not going to lie. Alright, Becky now on point once more. ZANSIDE, another Kitsune rush in the pocket. Vigilante's still 20% away from his, so he's not going to be able to do anything with that. Really tough for Crazy Raccoon unless they can slow things down. You can see they're on the advance right now. Heesang's on the run, trying to get away. Hey, Tomo. Now Opener dueling with that Tracer. Tracer's out. They're trying to push main instead. You see Opener calling the rotation, trying to make the fight happen 5v4. Has this played out for them? No, Irony's dropped the Kitsu. Opener's the one to fall victim to it all. Stalker's clocking it on the side. He finds 2. And they don't even need a Kitsune rush because they have Sticky Stalker.
Yeah, Becky and Hydra have found a couple of trades, but it's not going to be enough to turn the fight. But they have time for another retake. The problem for ZANSIDE is it's a little bit deja vu from the first point, right? They got time for the retake, but they've got no ult of which to do it. 30% away from this beat still. Meanwhile, Vigi's going to have a Kitsune Rush. Charong might even actually have a quicker beat. Max is going to have a quicker flux. So, very much up against it now. Hyde's actually gone onto Wrecking Ball to help with the touch. He's going to go over all of these rooftops here, trigger the overtime. Now, just playing for an extended fight at this point in ZANSIDE, trying to keep the clock going as long as possible, open it up to that beat, but it's tough. Kitsune Rush now on point, and they're going to start getting focused down. Stalker's going to walk forward, goes for a slide, looks for the Lucio, little move in the air. Can't find the rail though, but Hydra has died on point all the while, and Opener can't actually get the next touch, so that's just going to be a 2-0 to Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I'm surprised Heiser swapped. He was 80% to downpour as well. Goes ball and shows us how good he is at ball with that one. Oh, heavens. GG. I mean, look, Crazy Raccoon are not currently throwing, but there is scope for improvement. If you ever see a very tall man stepping onto the stage, you'll know.
So much talk about it every time. Worst team always wins, cough. I just had oatmeal no rail. Nice and easy.
You think the second game's got some serious legs on it, or are you just a Zeta believer again?
I think Zeta will win, but it should be a good game though.
Violet's been fucking terrifying on the cat lately, like so clutchy.
Yeah.
Quite bothersome. Blissey got that.
Yeah. But also no.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Aaron, wouldn't that be nice type thing? But also, he's gonna get smashed. Yeah. Is the comp from ZANSIDE anti-meta comp, or is it really just wanting to play Ven? No, I think Ven's really good into the Mizuki style comps. I think they would have wanted to play Mauga like they did yesterday, but it was banned on this first map, I believe. So the Hazard is sort of a side grade, or well, downgrade option that can kind of do some of the same job, but just kind of worse at it.
Is Violet a cat one trick? Violet is super
flexible. Mauga Ven in that.
Violet can do anything. Hey, nice scope. Brett Skater. You know, I got demonetized for playing Disco Elysium yesterday in the breaks between maps. That game has a fucking copyrighted soundtrack, and I forgot about that, so got demonetized on my YouTube.
On YouTube then?
What?
Well, like say, like you're a big streamer, right? Most of the big streamers will play the new games. Say,
it's probably like it's like not a new game, and there's like I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, but even it would have been a new game at some point. I mean, you know what I mean?
It probably has a streamer mode. Like a lot of games have a streamer mode if they have a copyrighted soundtrack.
Makes sense.
But those ones are like, you know, like the copyrights are like the song is called Disco Elysium. Like, it's not like you're in the outro of GTA 5 and fucking Skeletons by Stevie Wonder starts playing or something, you know? Unter, who's the best player in the world right now? Who knows, Emmys? When in doubt, just say proper. BGE? Probably not BGE. Donghawk needs results in order to get that title. I think there's a better case for it last year when they were like punching up in Korea, but this year, like you don't get to be called the best in the world if you're 4th seed in Korea. They're 3rd seed, I think.
Ooh, 3rd seed.
Yeah,
still hard to justify a GOAT debate when you're with a 3rd place regional.
Yeah, it's like it's just not there, is it? Fletter #1. What fucking year are you from? You see that Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan fucking fundraiser, man? You probably don't know Channel 5, right?
No. I don't know. I don't know either of the people in that.
It's like, you ever watch a YouTube channel called All Gas No Breaks like 5-6 years ago? They would do that kind of like Louis Theroux style interviews, or they'd go to places of social unrest and sort of just like hold a mic in someone's face, and a crazy person would just fucking yap into it. Yeah. It's like started out doing that sort of journalism and then became, you know, proper journalists over time. And they did a big GoFundMe fundraiser because they're getting frivolously sued. They raised fucking $1.2 million in like 12 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's fucking fast. You follow Friendly Geordies at all? No. Oh, I used to see his videos every now and then. When I was in like high school, but I haven't watched Friendly Geordies in a long time. Isn't he like a mega shill for Labour? Didn't he get fucking targeted by like organized crime in Sydney as well? Like they burned his house down and shit. Like
what?
It's like Australian. Yeah, he's like a super shill for one of the parties in Australia, but they burned they firebombed his house.
They burned his house down?
Yeah, organized crime in Sydney burned his house down. His life is a movie? Yeah, fucking miserable one. Like, fuck that.
What was that film we watched? What was his name? Where, for Winter Soldier, and was that Another Man? You know, where the Winter Soldier just had, like, the worst luck ever.
Did we watch this? Like, you said we watched it.
We watched it. Yeah, we watched this. Oh, who was that film? It was an A24 film, and the guy...
Yes!
He gets
a new face, right? Yeah,
he's got, like, facial deformities, and then he
starts
facial
getting
reconstruction surgery.
He starts getting stunted on by the guy that has the fucked up face.
Yes! And then he gets cucked by a guy who happens to also have the same disfigurations as he used to have before he got the plastic surgery, and just everything keeps going wrong for poor Sebastian Stan, and he's just the most miserable existence in reality.
A guy got firebombed? It's just like that movie we watched. A Better Man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Not just to turn every stream into, I vaguely describe a movie I once watched and you guys tell me what it was called. What a strange movie. It was kind of fun, though.
Damn, dude, an NPR article in my chat. I guess
Whenever esports drops work, they do work, Noodle Shrimp, no?
What's the conclusion of the Andrew Callahan sex pest stuff? He's evidently, like, not cancelled. Anytime I bring up Channel 5, someone will always say, fuck Andrew Callahan, or something to that effect.
Who's he? One of the journalists in question?
He's like he's the figurehead of it, yeah. He's like the guy that's actually on camera. Concha. 90's not bad, Ritzy. People don't get cancelled for being sex pests anymore as a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look more into it, you know? Like, the article's long.
I'm almost... It's probably something to do with your account not being connected properly. You can always try reconnecting it, Noodle Shrimp, but... working for everyone else. Yeah, definitely on.
Hey, Danny.
Alright, Junbin is in. Presumably, it's going to be Amalgamir event. So finally, they've been playing a decent amount of max meta all of this. Shut up, Zach. Oh my god, they got a different look. Junker Queen, Vendetta, Reaper, Moira, Lucio. What are they up to here, Crazy Raccoon? I already it's also going to be... It's going to be Moira Cat on the side of ZANSIDE, which feels like a slightly weirder combination of everything. But let's see if Junbin's got this here. Yeah, it's reminiscent of, you remember, like, it would have been Kellen playing this for NRG back in the end of 20...
It's the 2024 playoffs, like the Sombra comp and stuff. And I think maybe Dark played a Queen somewhere in the mix as well. Vigi's been stepped on. Open has been traded. Proby will take down Heesung though. And Crazy Raccoon definitely trying to spike Swing Chip's cortisol right now by playing this comp. Of course, Crazy Raccoon could just play something that we all know they're really good at and win.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Or they could play Queen, Lucio, and Moira and make it competitive. The Small Bob, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back. Can you please explain the Queen pick to a small brain like me? They're trying to keep it. They're trying to keep it competitive. Queen's good in Amalga though, or at least like Queen's pickable in Amalga.
We've seen this before. Yeah. Like as much as it's like off meta or whatever you want to call it, it's like we've seen NRG have a lot of success with this, like back in the day into these type of comps. All right, little knife in, pulls Heiser, and you can see already that poke damage in that mid range. And Junbin, this is probably a good example of why Queen is good into Amalga. Is if you don't let Amalga get on top of you, you actually just win that sort of short mid-range poke fight by a large margin. That was a cold push as well by ZANSIDE, so it all sort of goes wrong from on that one.
Crazy Raccoon taking it back without needing to use any of their ultimates means that now Road ZANSIDE are going to be fighting an uphill battle. The ult cycle for Crazy Raccoon is really nasty to deal with for Road ZANSIDE. No Kiri and no Lucio in play means there is neither overhealth nor a cleanse to deal with Jumbin's Rampage, and that is going to be a huge problem for Road ZANSIDE come this next fight, as Jumbin does in fact have his Rampage ready to go. Here comes Vigilante stepping to the side. Chirong has been stepped on early on. Vigi's colding. Jumbin has actually died with the Rampage still available. Heesang is going to spin, but whether or not it is to win remains unseen. Looks like it is a 2-win situation. But Road have flipped the point, though.
That is a problem, yeah. Heesang's going to make his way back there now with Vigi. They're going to get themselves on the cap, but ZANSIDE will be able to walk through and contest this one immediately here. So, Cage of Sundering Blade be all available. Probably going to be a lot about this Cage and the Rampage, and in sort of both versions of the comp. The tank ult is incredibly powerful here. Knife comes in from Junbin. They're going to drop this one. Sundering Blade to try and finish the combo as well. Trying to come around the corner. Junbin will take loads of damage to that, but beat won't actually save them. And the Cage Sundering Blade combo does just look like it's done enough. They're still piling forward. They've lost Probe on the way, but big slices from Becky behind should be enough to get them back in controllable point and over the line here.
Becky now just chasing through this one, but Crazy Raccoon going to drop the cap, and what looked like it was going to be Crazy Raccoon's point to win has now fallen away from them. No touch, or maybe a touch actually. Chirong gets the shout. He does get the touch in the end. Rampage for Jumbin, only onto Heiser.
Good knife.
You are going back to Malga, brother. This shit is not going to play. There's no fucking way. Heesung finds one, but one is not going to get them over the line. Yeah, this is going to be clean up for the side of Road ZANSIDE, and Crazy Raccoon. Oh, talk about dropping the ball.
Yeah, I think you can see like that sort of microcosm. As much as the Rampage is really powerful, especially maybe if you don't have a beat or a Suzu or any kind of defensive ability to counter it out. Into the Cage, it just kind of sucks, right? Because you're just locked in there and you can't really use it. So tank matchup works out nicer once we get to the ult situations, even if Junbin maybe just seem to have a little bit of an example in these sort of slightly slower neutrals. For now though, you can see Opener up above, flying onto Lucio here, pressure onto Chirong, but he'll be able to fly away. Playing it relatively slow and steady here, Crazy Raccoon, as they look to just sort of poke and feel their way into this one. Vigi has for Cole, which might be their key push timing now. He's got eyes on the cat. He's going to try and take the cat out of the sky. Might just take that cat out of the sky. They've lost Heesang on the way through here. 1-for-1 trade though as they try and get on the back line. Now a Vendetta battle on the side. Big spin through, sets that one up, but it's Junbin who actually dies going into this one. And that's just going to be easy kills in the end. And it's starting to feel like Less legs, less legs. If they can't win the neutral with this comp, it's maybe a problem.
Starting to lose faith in the legs of the comp for sure. I'm looking down and I just see stubs, so I don't think anyone's going to be running. Now Vigilante going to go down to probe early on, and I'm losing faith by the second. I'm starting to feel like Road ZANSIDE hold all the cards. Cage comes down. It's a big Cage Thunder combo. Everyone is dead. Becky, it's Becky time. He's gone Becky mode. That was a big spend for Crazy Raccoon. That was beat and spin. So we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Just need to find one situation where Chirong isn't beating when his entire team is in a Cage Sundering Blade combo, because it doesn't save anybody. We're actually going to be making some swaps now, as Chirong is also going to go on to the Cat. One last attempt at this point for him as they come around the corner. Goes for a slash free over top from Probe. He actually dies on the attempt for that one. Stalker plays anti-air. Now the Catnap comes in from opener. Has he got anyone? He certainly has. There goes the Queen. That's going to be tank advantage now, then. That was... Jumbin was actually really close to the Rampage too. So now they're coming back, advantage, but Sundering Blade from Stalker. He actually finds another one. Despite losing Jumbin, the Crazy Raccoon DPS will just get it done.
Yeah, no Jumbin, no problem, apparently. Stalker's just good for it. Sundering Blade to clean up, and Crazy Raccoon back in control. I was a little bit scared for young Jumbin as well, because Jumbin, last time he had to use the Rampage, it was so desperate, just trying to get the touch. This time around, he can do it in control, which means maybe he can... You know, if he's really lucky, catch more than one player with it. Heiser's in the skybox right now, so is Jumbin. Welcome to the new era of Overwatch, folks. Jumbin wrapping around the side. There is going to be a point touch starting, but Jumbin, nothing's on the ground for him to ult. So difficult for him as everyone is giving him the run around, fly around, float around, etc. Big Rampage, though. It's going to be a 3-man in the end. Irony's going to find a way to cleanse it off. I suppose Fade still cleanses, but yeah. Like, I didn't know that Fade cleansed it, to be honest. But
Doesn't that always cleanse?
I don't know.
Like
Nobody tells me nothing.
It
does?
a huge amount of Moira, but I'm pretty sure it always has.
Fade cleanses.
Alright.
Okay.
Either way, really clean Rampage from Jumbin. Finally gets value out of that ultimate, and now help Crazy Raccoon tie us up 1-1. Always cleanse, always cleanse. Okay, yeah. Alright, tied up 1-1. Catnap available for Chirong here. There is a side to the map on the other side, but another scary Cage combo. A Coalescence and a Cage. Hose them all down in the Cage. Seems really possible. Crazy Raccoon going to have to rely on his Blossom. They're actually going very aggressively with this one. Shift on from Irony, but not too much to shoot at just yet. Now in their faces, Jumbin. He's going to shut down that Coalescence, but Blossom in the back takes care of Opener as well. And Heiser's just not seen an opportunity, a chance to use this Cage. He'll find a couple of trades, but that's all they're going to get. Missed opportunity for ZANSIDE.
Stalker looking quite good for it now. Crazy Raccoon, they're picking up a head of steam. All they needed was the Cat, actually. It turns out that Lucio is just the worst hero in the entire game, and if you don't play Cat everywhere, you're going to lose. So it was never about Jumbin.
Astro's been saying this. What if Lucio just is shit now?
He's just poo. Out comes the Cage from...
That's a great Cage.
Chirong will fall to that one. Carry Cat, dead in the water. Everyone for Crazy Raccoon floundering around in the Cage, and that will do. That'll be the end of it. Did I miss something? What are these comps? You missed a Lucio nerf and a Cat buff.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, good Cage from ZANSIDE, who managed to keep it cheap as well. So DPS helps, Catnap, everything to throw in this next one. Crazy Raccoon may have a Coalescence to push with, but really got to make sure Vigi... He's only got one Fade, you know, and he's got a lot of things to try and avoid with this one. So even though a good push off for Crazy Raccoon, it's slightly difficult for Vigi to get it off cleanly. See Opener already going for a bit of an assassination. Stalker playing anti-air. They push through. Catnap hits 2 on this one. Coalescence will be shut down. Becky with a Sundering Blade looking for it as well. Jumbin is in big trouble, but Stalker actually forces him to DP by using one of his own. So Sundering Blades gonna cancel each other out. Now it's Rampage up for Jumbin again. Coalescence comes through first. Eyes on this Rampage from Jumbin if he can find a way to thread. The needle goes for it. Catches one onto Irony. He doesn't seem to quite have the Fade yet. And they just killed everyone off the back of that one. Now they've managed to sort of desync for Rampage and the Cage. These Rampages are just winning them every fight.
Chirong floating about again. Crazy Raccoon. They're good for it. Now that Chirong's on the Cat, they're good for it. Jumbin, he's happy to make it work here on the Queen. Even if he doesn't have ult for next turn, even if Road ZANSIDE have a little bit of an ult advantage in the form of Proby's Spree, he's saying he's going to have a spin to match by the time the fight breaks down. Chirong on the flank, going for... What the fuck is he going for, really? Spin comes out there. He's saying, go little spinning top. Oh, no. Crazy Raccoon down a man. Spree comes out for Proby. Wants to seal the deal. Opener dies instead out of respect. Now we're in a 3v3. Both teams fairly even with it, but Probe's in trouble. Probe's dead. And Road ZANSIDE, they have to touch point because of OT, and that is costing them big time. Crazy Raccoon cleaning up in main. Catnap comes out. Irony's dead, and that'll do. Thank you, Heesang, for the first time.
What an opener from Heesang, just slowly spinning in front of everyone. Everyone, look at my spin. Doesn't matter, Crazy Raccoon will win the fight anyway, and now as we move on to the next one, there is a cage advantage. We're actually looking for late kills before this fight even begins. Little knife out here, Heesang's got the late one on Becky already, and they're actually going to catch 2 ZANSIDE players on this rotation, and they're going to go for more. Little taxi in, so struggling to even get back into spawn here. Jump in maybe, wishes he was taxied out with it now. He's going to hit the shout, try to get back, down to 80 HP. He will get taxied out in the end, back to his Moira, and Crazy Raccoon should be able to take control of the choke initially.
Are going to take control now, as you've seen enough Kilo in. It's too close. It's too close. Once Probe has a really good map, then it's time to put Kilo in. Now, Heiser on point. Cage is down. Probe is going to ride it. Probe is going to die riding it, unfortunately. So that's going to be 5v3. Crazy Raccoon stepping forward on to... Did you really need the cat to pick you up for that one, Jumpin'? You lazy bastard. Just walk it, man.
I'll probably just get an Uber. You sure, mate? It's round the corner. I've already ordered it, mate.
Takes an Uber up the street. Like, it's insane. Handballing it off to you.
Rampage available for Jumbin. Looks like it might be a bit of a top row. Rampage here. Heiser does have the cage to attempt to try and counter this. So he's going to drop it right now. Oh my god, it's 4 people. Opener's going to die initially as well. And the coalescence is coming through from Irony, but it is not going to be enough. There was even a catnap thrown in from Chorong. They do lose Jumbin, but the ante should be enough. They're actually going to lose Stalker as well, so maybe a bit messier than they want. And Heesang maybe has to rafe out behind. They're going to collapse on him now, but the spin, go for a bigger spin, but Heesang gets stomped. And Crazy Raccoon have messed up on the cleanup here. ZANSIDE have an opening.
ZANSIDE have been given a foot in the door right now. Crazy Raccoon, they're probably going to have to give the cap here unless Chorong wants to throw himself in. No, he's just going to give it up. Thank you very much. Now a push forward. Proby just holding on top of the point, trying to charge up his ulti here. Jumping good for it with the stutter step, it seems. Heiser playing above the choke though, stepping up. He does have a cage, and he's saying he's already dead. Chorong might just be dead too going across the point here. Opener would have to chase him and kill him, which isn't really in Opener's wheelhouse though, so instead we're going to chase main. Cage is available for Heiser. Doesn't use it yet. Catnap comes in. Heiser's in trouble. Still have the cage. Still not using it. Maybe doesn't want to fight Cole. And back on point, it looks like Chorong has perhaps forced the point pressure, so no kills coming through from this, but Road ZANSIDE now they can use the cage.
Yeah, going to use the cage now, and that's going to be a clean 5 of them, and a late kill here onto the Reaper, maybe even onto Queen, should just secure the point, if not kind of already really. There's no way out for Jumpin', he's going to try and take another Mega and dance around, but there goes Heesang, there goes for Cap, tied up 2-2. It's all going to come down to this final point. Jumpin' is still trying to fight this Malga, but he really needs to die.
Alright, Crazy Raccoon now, they are pushing it to the limit in terms of swing ships cortisol mostly. Or a Scarface reference, yes. Now we do have Catnap, soon the Rampage as well for Crazy Raccoon. Good ultimates. Rampage is a great counter to the Coalescence from Irony, but need to get it online first, and Road ZANSIDE actually have the point control early on, so they can just hold here, wait until the unlock happens, and then take the fight on their own terms. Huge damage out from Stalker, a backline engagement from Opener, but he's died for it. He's been caught in the middle of it all. Proby's going to go for the spree. 3 pulses, all doing huge damage, but he will be traded out, so now it's a 4v3. Crazy Raccoon once again hold the advantage. Really want to win it seems. Going to use the anti on Heiser. Stalker's traded still. Spin?
Oh, the coalescence against well, they want it so bad. They want it so bad, but yeah, that's it. You know, at the end of a cough, where it was like, wow, ZANSIDE are in a pretty reasonable situation, 1 fight, but why don't they have any ults? Stuff like this is why they don't have any ults. Now, that's a ballsy clutch attempt from ZANSIDE, but it might cost them everything. Double DPS ult now for Crazy Raccoon, and Catnap a coalescence here. Opener needs to hit a gigantic Catnap. There's also nowhere to really drag him off on this part of the map as well, so maybe he's better trying to play a cancel ult with this Catnap. Tough fight for ZANSIDE here. They've got Heiser onto point already. Catnap hits Irony in the back. He's going to get dragged in and attempted to be hosed down on this one. He can get out, but Heiser's taking a load of damage on the point, while ZANSIDE were busy trying to save Moira. That's going to be a couple of cleanup kills, and ZANSIDE now down to the last fight.
Down to the last fight here. Ball swap for Heiser again. This is a bad indicator. This is a recession indicator when Heiser goes over to the ball as well. He just doesn't have the source on that hero. I think he actually does have the source on that hero, low-key, but he didn't have it on map 1. Now, we have double DPS off Crazy Raccoon while they're in control. Heiser's going to go for the touch. 83% with this touch, so I really don't know why we felt so much pressure to get onto the wheel right now. We'll see how it plays out for him. Now he's going to start touching at 97%, a bit more appropriate. Proby's already dead in main, as Crazy Raccoon have had all of the luxury in the world to go wherever they want, however they want. Another touch through for Heiser as Thunder comes out on the point from Sticky Stalker. He's going to drop the blade, and Heiser's not going to touch one last time out of respect.
they love getting into these last-minute stall situations. We'll go balls and we can definitely touch, but we're also going to C9 anyway. You know, we're going to do all the actions that would prevent a C9, except for the actual touching the point part. Alright, 2-0 Crazy Raccoon. I'm grabbing a drink.
First time, man. Crazy Raccoon is sandbagging, but Rose is sandbagging harder. Where's her hair? Will there be another stream for OWCS drops to get? Yeah, today and tomorrow. I think tomorrow's the last day for the campaign, because tomorrow's the last day of OWCS before the major. 2 weeks off! Two weeks of variety and 6v6. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I'll launch Overwatch for those 2 weeks. Maybe I'll launch Overwatch, try to like make some long form. But I don't even know if I'll do that on stream. I wouldn't mind making like some shorts. If I could like make more than one short and one long form, that would be like pretty cool, but I can't do it on OWCS because the mid-season patch is on fucking Tuesday, isn't it? So it's like, you just need a break in general from Overwatch. It's just like, you know, if I want to like do some variety streams and stuff, and there's no OWCS for 2 weeks, like, it's hard for me to do variety during OWCS. It takes up so much time. It's like a huge commitment for at least 3 months of the year, plus like another 3 weeks that take like a year off my life per week. I don't know. It's all super time consuming, really. So I don't know, like maybe it'd be time to cook up some stuff, but it's impossible to make long form on OWCS when the replays get wiped every fucking week. And I didn't plan anything out during the week. Those who remember Oblivion. Huh, 007. I mean, I was playing Disco Elysium last night. I'm 100% gonna play variety tonight. I might be able to finish Disco Elysium today. I don't know. I actually don't know how much is left on the game, to be fair. It feels like I'm nearing the conclusion, though. It feels like I'm nearing the conclusion of the game. As I, you know, basically like found the lady beneath the Feld building, and it gave me like a little indication of like, tie up all your loose ends before you go further. So I have loose ends to tie up. Also, I think there's like a, I don't know if it's a hard lock or a soft lock. There's like an end point in the game too. Where you can run out of time, I think. Like, you can run out of time to solve the case. I don't know how many days I have for that. Do tier lists and YouTube Shorts react? I don't know. I was thinking, like, in terms of Shorts, I didn't have any, like, great ideas for a short. There's no timer to solving the case. You can take as long as you want. Oh, okay. In terms of shorts, I wanted to do these like levels of Xion, but I couldn't. Cover the DSG throw, that was weeks ago. That would 100% be wiped by now, mate.
This is an
You've seen
absolute
people go,
disaster. This is a
Hoffman,
dog's
thank you for the
breakfast.
gift sub to
Oh, get out of there,
Safari.
stolen. Yeah,
Appreciate
you're
that.
right,
Thank
mate.
you. But yeah, like, I wanted to do a short, and I thought, oh, maybe I could make a little short of Color Hex, like clutching up at the end of what was the map called?
Big finals.
Yeah, I mean, they lost in the end, so it's harder to do that.
Oh.
But I thought it would be easy for me to make one of him clutching up on the end of Coliseum, talking about rotation and like the importance of like an angle compared to just uptime. Like, I thought that would be like a nice easy one, and it's about someone I know, so it's nice to make something positive. Let me add that, Lenny. Unter competing soon? What do you mean competing, Savisuki? If you're not feeling levels of Shion, you could do levels of Sim. I think nobody cares about Sim is the problem. I think levels of Shion, I feel like the time has almost come and gone. And like,
You think for a short, you mean? Or like a full video?
what did you say?
For like a short or a full video?
Both. I thought levels of Shion could be like, 3 short, 5 long, but I don't really know what it'd be anymore. Power ranked teams going to EWC. I don't really want to make long form esports content. It's more like OWTV got that covered, like Xavier makes stuff like that already. There's no reason for me to go into that niche at all. But yeah, we'll see. Levels of G. Like, new YouTube video, but something long form. That's hard. Maybe too small of an audience, but you analyzing matches is always a nice watch. Yeah, I can do that stuff. It just doesn't have like big reach, I can always make that content. It's like really easy for me to just like boot up a VOD and just kind of like spew words out. The problem I find is that I'm trying to branch out a little bit in terms of content that I make, and that's more challenging. But the reality is, like, to make that sort of content, to make something that I find to be like emotionally satisfying, I don't know if emotionally satisfying is the right word. If it's something that actually like makes me happy with the quality of the work, then it's something that requires too much like effort and editing for what I'm actually happy to put in. Which is a problem. Because it's really easy to make slop, to be honest. To just like open a VOD and just vomit words. Watch a low ranked player vomit words. Shorts are just meant to be slop, no? I mean, a lot of people approach short form that way. Faye, but I mean at the end of the day, like, that's not how I've approached shorts, and I feel I've been positively rewarded for that, like the most recent short that I made that like had some like real effort put into it, that's got like well over 1 million views now, like if it was slop, it wouldn't have 1 million views. Like it wouldn't
There's
do
a reason
well.
there's a difference, right? Like
Yeah.
if you compare like say the shorts I do where it's basically just like a stream highlight in a short form,
Lips in.
Here we go. Reverse sweep. I think we found some exotic circumstances.
Your shorts taught me how to be a cock and Kiri? Yeah. So I don't like slop shorts at all. My posting frequency is like way too low for short form, especially. Like, at least I get like highlight videos from my stream made, so like that gets posted regardless. My YouTube channel isn't like dead, but it's not going anywhere because I'm not ever getting a new niche of viewers with how I play.
I always feel like the stream highlights end up generally being more just almost rewarding for people who watch regularly or semi-regularly and have already decided they like your approach or your style, and then they just get to see some bits that maybe they missed from the weekend.
Yeah,
and they just get to see like a best bits of what
that's
will be
why
like 40 hours of content.
That's why posting videos about PGE or levels of hero in game is like more valuable to reach a broader audience. Wait, your shorts get so many views. Compared this to the TikTok you had a while ago is insane. What TikTok? Like the one where I was saying, can you guys try to engage with this because it's obviously shadow banned. It's obviously not in the shorts feed, and the editor didn't put it on the new shorts feed for like 3 months, and then I just told him again to make a new account, and he made a new account, and it got views immediately. That one. The YouTube shorts though have always done like decently well. Like that Violet short blew up like crazy. You know, like I have to.
One thing we found with like the OWTV shorts is generally the slop shorts do better off YouTube. So like Instagram and TikTok, just for short, here's a gameplay bit with, you know, like a little bit of editing or a little bit of a hook, do really well on Instagram and TikTok, but they perform really badly on YouTube. Especially when you start like comparing them. You know, like for example, I think one of ours got 1,000 views on YouTube, 300,000 on Instagram. It's the exact same clip, you know, like there's nothing different. So I think some of it is like a slightly different audience, maybe particularly YouTube. Like the higher effort ones get great reward there. I think they get great reward everywhere, but I think the YouTube difference is more significant, you know? Like the best performing short we had was the Kai one, the Kai Guinness one, which was probably also the most high effort one as well. Yeah.
I think overall, like the different platforms are a little different in terms of how they take it. Like Instagram stuff, like the educational stuff does the worst on Instagram, but then like insulting content does the best on Instagram, because Instagram is like the platform of bullying. So like the cuck short did the best on Instagram in relative terms, but it just changes depending on which platform you're using, you know. Lip in, yes. Get on Blue Sky shorts. I mean, if I got in on the Blue Sky shorts meta, you know, that could be my foot in the door. All right, pin onto the high ground. Lip is already dead. He set himself on fire out of respect on the way out. We're gonna see a huge engagement. Lip's actually killed Becky with that Dino. Get out.
This is a surprising number of trays here. Imagine, just really old school from Lip, isn't it? Trying to play Ash on a broken high ground position, but now there's a Malga getting airdropped onto you from the sky by a cat. So, can't do that as effective anymore. But Lip, he won't be deterred. He's going to try again.
Bro, back of main. Lip is back on again. Here comes Heiser for a second time. He's set. One clip slip. So Lip, poor old man, just can't catch a break. Heiser's going to pin back into the fight now. And unfortunately, old man, you're playing a hero that's just not fit for Overwatch 2. You've only got one mobility cooldown instead of 4 of them. Good luck surviving.
Come on, mate. Yeah, a little shift, a little hop. That's not going to cut it these days. They're hunting down Heesang behind them. They will successfully get him. So this is going to be another reset here for Crazy Raccoon. But Lip, up to 37% of a bob. Third time lucky.
Third time's the charm. Lip tries to get around the corner, gets enough Bocker to make it around the corner as well. Heiser's going to pin back here. Chirong will be traded out by Becky, God only knows how. Irony going to have to Suzu himself just to stay alive. Headshot from Irony on the back end of that will keep him fighting though. Taking out Stalker at a 24 cost might actually be fantasy winning. This could be it for you, Suki, right now. You could do this. Alright, Kitsu comes out for Irony now. Everyone's going to start swinging through main. Need Road Zanside to get some kills. Lip has been catnapped and then counter-catnapped. Chirong going to save the day, prevent the kill. But Lip will still die because he's playing Ash in the big at 26. So, Crazy Raccoon, no signs of stoppage here. Swing chip, Cortisol spiking once again.
Minefield comes out from Jibbin as they look for some trades on point. Kitsune rush from Vigi. They really want to fight this now. There's a spree on the other end, which will clear a lot of the mines. Damage to Vigi too. He actually kills Heesang with that. So payload might just keep moving, but they've lost control of it a little bit now. They're actually getting C9 quite heavily by Vigi. So ZANSIDE, despite those picks, have to go all the way back to pick up a robot.
They're going to have to go on a long walk. Freya swap for Lip. Wow. Contemporary. I kind of like that, you know. We never see Freya anymore.
He's hurtling through the years, you know. He's getting closer to present day.
And I like Freya though. I like Freya. Like, it's good into the Malga. It's good into the Vendetta. Like, I fuck with this. Cage comes down. We're gonna see Chirong fall over immediately. Sometimes you need an old face to remind you that there are more solutions than what the young guns are, you know, mucking about with, right? Lip comes in with a bit of history on the Freya, and he's gonna remind the kids that there's more to life than just Sojourn and Sojourn. And Cass.
Contesting the payload underneath here. Sundering Blade to try and clear this ball off, so Junbin's going to make himself scarce for that one. Now they try and get the payload moving. Heesang just tapping from behind, trying to be annoying as the slam comes through now. Pulse Bomb ready to go. Kitsune Rush out from Irony. They've killed Chorong while getting all these touches, and Becky might have everyone packed up in this room. He sure does. That's a 2 for Becky, and that should be checkpoint here. Thank you, Hirak, for the 13 months.
Wait, I'm trying to do the spin. I'm trying to do the spin, but I can't. Okay, I can't do the spin. I was trying to sit on my chair and spin, but I don't have the flexibility. I don't have the flexibility to keep my legs up and spin in the chair. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you, Sunshine. Appreciate it. Alright.
Was that a throw?
That's not the throw. We're still going. We're still going. Thanks. Appreciate it, Sunshine. Catnap comes out from OP up top. Sit crisscross applesauce. I can't do it. My hips are fucked. Chorong gonna go scratching away. He's killing
His
opener.
hips won't lie.
He's tethered.
They're
My
fucked.
hips are deadly honest, and they do nothing.
Yeah. And they are screaming. We've not been able to do this for years. What are you thinking? Minefield on point now from Junbin, but they've lost Heesang here, so as much as he's on Sombra.
What are we doing, Lip?
Junbin has been, Heiser rather has been booped off a map here, so Lip able to regroup as Heiser comes through. Another little stomp through here. The payload's still moving. Vendetta looking for him right now. Little hack. Virus goes wide. Spree into the air. Chorong's actually managed to get away from this one. Oh, Probe's going to land on Heesang's head, though. So these picks keep on coming. A Sundering Blade to keep this robot moving. And Suzu's good, but they have traded opener, but the payload still inching forward during all of this. So, Crazy Raccoon, it feels like there might be a problem with that car.
There is no issue. Lip on the Sombra. Gets run over by a bike. Probe will be taken down. The kills eventually going the way of Crazy Raccoon thanks to their massive respawn advantage. Becky back in for one last ride. Not going to find any more trades here, but Crazy Raccoon, they have given a lot of the map. Someone make this a GIF? I'll be looking into this, Mr. Sanctuary. Road ZANSIDE, they have Kitsu, they have Cage. Good tools to make something happen here. The EMP, if Lip can get that online, he can counter out Heiser. Actually, it's a good ult, but we need Jump It on Chunker Queen to really seal the deal here.
Suzu out now as well. Thank you, Hockey Fave, for the gifted tier 1.
Chorong.
He's killed Chorong. Chorong's been dead on cooldown actually in this map as well. They've got control of a robot once more, ZANSIDE. They'll go to walking that one forward. EMP nearly up both for Lips, so they now have several counters to this cage, which will be very effective. Lips walking forward. Maybe he just goes for it. He drops it onto Becky. Big slam comes through. They get that kill immediately. Heiser's taking a lot of damage as well. Minefield out. Catnap comes through. Now Cage and a counter Catnap, but Opener's going to go flying into those mines, I think, trying to get that Catnap off. So they've sort of traded out, but they've done it in a very expensive way, ZANSIDE here, and Lip is still a problem on this high ground. And Jumpin will be contesting him for ages, so a really big ult trade that ultimately ZANSIDE won't be able to gain too much out of.
Oh, now Proby here is playing side. Suzu comes out. They'll blink pulse into the back. Melee 2, and Heiser will fall. Crazy Raccoon rolling forward now. Let's see if we can find some more kills. Get another EMP going for Lip. A bit of ball Sombra Tracer. It's vintage, and with Chorong on the cap, maybe, just maybe, they can make something happen. Now, all they need to do is win more than one fight in a row. It's a tall order, I will admit, as we are playing Overwatch in the Big 26. This 24-year-old man still plays Sombra the old-fashioned way. He's going to show you how it's done, Sunshine. Just you wait. Roll on through for Jumpin. He's found nothing. The old man's dead. It's very old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned way.
Old-timey Sombra.
Alright, Heesang's managed to trade it out, so Kitsune Rush will still be invested by Vigi here as they take the 4v4. Needs to pocket Chorong through everything. A transfer of shield really helps him. He needs to get rid of Becky now as well, but there's a spree into the back, so Chorong has more problems, but he's completely broken Probe's ankles with that one, so that spree gets nothing. And now Junbin and Heesang are trying to collapse on these final players. Lip is here as well to definitely help on Sombra. Junbin's going to get the kill. Probe finds a trade, actually. Yeah, like, a good trade out of this. Now, main source of healing gone for Crazy Raccoon, so not a straightforward one at all. Junbin still has the minefielders making him to scrap away. Heiser's a little bit separated from his team. He cops a mine on the way out, but doesn't take too much damage. Probe has found a second kill. Now a catnap into the mines, but there was just one mine left. There's some more mines here, but Heiser's going to get Suzu'd out and stomp away. He's fine. They've killed Junbin, and ZANSIDE back in control.
Back in control now, and not needing to spend many of their ultimates in order to do it. So It's all going to come down to whether or not Lip can get an EMP for the ages. Alert, Lip has an EMP, and we're going to have to wait and see whether that means anything at all nowadays. He's trying to manual hack a tracer that's in the sky.
What's he going to hack a tracer in the
EMP's
sky?
here now. He's ready to rip it. Here it comes. Looks like it might have been Kitsu'd or Suzu'd or something of the sort. Catnap comes out from opener and nobody's dead for Road ZANSIDE. It's a 1-for-1. Vigilante has swapped Wu Yang, by the way. This is definitely a team trying their hardest. He's blinking into the back here. Becky, 60 HP in a dream. He's going to win this duel. And Cage comes down for Heiser just to really seal it. Oh, swing chip.
This duel. Yeah.
Oh, swing chip. We're in trouble.
Wouldn't it make more sense for him to like fly into the air and hack the cat? Because then the guy would drop the guy. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Heesang's gone. They've gone Cat Bastion. Crazy Raccoon are going for an alternate solution. They only have a minute left for this alternate solution to win them several clean fights in a row with no training. Lip is on to cast now as well. Bastion over top. Huge damage. Heesang will get Susan out of that one as well. But 1-for-1 trade as Heiser commits in, but he is really committed on this one. So Heesang will be able to clean up too. And Crazy Raccoon, they will win the fight on their side of the map, but not cleanly.
Lip now 65% on a high noon. The fact that he's off Sombra means that this is actually doable, right? Crazy Raccoon, it takes until 30 seconds on the clock for them to lock in and start taking it seriously, but they genuinely have an ult snowball coming, right? Like, they're a little bit ahead of Road ZANSIDE on just about everything, and they are on a real comp now. Swing around the back, Heesang's going to form. Probe is getting obliterated by those Bastion bombs, but Probe is so slippery. Opener, in contrast, heavy. Sluggish, dead. Heiser getting counterpinned, but somebody has to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Don't get traded.
All right, he's still got it. He's still got it. They just need no trades now. They'll take care of Amalga.
He's back.
Don't call it a comeback because they still need 100 meters and it is Coliseum and they are playing Cat Bastion. But they have 5 ults, Crazy Raccoon. So if there was a time you were going to make such a comeback, it would be right now. In this situation. So we'll see how Crazy Raccoon choose to start it here. ZANSIDE, they have a chance to take multiple fights, try and bleed the economy out from Crazy Raccoon and leave themselves with a unlosable situation.
In main, Heesang pumping damage from up above. We've got to be careful as he is going to get dropped down to the ground. 5 ultimates ready to rip for Crazy Raccoon. Lip pops the high noon early, using it to zone from the looks of it because he's not fucking shooting his gun. That's going to come and go. Spree underneath is huge, but somehow Heiser is the one that comes out worse for wear. Crazy Raccoon, they spent big there. 0 trades. Don't call it a comeback because now Road ZANSIDE still have 3 ultimates, but it is kind of comebackable.
Yeah, they've got a checkpoint here. The big negative is, of course, that Irony didn't invest for Kitsune Rush. So ZANSIDE about to have a Kitsune Rush.
Look at Heesang.
Cage, not a mile off. Here we come. Bombs in the spawn valve. They need a bit of a miracle. Probe's actually going to get flown onto the coast. They're trying to punish the Cat Bastion in the sky here. The Strong's going to get Heesang out of there immediately. Now
it's time to go crazy style.
The Bastion form comes in. Catnap comes through from Jirog. He stats Probe out of that one. Pulse Bomb's going to go wide as well. Kitsune Rush out on point, so Junbin needs help with the touch. Catnap comes through. It hits Lip as well. Can they save Lip here? Looks like he might just be saved. Cage comes out. Vigilante dies trying to save Junbin onto this one. They're piling into the cage. Behind his cage, it's just going to be too much. He's found 2 kills. He's healing all the way up. He's going to take care of Amalga as well. Lip trying to trade his way out of this one. They will be stopped. And ZANSIDE will get their map back. Thank you, viewers, for the 3-month Prime. And it's a reverse sweep. See how farming fantasy. Not if you have Stalker. Not if you have Stalker. Or Max, really. Lip's still in. We'll wait and see. Ooh. 4 lives on Ash. Oh, nice little catch. I don't know, June. Maybe it's in the rulebook. I've not checked. My guess would be it's just going to be the same as we've had for playoffs. Why do you think nobody in Korea is playing the Sig Mizuki, but it was everywhere? I feel like what's happened is the Mauga Vendetta has always been quite reasonable into some of the Sig Mizuki comps. And we saw that a little bit in EMEA as well, right? I think you saw GK have some success with that. So this now just feels like what's happened in Korea is the meta kind of just keeps evolving, right? Like, oh, okay, we're going to be playing the Mauga mirror, and then, oh, okay, maybe actually the cat is better at it than Lucio or something like this. And you just, people are like, what's the best way? What's the best version of a Mauga comp? More of a...
Did I pause the music? Like, did I pause the music when I got up? I thought I left the song on for you. I thought I left the song on. Sorry. My bad. Shoot. Belka. It's no weekend, Fletchy. No long streams. Dizzy eyes. Welcome back, Connor. Why is a dancing squirrel emo called Belka anyways? That's... Ask no questions, hear no lies. That $70 an hour was tough? What, from the... from the 6v6? Did you see we checked their profile at the end of the game? We found them on the top 500 leaderboard. Yes, did you see the post game where we found them on the leaderboard? Would you believe that the rank 9 diva on my team telling everyone to shoot ball? It was GM4! GM4! Working as intended. Challenge score, working as intended. Did you play a cattle game? I played a really good cattle game, Luca. Me and C-Tone's on the same team, and a diva saying we need to shoot tank more. Nobody's shooting tank. Enemy team has Sojin, Kiri, Wu Yang, and he's going, diva, ball, 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 May. The 2 targets he's calling. Kill May. Whole team is dying to a fucking Sojin Wu Yang. And he's going, May. And then he's arguing with C-Tones in team voice. It was really fun. It's like premium cattle cues. He's dropped to M1? What, now? You're telling me that that guy is on such a loss streak that he's in Masters 1 right now? No way. Rank 9, but also Masters 1. Who's winning? The viewers. Hi. For a Lily? For a... Tennis, welcome home. A warm welcome from Tennis. Kilo in. Kilo, the closer. The man that never wins a map but gets subbed in anyway. Is Mizuki easy? You think I could learn to play Mizuki? Or is Mizuki too hard? I feel like Mizuki has like some mechanical intensity that I just couldn't handle. The chain is a bit hard. It's like... It has like a skill shot. It has a skill shot that you need to hit. I guess like you only need to hit it on like a diva or like a tank. Going back to school, are we? I mean, how many other supports can I get hard stuck in Masters on?
Breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
I despise you, and I get to do this on 2 other accounts. Anyway, good morning. Morning, Jake. Why the hatred recently? You know, whatever happened to love and kindness? Does $75 a month buy hatred? Thank you for the 3 months, sir. It's not hot. We done with negativity on this stream. Where is the love? Where is the love? Heatwave makes me grumpy. Or hopefully it cools down soon. Be nice. Says the lep dead man. Should we run a duo again? Quinn, it would be a privilege to run a 2-man with you, but I know you're taken, so... We done with some negativity. What the hell is that, Suki? What is that? What's with the name of it?
Sound
I might even get Shion at a certain point. He's getting so close to modern day. Alright. Let me turn this down a touch. Okay, so attacking here, Crazy Raccoon. Poking their way around this first part of the corner. You can see ZANSIDE aren't really committing to this choke, as we so often see teams do now, where they just play for the one good fight at the back. Maywall comes out from Becky, but that didn't really feel like it had any purpose or caught anyone, so now it'll just be more free cart push for Crazy Raccoon. They don't have to commit to anything yet. And they will look for their chance with a full rail now from Lip as they look to swing this next corner. Maywall comes out now. Big rocks are going to be exchanged. Susie to keep everyone alive, but Max is going to keep trying to poke and swing his way around. Now Lip wants to see if he can find anything with this rail. Shield's about to break. Taking that angle onto Becky. Forces the ice block, even though I don't think he actually hit the shot. Chirong's coming to open, or rather coming to help that one. Chirong's trying to respond here, but Max is actually overloading that side. He's got 2, and Max continues to be king of the SIG.
King of the SIG. They throw... Both DPS die somehow for Crazy Raccoon, but it's not going to make a difference. Road ZANSIDE. They can't get back onto the point. Forget about it. You can't just skip there. You're right. I'll go back to it. But that is going to be an easy first point done and dusted for Crazy Raccoon. Take Lip to a good max map, and the rest is history.
Just another kilo in, loser map situation. But what can you do? We're in Korea. Kitsune Rush advantage for Irony. If she's actually going to have a raid, so Maps just won. So big ult trade on it. Kitsune Rush. And oh my god, 3 ults immediately from Crazy Raccoon. They really want to win this fight. And they will win this fight. But you win most fights where you pop 3 ults immediately.
Oh, wait, was that the throw? Sorry, I was raising the desk. Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, nice, easy one. I have to physically lift the desk now, but the motor's broken, so it's a very strenuous process, intentionally, of course.
Have you only just gotten this motor?
It's not broken. I just had music. Lip now, so close to an overclock peeking spawn. There is a TP up high ground if he wants to get a better angle, but currently he seems satisfied just boxing everyone in spawn. He's going to slide back out of respect. Chirong is just in there, but we're going to clock it instead of Chirong TPing out. Now Chirong is stuck behind enemy lines, saving Private Ryan style. Blizzard comes out from Becky, catches 0 players. Heesung will microwave Kilo in the back, and it is on for Crazy Raccoon right now. To make it 3 kills, a trade onto Lit means nothing, and we are on 3rd point.
Yeah, shield to make sure that you can win that duel as well, and it is full steam ahead for Crazy Raccoon. ZANSIDE will come back with a flux, a chance to stabilize, but they've got to come through these tight chokes, which can be quite difficult. They already have, as you see already, Max has a high ground, and if they want to retake this high ground position or retake this first part of the map, ZANSIDE have to go all the way around coast and come that long way. They can try and walk underneath, but it's just a risk that Max will do so much damage. You can see they're already TPing ahead, so this is going to be a slow one for ZANSIDE to even get in position to take another fight.
All right, Kilo, Suki. Oh my god. Now time for more. Kilo 80% on a clock. Crazy Raccoon up top now, holding on to the space as they push the cart for free. Max gets walled, but is able to break his way through because he had a full condition shield all the while. Lip TP's high ground. He's ready to flank around the back with the rail. Actually, look at him. He's just absolutely ready to pounce. Finds nobody. Shoots the tank in the back to reveal his position. Going to slide back up top. 1-for-1 trades here. Dopey, Opie, and Heesang going to fall. Losing your Heesang means that you are no longer particularly agile, nimble, etc. Flux comes out. Gonna catch Max with that one from the looks of it. Max is stuck all by his lonesome. No help coming for him here. Help comes his way. He's gonna be just fine. He's not gonna be just fine. He dies.
What a roller coaster. Max is going to go down onto this one now. That's no flux to turn into this fight, and that might just put an end to their push. They actually drop a Sanctuary here. Chirong thinks he can win. He's got a couple rock in the face, but does live. A mate is behind right now as they deal with Irony too. And somehow, some way, they're going to stay alive in his Sanctuary, and now they push out. They're finding all of the kills, and Crazy Raccoon going to keep this payload rolling. Great Sanctuary from Chirong allows him to turn the fight.
Ooh, now the push continues. Crazy Raccoon. I mean, Max, Lip, Heesang, and Vigi all have ultimates to snowball, so it does look like we're about to witness a full cap. Rhodes and ZANSIDE, they can come back in. They have ultimates to make it work, but they are also super hampered by the amount of point pressure going through here. Clock comes out early for Lip. Irony's going to die just stepping out of spawn. The Blizzard comes down, but it's just all kills for Crazy Raccoon. That's going to be 3. Freeze onto Chirong means nothing. Clock from Kilo is not going to kill 5 players, I fear, and that ought to do it any second now.
Yep, ZANSIDE certainly had all of their ultimates on point. It's a shame all of the players were dead and couldn't make use of those ultimates in the end. So yeah, huge push for Crazy Raccoon. They've looked so good on this map every single time. And they continue to do it here. Even with old Lip in.
On your Lip. Oh, God. Back to the tunes.
Yeah, don't worry, Cabrera. Lots of stuff going on. Just take what you can. Take what you can. You'll learn as you go. Did Lip play? No, Lip's played this map and the last map. So 2 maps now. So far, the map they lost and this one. But I think I've got a better feeling about this one. Thank you, Heiser.
We appreciate you, Heiser.
All right. ZANSIDE's turn now. All they need, 3 points, maybe 3 minutes in the time bank.
Crazy Raccoon are just like progressively taking the piss more and more. Like they played Jumbin on Junker Queen behalf of New Junk City. Then they put Lip in to like go final form trolling, and they actually lost a map. But now they're locked in, right? Like they're playing a real comp on a real map, starting on real heroes. So it's going to be a real difficult one for ZANSIDE to turn this one around. As this is probably one of Crazy Raccoon's best matchups at this point. One of their best maps overall. Even if Lip is playing the Surgeon. He's swinging wide in main right now. He's got 100 charge on his rail from slide up top, and he's immediately going to give Kilo a free trim. The old guy has still got it.
Yeah, they're going to be Juno swinging for torpedoes here. A very optimistic one from Irony, just hoping any trade will go a long way for ZANSIDE right now, but looks like instead of a trade, it might be more of a slow trade out. Maybe here for Mizuki, Opener finds one. They're both going to die for this one in the end, so better than nothing. But ultimately, a pretty comfortable fight for Crazy Raccoon off that first pick. They're now slightly ahead on the Kitsune Rush compared to the other support ults too. And slightly ahead on the Flux. So everything's sort of starting to look a little up for Crazy Raccoon as Max has walked all the way to spawn to try and see if he can get a little bit more. There's a TP out for him though, so he comes back. And in reality, we're going to see Crazy Raccoon do a very similar hold to what we saw in the first fight, where they just hold out the choke. But we've got to be careful no one gets caught on the way out here. Max, I think, has been chained. Another Suzu has been used. So Crazy Raccoon have used quite a few cooldowns on this guy.
Yeah, lots of cooldowns being invested early on right now. Kitsu is available for Vigi's going to throw it down in main, start swinging through the choke. Flux comes out now for Max, lay it in. Hyze is in big trouble unless there's a Suzu to save him. Sanctuary keeps him alive. Lip is so low, but the push just keeps on coming. No fear inside the Sanctuary. Max is going to muscle up. He's going to push inside. Chirong will sacrifice his life for it, but at the end of the day, Crazy Raccoon come out on top.
Yeah, good Flux by Max. They sort of pushed them back initially, and then the Flux just meant they were so low on HP, they had to stay grouped in the corner. They tried to use the Sanctuary to turn it, but they just can't live enough. They do have ult advantage now here at ZANSIDE. They're going to have a Ray and a Flux to push with themselves. DPS ults just come around the corner, so as much as Crazy Raccoon do have other ults, this is a very powerful combo. They're going to use them immediately, actually, here. So this Flux, these are going to be charged by the Ray. Big damage onto Heesang there, will get taken down, so explosive set of ultimates. Now it's going to be a sort of Sanctuary in response from Chirong to try and hold their ground. They're fighting back now, but it looks like ZANSIDE have really managed to deal with the worst in this Sanctuary. They can keep pushing here if they want ZANSIDE. They just got to respect Lip's clock.
Chirong going down in his Sank turn with a sim wall as well. Got to hurt. Lip really a lot riding on this overclock, but just nothing giving him an advantage. The fact that there is that sim wall available for Becky is going to make it incredibly difficult for the old buck. Clock comes out early for Kilo. Maybe a bit of a soft kite for Crazy Raccoon. No, an engagement. TP into the backline for Lip, but Kilo gets the better of him. Wise to his tricks. Doesn't even have to turn his head because eventually Lip just TPs back into main regardless. Crazy Raccoon fully wiped here. Nice and clean for Road ZANSIDE Gaming. And that is going to be a second point. Prolonging of the suffering.
Yeah. Another chance for them here. Essentially, you know, they took the clock trade, but a symbol will go a long way in terms of helping Kilo come out on top of that one. Now they're going to try and poke a little bit forward, see if they can build more of these ultimates, because they did spend a lot over the course of that first point. Max and Vigi will have their ults up before anyone else. They've already TP'd out to take a little bit of space. Max has actually dropped the Flux already. He's caught. I think that's Irony up there as well. Yeah, finishes Irony off. Hits the little rock too. Now ZANSIDE well and truly on the back foot. They don't have any ults yet with which to turn it. If they can get a pick on Max, they can do something with that, but Max has got full pocket here as he clears out the sim, he clears out everyone, and that'll be easy cleanup for Crazy Raccoon.
Alright, Crazy Raccoon again on the push. Is Dance 3 just a rename of Soggy Time? Is it the same thing? Because the picture isn't loading for me, it just says text. Oh, aggressive Sanctuary from Opener here. Max actually going to fall for it as well. Good judgment from Dopey OP. Maybe he's not asleep at the wheel after all. Crazy Raccoon, they're hiding behind. They're trying to find trades, but Chirong, he's been routed. They're just going to push right past him though. They're leaving Chirong in the back. What?
Don't worry about him. It's only Chirong. What's the worst that could happen? Now
what the hell?
Don't worry about it. So what, we're surrounded. So what, there's a Mizuki there. Kitsune rush for Ray trade out front. Hyze's going to take a huge amount of damage, but Ray will keep him topped up. But here comes Chirong. He's on the point. He's stalled it out. He's going to throw the Sanctuary and get back. Chirong is regrouped with his team, and now it's a Sanctuary push. He's going to finish off Irony with the chain as well. They've also thrown in the symbol here, which feels on the heavy-handed side from Crazy Raccoon. But ZANSIDE there, caught between a rock and a hard place.
Poor ZANSIDE. That's what happens when you leave Chirong in the back, you know? He'll come back. In greater numbers, too. Now Max in main, poking towards the spawn door. Road ZANSIDE, they need to fight their way out. You can see how aggressive Chirong is getting, taking those forward turns, TPing back to safety when he needs it. Is that Forsen? Oh my god. Hey, Nuclear. Now Becky. TP in hand. TP's underneath. Everybody going to take that flip immediately. Is Max in position to catch it? He is. The binding chain from Chirong will slow Hyzer as well. Massive Flux on the corner here. Catches Irony. Suzu in the sky. Irony lives to tell the tale. So it is a good counter early on from Road ZANSIDE. They had to use their symbol for it, but now that means Lip is unleashed with this overclock.
Yeah, they've managed to flip the payload at least here, but now ZANSIDE out of ultimates as Lip stepped up, clock in hand, ready to go. TP's in, looks for this one, can't find the sim, but Max can. He can find everyone else. Now the headshots start to connect in, and Crazy Raccoon will be able to just win extra layers on the ultimates there. They deny the cap going through on second, and now basically one fight away from closing out the map.
Just one fight away from glory at this point now. Lip drops his snare in main, waiting for his timing. Overclock is right there for Kilogram if he so decides to use it. Chirong will fall as well. So Crazy Raccoon, they have fumbled their opening here. TP back for Road ZANSIDE. They've flipped the point as well.
No.
I think Crazy Raccoon can't touch. One of those.
And we're going to third point here. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Alright, Kilo's going to throw himself into that one for no discernible reason, because I guess they already got the cap. Maybe Crazy Raccoon can eventually walk away from this. They've now got the high ground position, despite the cap having literally gone through. So it looks like a second point fight. It's not a second point fight. I'm just going to Sanctuary for this. We're going to take a symbol trade as well. Both teams determined to win this fight outside, very far away from the payload. Meanwhile, the payload is actually getting pushed off screen. Chirong will take down Opener now as the rest of ZANSIDE try and split their way over to that. Crazy Raccoon and Max are on the chase though. A little chain onto this one. A shield behind. A rock slows down Max, but it doesn't stop the rest of them. And while they've gained a few meters here, Crazy Raccoon eventually will be able to get the stop.
Yeah, that will be the stop with 1 minute left on the clock now. Road ZANSIDE need to ball up a couple of fights in a row. Crazy Raccoon absolutely pressing this advantage though. Look how forward they are. Max is floating about on the spawn pagoda. He's saying ready to TP back at a moment's notice, but look how forward they are. This is really an outrageously strong spawn camp. And Kilo, he can't even find that side angle. He's getting poked so hard. Chirong out in the open. Flux comes through. Chirong is in the sky. Hinder onto Heiser, but he still hits the ground with a Flux. But it's a huge ult trade right now. Max with the counter Flux onto Heiser now. He's in the sky. He will hit the ground. No cancels on either, but still no kills through all of this. Somebody called Jaws. There are colors that I am struggling to describe.
TP through now for Heesang as he tries to get this big off angle on the high ground, trying to beam down Becky. Nice little chain from Chirong to set that one up as well. Now Heesang's in a carry position as long as they can keep him alive during all of this. You can see he's got Heiser on the back foot, he's got Maul on the back foot. Leap in from Chirong as he looks for another chain as well, trying to push this one as hard as he can. TP out from Heesang in the end. And ZANSIDE, they can stabilize right now, but we're heading into overtime. They have to keep this fight going. Clock from Lip in the back. They've killed Opener already. Dink onto point. Vanessa comes flying through, but Lip, no kills, but he's got damage onto everyone, and his team will clean up, and that will be the hold on third point in the end for Crazy Raccoon.
Third point hold. 3-1 lead here for Crazy Raccoon. This is a first to 4. So there is still more scope for Crazy Raccoon to piss it away. They could start the next map with more of a throat pick. Give it away.
Give it away now.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Is it Kareev for ZANSIDE coach? That's Kareev after Probe wins a map.
WDG, take us out. Heesang out? Why is Heesang standing up and taking off his headset? Bathroom break. He's not packing up his peripherals. He's not packing up his peripherals.
He just needs for toilet, yeah.
Wait, is Moon coming in? Talking to the old man.
You and me, brother, we're the DPS duo now. We're gonna do this.
How would you like to play with me, old man? Iris coming out here. Ready to coach him back in. Hi, Luke.
I'm grabbing a drink. You're in charge.
Where is the love? How close am I to my final EWC badge? Also, who's streaming today? Let's check the Overwatch category. Overwatch Esports Japan, Tayo, me, Zavi, Melton, Sunscreen, August, Lapoco. I haven't heard this song in forever. You love me? It's a big feeling to have, MDE. So what's the T1 situation looking like? T1, we will qualify if we beat Zeta today, or if we lose today, the loser of this game will play T1 tomorrow. I would like to boil some water for a coffee. But who is we, bro? Hey ho. Oh, I don't have a sub to Sunshine Bread. That's bad. I'll wait till she's streaming and then I'll ask for it to be tier 3. Unter, what's the most entertaining region to watch? Map 7, when Team Australia is split across 2 rosters. Dumplings today? No, not today, Derp, because I had them yesterday. I was thinking, what is today? I feel like it might be, hey JTD, might be like a salmon day, something like that. I don't know, like, I don't want to eat too much junk. I've been eating a lot of junk. Pizza, burger, nah. Falafel day, nah, it's fried. Bagel for dinner. But no, I got to get on the salads. It's not a weekend in a spiritual sense, Miracle JB. Salmon bowl would be fire. Yeah, yummy fresh air for dinner. I think we'll do salmon. We'll do the salmon with the mixed vegetables. I think that's what we do. We don't deserve a shawarma today, Anthony. Salad with shrimp and soy sauce.
I'm back.
No shrimp.
I
think we'll do salmon. Eventually. I don't deserve to treat myself, Anthony. Browser slop? Let's put him away. Salmon is a treat. I mean, like, in terms of the spectrum of junk, like a burger is a treat, you know? Salmon costs more, but a burger is a treat in terms of just like, there's no redeeming quality. Salmon is at least illusory healthy, you know? Like, salmon is fatty fish, but like, I eat fatty everything. Like, I'll take that.
Fatty fish or a fatty burger.
Yeah, exactly. Catfishing? 1890s architecture in the United States. 1895 establishments in North Carolina. Blue Ridge National Heritage Area. Blue Ridge Parkway. Chateau-esque architecture in the United States. Anyone know what this is?
Whoa, that's a scoreboard.
Biltmore? Biltmore Estate. Biltmore Estate is a historic house museum and tourist attraction. Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Xavier. Not literally Commander X, of course, but the Twitch account XAVIER. Thank you, Katsuki. Any of yesterday's games worth VOD watching? Not really, Muncho, man. I mean, the Falcons upset, I guess. The Falcons upset was crazy. If you want to hate watch that, sure. The second game was good. The main residence is the Biltmore House, Chateau-esque style mansion built for George Washington Vanderbilt II between 1889 and 1895. All of that in 6 years. It is the largest privately owned house in the United States, with 16,000 square meters of floor space and 12,000 square meters of living area. Holy smokes. Big ass house. 17th century in the old Swiss Confederacy. Diplomatic conferences, 1648 in Christianity, 1648 in France, Sweden, Dutch Republic, Holy Roman Empire, treaties. Oh, I feel like I don't know this, but I should know this because they talked about it when I went to that museum in Sweden. And there was a section for the 1600s, and they talked about this. 30-year war treaties. Let's see if anyone knew it. Westphalia, Peace of Westphalia, is the collective name for 2 peace treaties signed in October 1648 in the Westphalian cities near Ostenbruck and Munster. They ended the 30 Years' War and brought peace to the Holy Roman Empire during a calamitous period of the European history. Oh, killed 4.5 to 8 million people. Big range on that estimate. 21st century American male singer. R&B. Funk. 85 birth. Filipino descent. Is Bruno Mars Filipino? Is Bruno Mars Filipino? People are also guessing. Let's go Bruno. Cool. American socialites. Antebellum South. American stock characters. What? Plantations? Slang terms for women? The old ball and chain. Southern Belle? Skip the question. Southern Belle is a colloquialism for a debutante or other fashionable young woman of European heritage in the planter class of the antebellum South, particularly as a romantic counterpart to the Southern gentleman. Okay. Did you know that shit, Quinn? ASAP Rocky? Get a grip. The Clash, 82, British protest.
Not like that.
What was it controversial?
Right.
Is it Rock the Casbah? It's Rock the Casbah. Sharif don't like it. Rock the Casbah.
All right. Hilo has remained in. And ran for Becky. Is he sticking this or is he just having a little look so you can set on fire? Going to be a sim cast defense from Crazy Raccoon, and Lip is lurking on the left hand side. Immediate dink keeps Kilo at bay, as the rest of ZANSIDE still going to try and get their way through this choke. But Lip's just hitting everyone on the way in here. Going to be a Malga stomp in as they commit onto this one. Anran comes in to set Lip on fire. He has been set on fire, but double burn is going to work. Down falls Lip, and a big opening for ZANSIDE now.
ZANSIDE, door is wide open. Just step up and take it. Becky gonna spend the flames on point. Kilo and Heiser find a killer piece. Tank's burning, tank's dead. And that's gonna be Road ZANSIDE taking the first point in style. Only 1 minute to get it done. Crazy Raccoon, they're playing a pretty standard comp for them, to be honest. I mean, with Road ZANSIDE playing the double burn comp, I wasn't expecting an immediate result, but I suppose they've cracked something. They know something we don't. Crazy Raccoon now 5 minutes to hold on the second point as ZANSIDE start muscling up. TP onto the high ground, actually. They're trying to get a quick fight going. Will they find anything for this?
Yeah. They've lost Kilo, traded it for Heesang, so 1-for-1 trade as they should be able to get a stop on payload here too. Crazy Raccoon may have the high ground, but they've got no one to shoot at, so eventually they will have to take a step down. Becky's going to probably be pretty happy with this one, you know. Manran matches up really nicely into D.Va as well. So we'll see how this transpires for Crazy Raccoon, but expect a lot of situations like this where Heiser and Becky can just double peek Max, set him on fire, and just move him away from contesting this payload.
Alright, Lip now high nooning. TP away from the pin, doesn't get stomped. Takes it from the top rope. Chirong will finish what he could not. Opener, Kilo both going down. Max looks to have committed heavily though and fallen over for it. Big splash from the Vermilion in the backline. Becky's going to clean up kills on Max on Heesang, but Heiser was still traded out. Road ZANSIDE, it's not ideal, but their respawn is closer, so any trade here for Road ZANSIDE is a good thing. Lip, raid boss on the cart, finally falls over, and Road ZANSIDE, they've gotten it done.
Yeah, they're actually able to burn their way through that one, trade their way out. The high noon to start it was quite nice from Crazy Raccoon, just a cute little spot from Heesang that I don't think we've really seen used before. But the trades are still good, ZANSIDE keep it moving, and now they've got a cage, a catnap, a clock, all the sort of things to combine. Symbol and Beat will mitigate some of this, but we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a Symbol out in exchange for the clock, and actually ZANSIDE, they're really happy with this 1-for-1 trade.
They're buzzing about this one. Kilo in main, clock comes through for nothing. ZANSIDE now ready to go again without the sim walling contention, without the Kitsu for Crazy Raccoon. So much spend. They TP up top. No train to catch, but Irony is going to go down first. Max and Chirong. Chirong will be traded out, actually, and he had beats. That's a really important piece of the puzzle lost for Crazy Raccoon here. If Road ZANSIDE recognize this, they can step up, they can go for the cage, they can make it happen. TP's been baited out of Heesang as well. Cage goes down, but Heiser dies mid-cast. Loss of soup for Max. He's going to throw down the bomb inside. TP Suzu gets nothing. Kilo dies to that. Opener gets hit by the train.
Train? Oh, how have they done this? It felt like it should be such a good fight for ZANSIDE. They force out the symbol behind. You know, Chorong is dead with beat. They don't have the ults to throw into it. But then Heiser just takes too much damage. An unforced error. Drops the cage in desperation. And before he knows it, it's all gone wrong. Then Opener gets run over by a train. That's a tough one for ZANSIDE. That was a big opportunity. They actually TP'd above here, but we've got to be careful they don't lose it. But luckily, they wait. Becky's tied to the train. Come on,
What the fuck is
ZANSIDE.
going on? Killer! There's a killer train on the loose. This is unbelievable. A ghost train running through Road ZANSIDE Gaming. Now Opener and Heiser are going to die late, and Becky is going to cost his team 45 seconds. What is going on?
Becky having an absolute knee slapper of a time there as he watches his team's chances of winning a game in playoffs go. He's dead again now as well. High Noon onto another one of these little pillars as well. Suzu will be good to keep the rest of ZANSIDE alive. Well, until then not. Lip just has this god position. He's taken another head, and that will be reset, back in spawn. Pull yourselves together, ZANSIDE. It's an elimination game.
Oh, come on, guys. Land on the line right now. You win this game, you go to Paris. You lose this game, you have to play against T1. Bonjour. TP to the side. Road. They're getting towards the point now. Beware the train. It's just there around the corner, and we know that you have big trouble with that one. Opener has amp available. It's going to amp inside. Massive Suzu. Not going to save Heiser. Blizzard indoors. Not going to happen for Becky. He's still 25% away. And Lip on the flank is unmatched. Road ZANSIDE, they're going to TP towards the objective, but they've lost half of their roster already. What?
Whoa, wait, Chorong's going to find a boop on this as well, so maybe the symbol betrays. It might all work out. Again, spawn advantage, all of this. Lots of damage, good wall from Becky too. Really needs to confirm his kills. Chorong and Hisang, they're both low, they're both on the run, but it doesn't look like ZANSIDE will catch all of them. At least though, ZANSIDE, they've got a few ultimates to work with now. They've got one beat or one support up versus the two of Crazy Raccoon, but more importantly, they've got Becky's Blizzard. This can be a really important one as they try and take this next fight. Kitsune Rush beat in response to that now as well. Eyes on this Blizzard. Becky's going to throw it out. It's eaten by Max. Oh, now another support up from Crazy Raccoon over top, so they have more of the layers. Another High Noon from Lip as well. Takes down Opener. And that will be another clean fight for Crazy Raccoon. Only 30 seconds left. And Heiser's going to get staggered here. Never mind. They're just going to shoot him. Let's let them have another go.
Ask Bushy Brigadier. I don't mind that one though, Suki. I think not too bad. But it's hard to tell whether it's the wait or the leave, you know? Like, it fakes you out. All right, Lip now playing main. Going to start poking this rotation early on. Huge damage out onto Road ZANSIDE, but no kills converted. Max has lost his suit. Opener's dead to the bomb in the clutch. Game's gone. Heiser lost his suit as well. It's a 5v3. Pack it up, guys. Road ZANSIDE are held on second. This is the final countdown for them. What doesn't Sharif like?
Alright, that's a hold. It looks like we might be about to send ZANSIDE home.
Fuck it, I'm a PGE cell, and I'm proud.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
No effect, thanks to 7 months. Welcome back. Don't call it a comeback.
Where's Probe? Kilo's the closer. Unfortunately, he's closing the series on the wrong team at the moment.
쉘터. 아이고. 말했는데.
나 어떡하냐? 우리 어떻게?
Little mid-map listening.
Little mid-map listening to just be what? What was their reaction to Becky getting hit by a train and nothing had happened yet?
Little chuckle.
Can't wait to hear Tomothan's justification of that one. Morning, Artemis.
Is this the last match for today? Nope. One more.
Big one next one as well. T1 versus ZETA. All right, Reinhardt,
on.
the solution.
Let's see how the solution
Sim
goes.
TP, wall.
Instant TP.
All right. Has to
Kilo?
Suzu for this, but they're still pushing here, ZANSIDE, yeah. Pressure on, but Lip, he's got this off angle now, looking for something, but they've run over Heesang. 1-for-1 trade, though. Again, trades will favour the attackers at this point. It's Crazy Raccoon trying to pile onto that Ryan. They're so low behind that Ryan shield as well, so they'll just... The Ryan shield has 100 HP, everyone behind the Ryan shield has 50 HP. It was real precarious, and that would all be no problem right there.
What's up with the badges? If you watch for enough hours, you get some badges that you can stick on your profile on Twitch. You don't have to, but you earn them when you watch for a certain number of hours. And 12 is the highest earn. And a gift sub, which is a separate category. Alright. Lip, 6-7 on the high noon. TP up top, straight into the Lion's Den. Opener is going to go down for that one, unsurprisingly. So, Road ZANSIDE already off on... Yeah, they're off on a terrible start here. Heis is going to pin over. Can't catch Lip. Can't catch anybody. And that's going to be 5-0. Crazy Raccoon. Nice, easy cleanup.
Thank you, Artemis, for the gifted tier 1 to Sam1 Conductor. Enjoy your badge. Alright. ZANSIDE have to hold second point for 5 minutes and 10 seconds. ZANSIDE don't have any support options. Crazy Raccoon much closer to both of theirs. It's all on this Becky Blizzard, who, despite ZANSIDE's bad start, has actually charged this Blizzard incredibly fast.
Have you seen LeBron wait and Pussy Brigadier? It's a mystery third option, mate. Alright, Lip now going to go for a couple of fan. The hammers on Heiser. High noon, lay it in. Can't save him, unfortunately. Chirong has the beat, but he's not going to use it this time around. And Road ZANSIDE finally going to take one. Unless Bomb is out from Max. Heesang has found a kill as well. Becky's hit a Blizzard nothing because the TP's too good from Heesang. And it looked good at the start, but Crazy Raccoon, undeniable. Simwar comes out now. Max is there to block it, and everyone is just going to bleed out one by one.
It's over already. It was a really great start to the fight there for ZANSIDE, but as soon as that bomb ended up forcing a couple of trades, they're going to boot them back as well. They do actually get the touch. Opener's going to die for that one as well. He won't be getting beat. Just a few more seconds. And that's going to be a 4-1 to Crazy Raccoon. ZANSIDE eliminated.
Easy straight. ZANSIDE are not eliminated.
Well, okay, they go down for a third, fourth place match.
Yeah, but that's the qualifier for the LAN. I guess, right. Sorry, I'm only thinking about the... Yeah, right. Yeah, they're eliminated from OWCS Korea, which is the most meaningless...
It's a bit more convoluted, you're right. I should be more precise because the format is confusing. They are eliminated from Korea playoffs. They will play third and fourth tomorrow. They can still qualify for the LAN if they win that third, fourth place game against the loser of the T1 Zeta game that is coming up next. God. Do other games have this problem, or is it just Overwatch where there's always a million caveats?
Just Overwatch specifically in Korea. Like,
yeah, just...
Alright, I'm gonna make a coffee before the game.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Okay.
Zeta T1 game determines third slot? Yep.
Yeah, I'll put your order in, Nero, don't worry. What's the general opinion of the new map in Pro Play? I don't know. We've seen a few people pick it. I guess it's a brawl map. It seems to be the main consensus. We've seen it picked like a decent amount. You know, sometimes a hybrid map or an escort just goes missing. Like, how many times did we see, like, Dorado, Hollywood type maps? How many times did we see Rialto during the regular season type stuff? But it feels like Neon Junction's actually getting a decent amount of playtime so far. Yeah, so let me I can show you the so basically So basically what happens is a couple of teams have pre-qualified to the major from previous accomplishments. Crazy Raccoon won the Champions Clash, so they have qualified anyway. Falcons won the EWC last year, which means they've already qualified. ZANSIDE are now in this is a third place match, just for clarity. There are 2 spots from Korea to qualify outside of Crazy Raccoon and Falcons. So, T1 and Zeta are going to play in, like 20 minutes time. The winner of that game goes to the grand final and guarantees themselves a top 2 finish, and also guarantees them to be the highest finishing team out of the 3 remaining teams who can still take those Korea spots. So, the winner of the next game qualifies for the Esports World Cup. The loser of the next game will go down to the 3rd place game, which will happen tomorrow morning, where they will play ZANSIDE. Then the winner of ZANSIDE versus the loser of our next game is for 3rd place. Takes the final spot from Korea to go to the Esports World Cup, and will be our final team to qualify for the Esports World Cup, giving us the full 16. If that if that will make sense. What are you guys copy and pasting? Is there a way you can support it? Just support the boot camp. What do you mean? I don't understand the question. The fundraiser for boot camp is if you donate. I only put the stream revenue towards it on specific Team GB streams. So if you sub to me or whatever, that money goes to me. If you donate directly, that money goes to the Team GB boot camp at the moment. Will Sim always meta? Yeah, Sim's been really powerful in the meta for, I don't know, probably like a year and a half at least. Like a really viable one. Yeah, I think it's always been that way. Low-key, even when we were doing it on London, it was probably broken, just nobody else did it. Do you know how Falcon's seeding will work for EWC? Yes. So, oh god. I need that. Basically, there's going to be 2 big groups for Esports World Cup. Let me get you the graphic. You're going to be 2 groups of 8 for the Esports World Cup, and these groups are going to be seeded from 4 pots of seedings, and the seedings will look kind of like this. Obviously, we don't know what the Korea 1st and 2nd seed will be, so then they'll do like a draw, basically, where 2 teams from each pot will go into each group. And obviously, I think they're going to try and do some things to avoid, one group doesn't just end up with all the Chinese teams or all the EMEA teams or all of the NA teams or something like that. But so we don't know the exact groups yet, but we do have an idea of a seeding. The max of 50%. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, Falcons and Crazy Raccoon don't count towards any region. So they're like wild card teams because they've technically qualified as the previous winners, not as a Asia qualification team. Also, one thing to note, I guess, is they're also listing these as Asia, like Varro and Team Secret. Does this mean they are grouped with the Korean teams in terms of how the pots work or how they're determined? This is maybe a question for Artemis. I don't have the answer to this one. This is like a read the fine print in the rules type question. Look at infected. I'm crying. Okay. Bless him. A nice photo. I don't recognize everyone, but that's, yeah. Infected, CJ, Tree, Scuffed, Ryan here with the Corella DeVille hair. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Thanks, guys. Fuck, maybe I need some more cough syrup. Maybe I need a Strepsil. But yeah, be right back. I agree with you, Evo Blitzdroid. Oh, same page. Whoa. All right. Hopefully a Strepsil will heal me. yeah, hockey, yeah. Yeah, I got sick on like Thursday or something, I think. Yeah, two groups of 8, and they're going to be a double elimination bracket group. But all the games are going to be first to 2 as well. So I think was it Blitzdroid who maybe said it before I left? Yeah, I don't know why they've done that. Yeah, I don't know why they've done that. I don't know why they've done that, and I don't like it. Oh wait, can someone send me the Rode O again? Anyone with a more exotic keyboard than my own? No, just for the group stage. Thank you, Mr. M. Nice. There's less space this year. It's only 4 days this year. I know previously I think we've had 5 days previously. And I don't know if the implication with this as well is there's not going to be a B stream either. It is 5. So it is going to be 5, but they're just not going to do a B stream. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if Artemis is still here, but maybe that's a question for them as well. Do they put the full schedule in the rules? Single stream. Yeah. So all the. I kind of liked it last year. Was it last year? Maybe year before the B stream. Maybe I'm biased because I got to work it. If possible. Morning,
can't
Quark.
see the collar. It's like an invisible collar on this shirt.
You got a collar? Oh, is he
Got my
trying to
T1,
impress?
my T1
Ooh.
collared, but it's like an
Like a
invisible
polo?
collar. You can't. Yeah, it's like a little. It's like
Let's see.
a crappy little polo, but like you can't even see it. You can't even tell that it's a polo. And my mic
A
covers the
teeny tiny
fucking
collar?
the T1. Like, gotta sit the mic over here or something. There you go. Maybe now you can see it.
Oh, now I can see the T1. This guy looks like he works in a T1 shop and he's about to sell me some merch.
John T1. But like
Yeah,
if I
give me,
crop the
give
camera
me-
properly, then you can't see it.
Give me 4 of those faker pajamas and the T1 hat, please.
Nerding out. Yeah, can I place my order? We get a number 9, number 9 large, number 7 with Coke. Where's the hat? I thought you'd never ask.
If you put the hat on, it's gonna be way too store clerk. Here we go.
God, really accentuates my redness.
Oh wait, can you guys let me move my camera so you guys can get the full?
Swing Chip says I want to throw up.
Because of nerves of the match, or because of
No, because you can
She's
see
looking
me,
at
I
you.
assume. You will be
okay.
flicking burgers within a week if we lose this shit. It's like the co-streamers
Welcome
is
to the
dependent on the
T1 burger
competitive
shop.
result.
Do you not tell guys, like, the day where T1 are in the most peril, it's the day that Unter is the most merched up. You know, he's trying to keep them sweet just in case.
Seems to be having the opposite effect on her. Feels my employment contract is melting almost. There you go. Save us, Swing Chip from Hunter. Please, God, Swing Chip, deliver us from evil. Full kit, yeah, full kit wanker. I'm begging you to get a haircut. I think you're right. I think it's a bit long. Like, look at this shit.
It's really accentuated by the hat. I think
Yeah,
is
the
the
hat,
problem.
like, the hat makes it
Like
just
pushes it out almost. Yeah.
my fucking. It's got to go off to the sides. Get a hair tie. If you need a hair tie, what you actually need is a haircut. Like if you're a man that needs a hair tie, you just need a haircut. I've got a headband actually. Got like a headband for like washing my face and stuff. You know, I could wear the headband. There you go.
No, I don't need a hair tie, guys. Don't worry about it. I'll be all right.
You need a haircut?
Actually looks that looks better. Yeah.
Just wearing like a little wire headband for the cast. You can see how long it is. Like here, though. Like this stuff is like it just can't be controlled. Just needs to cut. It just needs to be cut off.
You do look more locked in
like
now with a hair tied back. You know, you look like you're about to do something.
I'm in sport mode. You look like the kind of cashiers who are in college and maybe a year older than the protagonist.
It'll be 10th to the 17th, mate.
Cornrows. I was going to do cornrows with Lenny at EWC. Not EWC, at the China one, the one we actually qualified to. That's the only reason that my profile picture on Discord is a white guy with cornrows is because I was trying to like, manifest it. But then he backed out. Lenny got a fucking haircut, so we couldn't do cornrows. I look like a grad student, you know? Yeah, I mean, people that work in the intelligentsia, you know, these tertiary educated people, they love their long hair. Until they get a job, obviously. But, you know, for as long as they're in the college or university system. Don't do cornrows, they won't go over well. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do cornrows. They seem extremely uncomfortable. A ticket zoo, 3 minutes. Turkey? What would turkey do for me in this situation? Get my hairline down to here, like get my hairline down to my eyebrows, you know, just like eliminate any forehead.
Long way to go for a Turkish barber.
Thanks, Friday. This headband's kind of like Falcons own the esport according to Bird Fallen on Reddit. Another great comment about the Crazy Raccoon ZANSIDE match.
The only what, sorry? The only bird?
The name of the user is Bird Fallen. Falcons own the esport. But to be fair, someone with bird in their name probably would be tapped in about whether or not Falcons are involved.
Oh, get
Never
out of
bird
this
watcher,
stall.
Cam for the tier 1, welcome. You can't convince me to look at YouTube chat. It's not going to happen, guys.
Sorry, yes, Quark, yeah. Year of August.
Thinking Twitter opinions matter? Thinking anyone's opinions matter. My dad's opinion kind of matters. I mean, sometimes your parents' opinions matter, sometimes they don't. Circumstantial. What new drama is trending on Twitter today?
Time. Only time.
Alright, let's have a look. What's the drama on Twitter? Damn, the whole Backrooms movie is on my Twitter timeline.
I see people keep doing that. Same with, what was the other one? Obsession. Everyone's just like, this is the entire Obsession movie. It's on Twitter. I don't understand why.
What did you say, Bushy Brigadier? Did you see my physical appearance? Is that what you're what-facing? What Dan's gaming? You look like a greaser. Yeah, I'm wearing a headband at the moment to tie my hair back. So I'm... If I didn't have this, like, that can't be tied up by the band, we'd actually be so set. Maybe I can just go get some grease, oil up my hands and rub it back, and then I can be fully greaser maxed. I still haven't picked up the fucking gold chain, you know? Like, my mum's got a gold chain for me, and I need to start greaser maxing and wearing my gold chain on stream. Especially for a game like this, it'd be great. You don't need any more grease? Really? I thought I was pretty clean today, Bush.
No, you could get like a bit more grease, yeah. There's more room for grease.
I'm not very greasy today. I washed my hair last night. I shaved. Like, I don't feel very greasy. And the hair, like, this is an illusion, this headband, you know? The hair can be released. Get your grease out of the fryer. Get cozy though. Like, greasy is a personality trait. Would you say that I'm sleazy? Like, honestly, Xavier.
I just saw that, Quark. Oh, sorry, is this one for me?
Yeah, would you say that I'm sleazy?
No. I'd say your demeanor's a little bit more like rapscallion-y.
Slimy?
No, not slimy.
Rapscallion-y.
Yeah, like I feel like the words you're using, like slimy, it makes it feel like you're gonna like con people in some way, you know, when there's some kind of trick. I feel like you're more
think that what you see is what you get with me?
Like, yeah, you're like you kind of feel like someone who will take the piss or, you know, be a bit cheeky. But I don't think I get like slimy or scammer or any kind of deceit from you.
Okay. Austin Powersy.
Oh my god! You know, so I went to like bed after the stream yesterday. I just put on The Spy Who Shagged Me and just watched it. It actually holds up really well. Yeah, thank you MNMX for the 2 months. Easy for me to say. Yeah, it holds up really well.
If Hunter's audience ever declined, he'd immediately sell out and make a right-wing podcast with Metro and Awkward. Big 3. Exclamation mark Doorman Guide.
Are they making another one as well? Did I see that on Twitter the other day? They're making another Austin Powers?
He did say that thing about swing chip. Major Austin Powers vibes. What the shaggerific or whatever.
You guys don't know this, but Unter actually drives a car and the license plates does say Shaguar on it.
The Shaguar. My Corolla is the Shaguar, by the way. The artistic license with it. Still just thinking about how Connor Murphy died. It's killing me. You probably haven't seen that on your timeline, have you? The Connor Murphy death.
I don't really know who Connor Murphy is.
This would be the
Google
first
him?
streamer I've seen that has their license. Is that a joke, ho? If you don't have a license, you're not a real person.
That's rude.
In Australia, at a bare minimum. Maybe it's different for you because you're European.
Oh, I literally, yeah. Nottingham is not a big city, but I feel like if I was American or Australian, if I wanted to do anything, a car would be a necessity.
Might be like genuinely the first time anyone's ever used that emote, Goofy Jokesters. That's why I put a first time 0 width on it. My suburbs roads are a PvP zone. I'm not getting behind the wheel. Ridiculous. It's safer in the car than outside of it.
I don't really know this Connor Murphy guy. Sad he died though, I guess.
Yeah, he died a death of like a 1300s alchemist where he slowly descended into madness, became convinced that gold was a secret material used by the elites to elevate themselves, started injecting gold into himself, got gold poisoning, lost his mind, got chased by the police out into a lake and drowned.
This is a real story, not
none of that was made up. That was all real.
What? Injecting gold?
Yes, he died.
My
the death.
gold
He died the
member
death
from Austin Powers.
He died the death of a 1300s alchemist, bro.
I think he just watched Goldmember from Austin Powers and went like, "This guy's onto something. I'm in."
He
Thank you,
lost
Broken
his mind
Skies,
years
for
ago,
12 months.
I remember like many years ago he lost his mind. So he's probably
That's insane. Yeah.
Someone in my city drew fake tunnels, bracket, literally Looney Tunes, close bracket, onto a wall, and some idiot drove into them. I'm never learning to drive with these people on the road. Again,
what do you mean someone got Looney Tunes?
They drove into the fake tunnel. I cannot confirm enough.
Did they ever catch
You're
the
safer
Roadrunner?
in the car than you are outside of the car, like, for sure. I'd rather be on the road than walking next to those people. What if I'm a train? This feels like quite the addition to the Carmander X.
What does that even mean?
Back to you in the studio, Fletchy. All right. I want to get hit by a car. First time message from Carbonated Codeine. Welcome to the stream. Now, this would be a good time for a call to action. If we could get some YouTube likes, because we have 85 concurrent viewers and 9 likes on the stream after 2 hours live. So, I mean, there's a reason I don't interact with the chat. And it's because none of you even like the stream anymore. That's why. And no other reason. Like, genuinely, that's it.
How many likes to interact with the stream, huh?
Don't dislike the stream, Tikazoo.
Oh wait, there's a follow-up question on that car thing. Did one car make it through the tunnel successfully, then it was the second car that got smashed? Or was it the first car attempted to go through
that the tunnel got converted midway through to a Looney Tunes? Like it got painted over?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this happen multiple times in like some nature documentaries I've watched.
Yeah, no, there's like a coyote that's really familiar with these scenarios from memory.
I don't know what it is. It's got to be something with the genetics, I guess. But like the Roadrunner can go through these tunnels, but the coyote just it's like hard stopped, you know?
Carbonated Codeine, I'm going to need you to write Avril No Way L and Avril No Way R, because dropping a message like settled for less because no Avril, like even if you did put a /J tag at the end of that, we are going to need to see whether you are actively subscribed to Avril, I'm afraid.
Good morning, Jonah. It's scary how nature works like that. Yeah, it's really, you know, how stuff evolves, you know.
Is it just a thing to get worse teammates on the weekends? The weekend warriors, mate. The people that can only play the game 2 to 3 days a week instead of 7 days a week.
But are you telling me the players that play more are better on average?
Let's not be ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to go and get some gold in me.
Yeah. T1, 100% win rate against ZETA in Stage 2. Will T1 stay on top, or can ZETA break the streak? T1's matchup advantage versus
What's like a
ZETA's
T1
revenge.
fighting song? Put that away. I'm not subscribed to anyone, so the joke is on you. Have this instead, UnterGay6. This guy feels very Avast viewer coded. Mentioning Avril, UnterGay6 in the third message on the channel. This is... I'm on to you. You only showed up because you saw me in my red hat and you thought I was Avast. Alright. What are you bouncing for? I just lurk, but what red hat?
You call that lurking? You don't know about the red hat?
How cold is it in Australia right now? It's pretty cold, but I'm blasting the heater, so... I'm fighting the elements in order to keep my T1 merch on.
It's finally cooling down today, I think, which will be nice.
Oh, did you look forward to anything anymore? Sometimes.
The upcoming break, perhaps?
I don't know. I feel like I'm not looking forward to the upcoming break. I'm feeling more like existential dread.
I thought this week would be like really nice for me because like we do the big weekend, get the raid, everything's cool, and then I look forward to like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just morning shift. But I've actually not enjoyed this week at all.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe just sometimes after we've like the big long stream every weekend for X period of time type things, it takes me like a week to become a real person again, you know?
Hi, what match is this and for what? Sorry, I just pulled up. This is T1 versus ZETA Division. Winner goes to the major. Loser goes to a lower bracket where they can still go to the major if they win that lower bracket game. But winner is qualified for Paris. So it's a huge deal for both sides. TP out of spawn right now. We're going to see Lucio, Kiri, Malga, and Vendetta T1 playing arguably their strongest comp in recent days. We've seen Dark turn water to wine on the Malga, king of the stomp. And Zest, really quite sharp on the Vendetta. You'll notice that one of ZETA Division's DPS already lurking in main, but T1, nobody's going to flank around that open side. Nobody going to take the bait on that one, and we are going to be fighting for the unlock.
Generally speaking, ZETA's Division comp is happy to play the slower game, and Knife gets an open pick like that, they can do exactly that. So, great situation for ZETA, they will just get the first flip off of that, and a nice easy fight just a pick from Knife, and T1 will swap over to Match and Soka now too.
Thanks for 12 months, Combat Frog, welcome back, and yeah, I think I already dropped the Frog Water, but we'll do a 2-for-1 special for the Avast viewer. T1 now. Have to get a retake going. Vice taking a lot of damage on the rotation. Proud keeps the tempo up, slides into the back actually. Gonna get spun by Dark, but Dark's just fine. He's pinned into the back and killed Knife. It's gonna be 5-0 right now, and talk about an explosive retake for us. Proud gonna absolutely decimate. T1 back in control.
exactly what you want if you're T1. You want this Mauga, you want this Vendetta to be involved. Proud now. A little bit more of a standard hit scan hero. Can just walk in with the backline here. Looks to try and find a bit of an angle mid-fight rather than playing that harder flankier style. ZETA will play retake now. They're actually at Kitsune Rush disadvantage though, so they have to be slow on the walk up, ready to take a step back. And in general, their kites are going to be harder without the same speed that T1 have. So ZETA need to be pretty cautious on this walk up.
Knife on the side, but early Kitsu comes out, force skewed, and Violet's going to get caught on rotation. Caution into the wind, he says. Now a push forward, Burner's going to bleed out as well. Proud for 2, make it a 3rd. Give us all 5, actually. Shu's going to fall proper, trying to TP out as well. Going to get himself staggered just that little bit more. Different wave to the rest of the team, so it is a genuine stagger there for proper. And T1 looking good.
Really happy with that for your T1. Now you've got a beat push, so you can ramp up the aggression in this next fight as well. ZETA Division will probably have to use a Terror Surge almost defensively to pull people away from that push where they can. Looking for their walk up now. You can see ZETA trying to come through main, dip their toes onto point, but they've got to be so careful. They're trying to take this wide space as well, but here they come. Clock back from Proud, trying to get over the top. Bliss still has the beat ready to go. Big damage onto Burning, has to drop the Terror Surge. Zest is going to fall first, beat over the top to keep it going. Cage in the back as well. Oh dear. Oh, and this has gone really poorly for T1.
That was a huge spend for a whole lot of nothing there. ZETA Division, they use 3 ultimates to get it done. Proud's clock counted out by Violet. Lissy's beat counted out by his choice of when he opted to use it. And Cage got nothing as well. ZETA Division really mincing through that cage with the Orisa, the Kitsune Rush both. Now ZETA have the advantage. A spin for proper. Is he hiding for it, or is he just going to go for one mid-fight? Proud trying to get his rail online, trying to find a timing, but he doesn't have a good angle at the moment. It's going to be a slow walk up. Violet's going to cop on the chin, gets snared on the way back. Violet is still so low. Snare comes out, but here comes the overclock knife. It's going to take down Zest immediately, and T1, I don't think we are even going to ult into this one. It's going to be a nice quick clean up for ZETA. We're running out of time.
A couple of times in a row now, ZETA have just done a great job at shutting down this Zest threat. Vendetta really is one of his best heroes, but he's been caught early in both fights, which means this big chaotic middle fight where T1's Cobb can thrive, they never actually get into it. Now they have Kitsune Rush though, as well as the Sundering Blade walking up, but again, a lot of poke, a lot of damage to Burner. They step forward, blossoming over the top. They take care of him though, 2 kills for this one. Kitsune Rush is down in time from skewed. You can see ZETA try and mix it up, as they don't just want to let T1 use the Kitsune Rush on point. They try and go ready with the Blossom, but T1, aware of the danger, shut it down immediately.
T1 going to make it happen here. A little skewed thumb. Wait, why isn't my skewed thumb loading? Did someone remove the skewed thumb? Can't fool me, Soggy. Thank you, Dialight. That was scary stuff. Thundering Blade out possessed now, fighting forward in spawn, trying to make the touch difficult. Dark, he's about half HP. No kills yet, but Knife is low. He manages to kite out. ZETA Division, they're going to come back in with double support ultimate again. T1, we don't have the ults to match. We're going to clock it early, though. Slide forward for... Oh, my God. Knife will be taken. Zest is traded. Sanctuary off the point. Kitsu on it. ZETA Division, they've dumped their ultimate load here, but it is a 4v4. Cut out these support ultis. T1, we don't quite have the cage yet. Burner still has the Terror Surge. This is going to be a really hard final fight now.
Violet got the touch here, but he's taking a lot of damage on the way through as well. Violet takes care of skewed and significant advantage. Down goes Donpack, down goes Proud, and ZETA just have the numbers. They've even got the ults, and that'll be first round going their way.
Brutal. So close there, the forward fight with the overclock, forcing ZETA Division to use all their ultimates off point, but so difficult for the side, yes ma'am, so difficult for the side of T1 to manage. Zest in particular getting minced up on a lot of these early fights, early rotations. Ooh. Boss said I had to put the hat on, so the hat goes on. Let's see how it plays. This was one of the better maps as well for the Malga, I'd say. 2-story maps get a little bit more awkward for us because Burner, he gets more value playing high ground. Does not necessarily need to drop as early as Dark might need to, and Dark needs to go on something of an Odyssey in order to make things work. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do.
Alright, next round. Looks like we might be getting more of the same from both teams here. ZETA will keep trying to play the Orisa. Orisa, probably one of the best heroes in the game at dealing with the Malga and even dealing with the Vendetta as well. Keeping these scary heroes away from the slower backline and almost as importantly, away from Knife too. Going to be a slightly wide approach for ZETA to begin with, as they're going to have Knife flanking through the high ground in the middle. Doesn't find anything, and now T1 looking for the push. Donhack will take a little stomp in, slide forward for Proud as well. Nearly has that full rail ready to go, but good little flip from ZETA Division, and now they have point side.
You think that's a running first time, Tikazoo? Alright, Proud's going to pin forward now. The Zeta Division boxed out of this one. They've actually stolen the flip, but they are not going to be winning it because Zest is advancing into the back line. Little block here, drop of the shoulder. Skewed's traded, actually. Zest needs to live, doesn't. And Zeta, they can't clutch this far. God, you're so good, Proud. It was all in the hat, and I knew it.
Yeah.
Boss did not say Rod out, bro. Do not harass my boss, Soggy. Come on.
Now, retake for T1. Gonna have to, for Zeta Division. Gonna have to walk up onto this point. Again, they keep trying to play wide, but they have to be careful not to go too wide, or Donghack and Zest can maybe catch someone a little bit isolated. They're just trying to walk up, use the high ground here, but again, T1 just gonna start the fight. Stomp comes in, spin from Burner, Kitsune Rush not available yet, so Chain comes in, but another stomp from Donghack. This one's just a drive-by though, not committing to that. Burner's about to have this terror.
On your Zest!
Proper off screen. An opening pick for T1. Zeta, they're going to go forward here, or are they just going to get out? They're still walking for this one. They're piling in, looking for a kill, but Donghack with a good stomp, and they won't get anything out of this. They don't force any ults from T1, and they have to reset again.
Hi for the worst. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Zeta Division. Now that's 2 in a row where they've dropped the ball. Lost it in the neutral. No ultimates required for T1. We didn't have any, but keep that between us. Proud closing on a clock here. Zeta Division supports. Very slow on charging these ultimates though, so a fast fight for T1 might actually beat out Violet charging this Sanctuary. Zeta Division, slow rotation. Very patient on the cross here. They think that there are ultimates ready to go because there are. Burner's pushed forward, but he's missed his spear. Clock is still available for Proud here. Violet goes down early to the snare. Little spike for Zest, won't find anything. A beat by Bliss to keep everyone from T1 healthy. We found 2, make it 3. A trade onto Bliss won't mean much here because Blissy is back fast on the DJ. And Zeta Division, they've actually altered 2 ults into that fight. That was Terra Surge and Kitsu. So that was just an even exchange, and we are in pole position for this final fight. Sundering Blade to counter the Sanctuary, perchance?
Yeah, really possible. Burner's going to swap onto the Mauga now as well, but it might just make it harder, really. They've got good answers. Perhaps going to start with the overclock as well. Sanctuary comes out in response. Zest and Donghack have their ults. Donghack's going to drop the cage out now as well. And they don't even need any ults for this. The rest of Zeta are trying to flip. They're going to get denied of it. Knifo with the clock. Can they get any more? Looking for it. Damage comes out. Proper's going to find one Skewed as well. Zeta, they might just have enough here. Lots of damage coming out from Knife, and they're going to be able to follow up on all of it. Good clutch from Zeta Division there in a big disadvantage fight.
Oh no, that's concerning. Proper hiding behind. He manages to get that clip onto Skewed. Such presence of mind in the middle of a fight like that. Take a breather and bait T1 in. As T1 rush to the objective, Proper finds his opening, and on both sides, T1 pulled in 2. Now our ult bank is a little bit weak, a little bit worse for wear. We've only got the Sundering Blade. Skewed dead even with Shu on Kitsune ult charge. Proper marking the flank here, ready to hit the rotation. He has Pulse, but Skewed still has the Suzu, so he's in no rush to use it. Proud taking a lot of damage on the crosshair. Blissy trying to mark out that Tracer, but Proper, his movement is too good, too nimble, too quick. Sundering Blade on the corner. Violet peeks it, but Burner stomps him. Skewed goes down. And Zeta Division, this is the worst case scenario for us because Zeta Division haven't had to use anything.
Really great situation now because their ults charge up as well, Zeta Division, so all of a sudden they've actually got double support ult for what could be last fight. They've got Cage about the same time Donghack will as well, so there should just be more ults for Zeta Division to layer into this big ult trade, as long as Violet gets that Sanctuary online, as long as it goes off without a hitch. We're going to see Zest move over onto the Reaper now that we're in a Malcolm mirror as well, so a slightly better matchup for him. But it all comes down to these ult layerings. T1 need a way to outplay one of them.
Oh, this is a really awkward ult situation right now. Need a kite, need something for free. Proud king of BOGO deals. Let's see if he can get anything done. Early shout from Dark. Suzu forced, Kitsu forced. Dark's dead. Throwing down the cage. Oh, brother, this is not looking good for us at all. Blissy is getting staggered in the cage as well. The judgment from Zeta to stagger out the DJ at the 11th hour. Blissy's going to be on a later wave, which means he's not going to be around to drop the beat. Dark to ball. Zest to Tracer. Everyone rushing clock in spawn. Zest is dead. Out of spawn. It has to be Dark to get the touch. It has to be a preposterous clutch, and Dark can't even get to the point. Zeta going to take map 1-2-0. That was the captain as well. I'm taking the hat off.
What a jet.
We lost, we didn't lose. We are not worried. We are not worried.
You guys should worry.
We
D1 fans, panic.
Hold the hat over your heart. Is that like some right-wing thing? Like,
it sounds real
like
dog whistly, doesn't it? You know, like
I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's meaning.
Nails from GB. Yeah. All right. I think I need some more water. I'll be right back.
You're in charge. 1 sec. Why is everyone saying Adri? Is Lenny here? You there, Lenny? Jasmine in. Oh. Big stretch. What's funny, JJ Turley? What's funny? It's not. This isn't a Sunday, bro. Just first time laughing.
I'm back.
Welcome
This
back.
is an absolute disaster. This is
Thank
a
you for
dog's
holding down the
breakfast.
fort.
Oh, get out of there.
Wordle porn, thanks for the 7 months. Imagine being a mobile viewer. That could not be me, LeMayo. How silly. Anyway, look at this cool star I found.
We get first time Dino Dance. Dino Dance.
Let's dance. David Bowie style.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Thanks, Lemon. Alright, where are we going? Circuit Royale? Some type of Jasmine in situation. Ramatra for the initial look. Sigma
Hat
is
on or
banned,
off
of
swing?
course, so probably seems like a good ban, I think, from Zeta Division. Forces Jasmine to a more awkward situation. In Amalgam Mirror, I would probably wager Bernard. And they're actually starting with a spawn camp. They're above it. There's no good way to hold the first corner of Circuit Royale, generally speaking. So they're just going to get a spawn camp here. This isn't a long-term solution. This is just to win a fight if they can. Maybe take some time off the clock. You've got to be careful this payload doesn't move too much, because it's moving now. So Bernard's going to have a little stop down, try and respond. Doesn't get the stun here onto Jasmine. It goes for a counter stomp. And Proud's actually taken off Violet's head during this. So opening pick now as everyone's going to get more default positions. It looks like Bernard's actually, they are trying to get all the way out of here, but they need to be careful not to die late. They will just all die more or less on the payload, and they'll get another fight.
Another fight for sure. Shu finds this late trade onto Proud, and I mean, it's probably not terribly consequential. Proud not going to be able to play forward with Jasmine is the only thing. Zeta Division making a swap in spawn as well, as we are going to see Burner get taxied back into the fight. Just going to hold the corner for now. Knife wants to swing wide, but it's a hard ask versus Proud. Pin immediately in for Jasmine. This is very aggressive. Suzu from Skewed trying to keep Jasmine healthy, but God, we have lost that neutral quite badly. Have to take a back step. Proud though, look how close we are to overclock already. So quick.
Big opportunity for T1 with this one as well. They'll be ready to swing this corner now if they want. They actually are going to clock it. Jasmine's died though, so now Proud, he can shoot Amalga, but Burner has loads of health and he can't really swing, and he just gets burned to death in front. Bit of an anti-timing here for T1, and that's going to be an easy fight for Zeta.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is not a good one at all now. We are super behind. Knife. He nearly has his overclock, but Proud, I mean, he had that clock lead. Jasmine just needed to get some good value on his engagement. Maybe wait for the Suzu from Skewed. Maybe just ensure he had good condition. We're going to see Burner counter-pinning Jasmine here. He hits the stomp, and Jasmine, I mean, he's getting walked on now. This is real rough. Proud has found a kill. So has Zest. The DPS line for us, keeping us alive here. Proud's found another kill onto Violet as well. But Burner's still in it. We need to kill him. We do kill him. Go Kart Bliss. Go West!
He's going to go west. He's going to get himself on the payload. They've actually got 3 on point now, so I don't know how the touch is looking. It looks pretty tough here as well. They've not really got the heroes at the front they want. It's only it's only Knife if he wants to throw himself at it, and he doesn't. But oh my god, the taxi back burner from the top rope. They did make it in the end. They immediately killed Zest as well. Now Jasmine's in trouble. He's been catnapped, hung in the market square. And that's going to be a great retake for Zeta Division, actually. Just a few meters to spare. Burner coming in. Last ditch.
Last ditch effort here for Burner will keep him alive, unfortunately. I'm starting to feel a little bit of angst, in all honesty, because this is concerning, Xavier. We are down to the wire at this point.
Yeah, it's really... Your concern is reasonable and valid.
Okay, I appreciate you validating my feelings. I feel heard, and we can circle back around in a week or two. Pin on for Jasmine here, finds nothing. We're actually going to get proper TPing into the back. Jasmine has found and solo killed poor old Knife, but it's a 2-for-1, and the cage has actually forced a C9. So Jasmine, never doubt the Jasmine substitution, because this guy, he just placed the game on another level.
You know, he'll get pre-fighted, he won't hit his stomps, but when there is a crafty way to use the cage to solve the first point problem, he's on top of it. Good win for T1. That really bails them out of what has been a struggle so far in this sort of amalgam matchup. They actually have ults for the snowball too, both DPS and a catnap. So maybe T1 can turn this into a bit of momentum. It's going to be a clock to start it right now. Catnap comes out too. Proud looking to finish these kills. Needs to finish some of these kills. They've got damage onto everyone, but where are the kills, Proud? Burner goes in for a stomp. He actually finds 2. And just as T1 catch a break, they're right down in the ditch.
Can't catch a break for more than one fight in a row, I'm afraid. T1 now going to get staggered out. Jasmine counterpinned, taken for a ride, as we are going to have to go back to the drawing board on this one. Zeta Division, no signs of letting up the pressure either. I spy 5 ultimates available for the next fight, and we have an anemic spin and spin only. Hitsu around the corner for Skewed, but it's going to be real hard to make this one work. Maybe a bit of TP action to break the corner after all would be a difference maker. Headshot onto Proud immediately from Knife is going to make things difficult to start us out. Push forward again. We are going to see a cage. Oh, not a cage. Catnap get dropped. Bar's going to throw off the map. And Proper's found 3 with a spin. So big ult spend there for Zeta. That's 3 at the spawn doors to only the Kitsu for T1. But that's just Zeta's style. You know, they like to over ult and then have to fight in OT and clutch it.
Yeah, 3-for-1 right at the spawn doors means there's plenty of time for T1 to get an ult advantage situation. It won't necessarily be in his next fight, but maybe the fight after it will swing. But Zest is going to die before the fight, so any chance of getting some more ults here might have just gone for T1, and we're going to have to play and wait for Zest.
Yeah, straight up the wall. Knife swinging main here. He has an overclock at the ready. T1. There's going to be spin. There's going to be cage. There are tools to break this corner hole. Jasmine pins deep, but Skewed is pre-fighted. Clock is out for Knife as well. Jasmine, the thinking man's cage. It's a cage spin and catnap. We are trading even at the moment. It's go on, Blissy, get it done. That's just going to be Burner and Burner only now. But that was a big spend for us. It's going to be a cage for the last fight.
Yeah, it's a good cage blossom. They are winning all of these cage fights, T1. But now they are dry on ultimates. Burner's going to come back out. He's going to hit a cage. Violet should get catnapped during that, so he can catnap into the cage as well. So T1 need to outplay in this cage, but that's really tricky. Burner's going to go flying in now. Hits the cage, right? It's only one. Oh no, Bliss is caught in it as well. They do break the cage. They suit to keep going. Counterpin comes out. Catnap over the top now to keep him stunned. And the trades are just good for Zeta Division at this point. Little ding to finish it off. They have 25 seconds, so they can get another touch, T1, but Jasmine is getting staggered, and this is going to be a real hard touch.
Oh no. One final touch here for us. 15 seconds on the clock. Need to rush through it. Jasmine dying so late that he might have to make a swap just to get out. No, he's going to stay on the Malga. No sim swaps, no nothing of the sort. We need a touch. Maybe it's going to be Zest TPing on. Blissy's going skybox for it. Blissy's secured the touch. Pinned deep for Burner. He's actually quite far away from the fight here. If Proud can live with this a little longer, he can't. Not going to happen. Spin is available for Proper as well, as he's going to run down Skewed. Couple of shots into the back right now. 3-for-1. And we are going to be stopped here on the second point at the top. Proper's going to spin. Might die for it. Won't die for it. Tough.
Really good stop there for Zeta Division, and it's a big problem. Maybe there's an element here of this is not actually the matchup they really wanted when putting Jasmine in. They wanted to force this Sigma matchup, but not protecting it's caused them more problems. But also Zeta just feel a step ahead right now.
Yeah, it
All
feels
the
like
matchups we've seen.
Jasmine playing the SIG here has been pretty heavily telegraphed through the past few matches. You know, he's consistently been putting up these performances, looking quite solid on circuit. But I think maybe this is just a sign of what's to come in the series, where they're actually intending to play Jasmine for more than just the circuit. You saw versus Falcons, Jasmine played 2 out of 3 maps, right? So maybe you put him in here, you take the mirror, and then Signal will be open for the remainder of the series. But there are other bans at the disposal of ZETA Division that can definitely make it difficult here for us. It's not GG's yet. It's not GG's yet. We're good for that. Good night, Chungus Chiller. Concha, but like in a goodbye kind of way. You say Concha, Chungus Chiller, please, Xavier.
Concha, Chungus Killer.
Chiller.
Chiller, not killer. Ah, he looked quite menacing to me. Thank you, Cubit Toronto, for the 29 months.
Chungus Killer, Rennis.
So we catch him on a bad day.
Deadly. Guys, I just get to
Alright.
2v5. That's really sad news, Emmys. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Alright, Knife. He starts Sim just for a TP out, and then he gets back onto the Sojin. Jasmine flying in like a bat out of hell off the top ropes there. He's going to drop his foot onto nothing at all and step back around the corner. T1 just giving space immediately.
Yeah, they are
Just
on the
losing
back
the
step,
fight immediately.
and they're also dying as well. So like the worst of both worlds. You don't. You go.
Is that a throat? You go. I can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't intuit the signs here.
This
I'm gonna need you to
guy,
keep
I'm just
casting.
genuinely quite sick, and this guy's just taking the piss. Friends like these, friends like these. Coming to work when I'm sick to help my colleague get through the day. He's just taking the piss.
You're an asshole. No. Commander X just has a cold engine. It's true. Let him warm up. Swing main, Jasmine, counterpin, Jasmine already in trouble. Burner, gonna trade shouts here. Suzu, still available for us, I believe. Rail is charged, slide forward, Violet first to fall. Jasmine in trouble, but not so much trouble that he's going to die for it, it seems. T1, that's going to be a trade out onto Zest at the back end of this. That is disastrous. Things were looking so good for us. Violet gets back faster than Zest. Zeta are going to be able to swing 5v4. No!
Not a 5v4 swing. Oh no. Gonna be a back step now from T1 as they try and build up these remaining ults. They gotta be. Well, that's a tough situation. Consider is out from Shu. They want to push the advantage. Zeta, big damage onto Amalga. Jasmine tries to stomp away. Catnap comes out from Bliss to try and save something, but he is safe. Nothing. There's a spin to finish a few of these kills off. He probably really didn't need it in all honesty. But Zeta have smashed his first point, and now they've got a huge time bank to take this map.
Huge time bank for the map here. 4.5 minutes to just win one fight on the second point. Zest has been back spawned as well. You can see deliberations in spawn for T1 deciding whether we want to TP back and retake or take the early fight. Again, 4v5. You know how we feel about a 4v5 swing. Rail comes out early from Proud though and will force Knife back. Knife's going to clock it and come back in. See you on the other side. Pin comes in. Jasmine is low. Counter stomped. He's taken down. Proud and Jasmine both going to die here. And we are falling by the wayside. The only solace, consolation, is that Zeta Division have not been pushing the cart for a lot of this fight. So this late trade from Blissey onto Knife probably not going to be super consequential, maybe prevent Zeta from setting up forward, but because Zeta didn't push cart for so long during that exchange, we are going to get another recontest. Few ultimates on the cards right now, double DPS and the cage. Zeta only have the cage, so they spent big to come away with this deficit and not win the map. Really a reasonable chance for us to hold on here. You can see already Proud drilling out the sky. Cage comes down for both Malgas. A spin from Zest is anemic at best. Burner's low, but the Suzu is perfect from Shu. Never thought I'd say that. And just like that, a 2-for-1 ult trade comes nobody in favor. Proud sliding forward now. First to fall is actually going to be Zest. Clock comes out from Proud now. He needs to turn things around, but instead he's going to get stepped on by Bernie. And 3 ults for 1, not going to make a lick of difference here. As Zeta Division just going to take it from the deficit. Nicely layered ultimates. Low value spin there from Zest. And it's going to be a 2-0 lead for Zeta Division in the LAN qualifier.
That's not a great look, is it? Not a great look. I think they really have to bank on that. Okay, Sigma's open. Can they change the matchup? Maybe play some of the Mizukiri themselves. Because right now, Zeta just look way ahead.
The hell is that? Is that like a band message or what? Unter, you need to sub in? Nah. We good. 2 hitting perfect Suzu, speed stress. It's bright lights, unfortunately. Wait, Jasmine's getting up. Maybe he's just taking his headphones off to listen and turning off his mouse and unplugging the dongle for...
I can't listen when my mouse is on either.
What was the link? Was it...
Wait, is it a creator's link by any chance?
Yeah. It's a ban.
I just got one as well from an SC Messet.
Yeah, someone's banned it, so...
I'll go with banned. I'm definitely clicking that. Do not click that.
I clicked it and it's a Snapchat promo. Thank you, Swing Chip. In other news, my payments have been redirected to Uruguay now, but these things can happen.
I clicked that and received pictures of... Seems like there's a lot of good stuff if you click this link. Fuck.
Good looks.
Not even a fun message to go along with the link. I mean, you're right. It's poor packaging in terms of getting people to click the link. What was the one? Did you get that message, you know, back in the day where you got a message from Jake like,
charge.
I've been developing a game. I've made a game. Would you like to playtest it? Not right now, Jake. Thank you, though. That's good, Hilarium. Guys, don't click the link. It puts a dino dance between every word in your Twitch messages. No, everyone's clicked the link. I said don't know. Alright, this is just how chat is now, Ben. We can learn to live with this. Oh, why this tickles me so. What do I do? That's just how your PC works now, but it's okay. And in some ways, it's an improvement. This curse might be a blessing.
XD. You sound a little too happy for a man that's supposed to be sick and withered today. I'm onto you.
This guy's operating like a corporate overlord. Like, and you don't sound sick to me. Come into the office.
You're faking it.
Yeah. Just Hilarium's just had a banger message is all. Hilarium's carrying today.
Can't go wrong with Hilarium, really.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Runaway low.
I've got bad news. The site just fucking blew up. Toby, I don't know if this is a real message.
Give it a 3 months
because it's surrounded by dino dancers, so it's hard to take any of these messages with the severity that they maybe actually have.
Okay. I can't sleep. Can you play some DSG highlights, Conchar? Oh heavens. What DSG highlights? Hey Stevie.
All right, I've got a lot of time for this. Like sad messages surrounded by dino dances because we all got the dino dance virus. Yeah.
She took Dino Dance. She took the kids.
That's what the
Dino
link
Dance.
did, Max. If you didn't know, it infects your computer with a virus. That means after every word, it puts Dino Dance in your Twitch chat messages.
Ah.
And a lot of people have clicked the link, unfortunately.
Tried watching DSG highlights, but all it did was make me throw it back in the bug shaker. Jasmine 12 and 12. Yeah, 12 impact frags though. Big boss.
I mean, the cages were clean.
Damage mogged by knife. Nah, we're chilling. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Don't freak out, guys. I can tell some of you are freaking out right now, but don't freak out. Don't freak out.
Dog accent, it's gonna be fine.
This song sounds like running. Running is cancelled media in this stream now.
If we put two teams with the EMEA teams, who wins? I reckon like VP could beat both these teams. I reckon TM could. Maybe GK. Maybe GK. I think everyone could probably beat T1, but don't tell Max.
I didn't hear anything. You didn't say nothing about no T1 being incapable of winning, did you?
I don't know why it's... Maybe it's for sickness, but I don't know why. And it's just like depressing messages surrounded by Dino Dance. It just works.
She took the kids.
She took the kids. Dino Dance. Drop your address. Is this... Wait, is that a first time message from Swing Chip?
She come in a fight?
Yeah, what?
She got hands?
Is this what type of thing would you be sending to my address, Swing? Something nice, like a care package, or something bad, like a take care package?
T1 hat? Nah, we already did
Ballistic
that
missile? As long as it's T1 branded, I'll accept the ballistic missile.
Allow me to send this T1 branded pipe bomb your way.
Swing, while you're here as well, Lemon actually could do with a free
absolute
Spotify
disaster. This is a
subscription if
dog's
you've
breakfast.
got a hookup.
Oh, get
Darling,
out of there,
thank you for the
stolen.
tier
Yeah,
1.
right now.
Welcome. Young Chris 01. Appreciate that. Enjoy your EWC badge. And we're back on Malga. You think we're good for this?
All right. No.
I do. Because I'm a believer.
Okay, that's good news.
I'm paid to believe. Now, Dark, on
yeah.
the Orisa. He's taking a leaf out of Burner's book. Suzu eats the spear, but Shu is bizarrely
belief is
traded.
working.
My belief! Keep believing, everybody! It's working! Alright, a slide forward now. Knife in despair.
You're not believing hard
Believe
enough.
harder, guys! 3v2, 2v2, 2v2, believe! Go, Dark, go!
Oh my god. Oh, Zest is still alive here in this one as well, so a 2v1, and the belief has worked once more, but Shu is back soon, so it's now a 2v2 once
Believe more.
As Donghak tries to hold it, Stomp comes through,
Oh,
but
he's
Burner
throat.
finds nothing. Suzu's out of this one as well, but Shu is TP'd in!
Shu
Down he
is so-
goes, and Burner will be run over. I'm coming to help.
Shu is so unbelievable. The TP Suzu in the 2v2, like, get real, dude. Like, what are you doing?
I'm coming to help.
I'm on my way, Bernie!
Don't worry, I'm here.
Throws himself into the camera like one of those I Show Speed gifs. All right. Proud now, 60% on the clock, but he has been getting impact rails time after time. Now, again, he's built up the rail, and again, he's going to try. I was thinking no Cindy Lauper, but I didn't say it. Thankfully, you've got me covered.
I think I played that on the stream, like when I was doing my music intro as well this morning.
Class. Proud gets ridden into, Bliss dead. Oh, it's not a good start for us. It's not a good start for us. Burner's low. Dark is getting microwaved on the point, and ZETA Division are right back.
That's alright. Luckily for you two, and are a retake team, so the Violet is just gonna die walking into the Simbed. If they can keep Zest up, so Zeta can actually move, are actually in trouble here, because T1 can move right away. Kitsune Rush, Symbol, Terror Surge, all good ults for fighting a big old fight on point. ZETA Division, on the other hand, their cat will be back quickly, but they need their cat at the spree. They need to find kills with these ultimates here. Bike above, Symbol is out. Gonna be a spree underneath. Knife finds one immediately, goes for another one. Gonna be two for them as well, so exactly what they need. They do have the Symbol on point as they try and force the objective. Touch is good though, and all Donghak can do is trade Violet.
Ooh, Violet trader. Dark's actually on the run big time here. Run, little Dark, run. He's been zoned so far out of the fight here. It's going to be a real challenge for us to get back in. Zest has swapped to big Reaps and Spawn, so the Sim Gambit has come and gone. It's hard to play Reaper in this matchup as well, because Burner, of course, during his shout trades can really counter out a lot of your value. Kitsu comes out from underneath and above. Shu's going to drop one, so is Skewed. TP forced. Overclock is out for Proud. Bodies is all I see at the moment. Need just a little bit ahead, Proud. Just one teensy bit ahead. Flip comes through. It's a 2-for-1 trade, though. Violet is in there like swimwear. Big push comes through. Camel then give it a gift sub to Fireboy. Welcome to the club, Fireboy. Dark is going to throw out a spear, though, and it looks like we are trading very positively here.
Yeah, maybe stagger if they want. Maybe they don't want, I guess. But the touch is going to be hard nonetheless. Violet has lived in this entire thing, so he can try and set up for a late touch if ZETA Division can get the reinforcements afterwards. You can see Violet now trying to out-juke him, goes underneath, but the spear is good. Donghak has gone. Violet fishing, and he's caught a big one.
Proud now at 50% on his rail and 30 on his clock. Zeta, they give away that first point, and we are going to take the next two. Bernie, Cage turn. I don't like his chances. Not going up against Mighty Dark. That's actually a really hard fight for T1 here. This next turn, we have nothing in the tank. We're playing on top, but Zeta can easily outposition us here. We're also on a point that's coastal, which means the Catnap can take us off the edge as well. So it's going to be really difficult. Thanks again, Camel, for that one. You can see Fireboy appreciates it. Cage comes down now. Burner getting spun. Catnap comes through. Off the map goes Little Skewed, and that will be a fight win for Zeta, but I mean, we do it cheap, right? 0 ultimates for 2 is not the worst trade in the world, is it?
No, I'm probably quite happy with that overall for T1. Plenty of time to come back with a retake. Still need a bit to get the DPS ults online, but at least it gives you tools. You know, clock, force for Kitsune Rush out of Shu, and then a chance mid-fight for Zest to try and get a spin-off once some cooldowns have been forced. But T1, they're going to have to come all the way back in now. Looks like they're going to try and go left-hand side through the high ground, get the last bit of these ults, then look for their approach. But you can see this map is so good for it. Violet is just hanging around the rooftops, waiting to dive backline.
On point already. Dark is taking a beating, has to use the shout quite early. He's getting microwaved by the Symmetra at the same time. Pins back onto the Mega. Will be full HP again. Kitsu's out for Shu, though. This could be a good kite. Clock from Proud over on the side as well. Dark will fall. Dark. Oh no, spin from Zest only finds one, and Proud finds nothing at all with that overclock. So that's going to be a real rough one for us now. We spent in that one what would look like a good kite to begin, actually just turned out to be pure domination for Zeta. A couple of critical shots missed, and now that land ticket a bit dicey right now.
Again, Violet in this same position, looking for the early hits onto the backline. They scout him out in this time. They know what he's trying to do, but there's a difference between knowing and stopping him. Knife is going to start with a clock. He slides past the Malga. 180 shot onto the Reaper. TP's forward as well. So 1-for-1 trade so far. Donghak's going to keep trying to push with a tail and just Kitsune Rush. Bliss nearly has beat though. The ult swing is coming, and they've actually found Burner here, so they won't even need any more ults. Proper symbol too. So this, all of a sudden, it's way back in T1's favor, the economy.
Outrageous swing for us there. Really didn't think that we had a chance, but only the Kitsune Rush managing to get both DPS ults. Crazy work for us, but you know, it's just another day at the office when Dark's in the lineup, really. Now it's going to be a beat by Bliss to turn things around, to really twist the knife and get us that 2-0 advantage. I can't wait personally to see how this one goes perfectly right, with no chances of an Ajax to Violet's Catnap or anything of the sort. Playing slow at the back of the map, but now we are going to wait for Zeta Division to swing a little bit. Violet's coming in with that catnap in hand. He takes a beating on the approach. Beat by Bliss is out. TP forced out of Shu. No kills on this beat push, though. Starting to feel a little bit dicey. Oh, good Wraith!
Gonna go for the stun. It's gonna Wraith, yeah. Zest hits for dodge here, and they found proper on the other side too, so player advantage for T1. They can force for TP out. They lost Donghack inside, but they need for kills and they need them quick. Yeah, they need them right now. Proud's gonna find one on knife. Cage to try and turn it around. Proud is now stuck in that cage. Zest is still outside. He's fighting to get TP into the cage from Shu, and the cage is gonna turn it all. There was a chance right there for T1, but Donghack, I don't know exactly how it happened, but he ends up caught in underneath, and they can't trade for kills quickly enough, Zeta.
Oh, it's so tough there. That beat by Blissey looked like it had some legs, but unfortunately all it was able to get was a couple of cooldowns out of Zeta Division. No kills converted on that one, just because Lucio is, of course, the worst champ in the entire world. Blissey getting pieced up now by Violet in the sky. Bliss will die because he's on a hero that came out in 2015 beta, whereas Violet is on something that came out in 2026 during the mobility creep. So it is going to be a little bit tough here for us to start things off. We have a huge ult advantage, but we have to take it slow while we wait for Blissey to get back into the fight. Zeta massively disadvantaged on ults here, but holding the position.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush to match that first layer of skewed, but the other ults will have more problems with. Kitsune Rush comes out, and there is the cage and the Blossom, and Zeta will probably just go, you know what? Fair enough. You want to use free ults on our Kitsune Rush, you can win the fight. It was all before point unlocked as well, so it will just be first fight they're losing here, Zeta, in exchange for free ultimates.
Alright, we take it. It's not cheap. It's not ideal, really. 3 for 1. We need to win fights lean. Have you done the connections today? No. Thank you for the reminder. Now I know what I'm doing between maps. Alright, Zest now up on high ground. Proud getting contested early on. Getting run down, but he has juked everybody. Violet chasing after him here. Will snatch up a mini health. Fuck this hero. Skewed gets catnapped. Suzu's it, but still gets catnapped anyway because fuck this hero. Proud's going to die using his spree. Proper's low but not dead. And Zeta Division, they are cleaning up this scrappy fight. We are falling over here now. Oh no! Oh no 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 no!
Blitz is about to have B ready to go. Knife has for spree, Proper has for Blossom. So Zeta, they can still fight early. They're walking up already. They look like they want to take a scrap, maybe find an opportunity for Knife or Proper early. For T1, they just need this beat. They don't quite have it yet. Bliss is going to go all the way back to spawn to make sure he can get it off. He has it now. Now the repush with the beat going. Knife has for spree. They try and pound forward. Zest looking for the kill. They find one onto Knife. They need a little more, and it will be a clean beat in the end from Bliss. Good awareness there of Zeta trying to fight early, and Bliss counters it perfectly.
Ooh, TP over to the side for Violet. He will fall in the end, and we are going to get the count right back. Zest with a spin, skewed, closing on his Kitsu as well. Zeta Division, this is an awkward position to be in just because of the point pressure, but a little bit of an ult advantage right now. Dark does not quite have the cage to fight off point with that. Pin goes deep, counterpinned in spawn, needs a Suzu, gets a shout. Zest! Spin of the day. Suzu so late for Shu, not going to change anything there. Cage comes down for Burner, maybe they can clutch it. Zeta Division, they have the Kitsu, they have everyone needed to fight in a Kitsune Rush as well, but oh, Bliss is dead as well. We need more. We need Zest to kill. No, he's done it.
It's fine. Yeah, Shu got traded immediately as well. So that 3v3 was quickly just became, yeah, no supports for either team. So they have the gas to get it over the line, T1. And they've got Cage for next fight as well, which is a great ult matchup, especially into a catnap. We'll see if Burner's actually sticking this Steve or if he's just swapping. Feels like it would be a bit of an odd choice. Maybe they're just going to go, this feels like now, okay. Burner's going to try and probably avoid the tank matchup here into the Malga, and him and Violet are just going to try and get all over this backline. So additional scrutiny come in the direction of Skewed and Bliss.
I will come to Poland, Chungus Chiller. You've convinced me. Catnap comes out, Violet will hit the ground, Skewed will fall, spree from Proud, might be able to find a final pulse, finds nothing. Cage out for Dark, not letting it go, Knife will fall. Dark's cage is broken now, so it is just a 4 versus 4. Shouting on for another 6 seconds, and until that comes online, T1 way behind on healing. Proud isolated on the edge. Storm comes through, Shu, no TP, no Suzu, no problem, because Zeta Division on the Diva are going to clean up this scrap. Tough fight for us to swallow there. We did use the spree, we did use the cage. We do come away with nothing in our hands, and Zeta Division did low-key use nothing for that.
Yeah, that was just a full neutral. You see immediately, Skewed for first one to fall, pressure being put on him in all of these situations. So T1, they're going to swap to Sim 2. Again, they want more evasion tools for their backline. They want more survivability from their heroes because they know these dives are coming and can also fly the Diva. But now the bite comes in, Stomp comes through, Proud is going to die on this one. Bliss in big trouble too. Donghack has found a trade though, so T1 can claw their way back into this. Burner's regrouping on high ground. TP him, but Proper gets one shot. That's both DPS threats dealt with and a chance for T1 to walk.
Pin over to the point now for Dark. He does not quite hit the stomp on Burner, but he's nice and close, so he can pump all that damage in. Doesn't get any meaningful damage off the... Like, Burner's armor is going up, not down through all of this. Catnap and Kitsu come out now. Beat by Bliss will keep Dark healthy for now, but we need to take Burner's suit out. We need to kill Baby Burner as well. Once the bomb pops, here comes the spin. You can feel it. You can taste it. It's a good Suzu from Shu. Knife is going to clean up. No way! Looked like a fight win right then and there. That spin looked perfect.
Yeah, I thought the same. And then the Suzu's available as well, so Zest can keep spinning. Looked like everything had been sort of layered in perfectly. They save for Baby as well, but just no good. And Zeta Division will tie us up 2-2, all coming down to this one. And this is such an important one for T1. They need to find a way to win on the Malga comp. They've been playing so much of it with a lot of success recently, but have struggled so far in this series. Now they've got a Kitsune Rush in this X fight. But again, they just need to be aware, like they were a couple of fights ago, of Knee's DPS ult from Zeta.
Spin comes out for proper. Proud will fall, but Shu is traded. Blissey dead too, but still Skewed can clutch it. He's had this Kitsu. Dog uses the cage. It's a little late, but he has a mega health pack for himself in there. He might be able to do it all himself. Everyone's bleeding out, but look at Violet and Knife's health bars. They're so low. They can't touch though. Blissey might be able to fly back in. Proud on the sim as well, but can we even touch the point? We're going for it. He's on it.
Gets the stop, forces Proper back as well. Burner's now made the swap onto Malga once more to try and come back quickly. Just trying to play to beam this down. Catnap behind, that's going to take both backliners stunned. Bliss is going to get taken for a bigger ride. But they've lost everyone on point while this Catnap's going on, so Violet's Catnap is good, but with Kitsune Rush just more powerful. Everyone can continue getting value, even with Skewed getting yoinked away. And T1 convert that ult into a fight win.
Fight win eventually. Tooth and nail for it, really, but as long as we get over the line, this is where the reverse sweep starts, and we don't even need to drop 3 maps for it. Now, Sim War available for Proud in the next turn, 80% on, a beat by Blissey as well, so very doable right now. Zeta, they've got nothing in the tank at all, only a Shu Kitsune Rush, which is, you know, a bit dicey, to say the least. Early Suzu for Skewed, and a very, very passive Sim War from Proud. This is, He's just got Kite Me written all over it. You can think Donk wants to keep the pressure going. No, he stomps in onto Bernie. Beat by Bliss. Spin's available for Zest. This could be the end of the map here and now if Zest plays his cards right. Kitsu's out. Proper's dead. Go on, mate. Show us what you can do, Zest. Just keep pushing forward. Zest dies, doesn't spin. Still advantage for T1. Spree is huge. Not big
so
enough.
Much damage.
That's no kills.
Yeah, damage but no kills. He'll eventually get skewed at the end of this one. Knife's found a second as well. Trace might get him back into this. Catnap comes through from Violet, takes Donghag for a ride. Oh, he's got the wall gap. He can't shoot the cat. Violet's trying to take him down. Donghag won't get away. Yeah. They don't get the touch though. They can't make it. Enough scrap, enough delay. They can't get on. And T1, they've clawed one back.
We did that.
Wasn't pretty. Wasn't clean. Was just a barroom brawl in that little room, but it took enough of Zeta's attention that no one can make it to point in time. Just works.
Just works. It's on.
It's never been more on.
It's total dogfire with like every hero unlocked.
Okay, I'm grabbing a drink. You're in charge, buddy.
So it's trapeze, right? But am I dropping the slinky or the cannon for it? It's trapeze, but am I dropping the slinky? It's like circus stuff, you know, like stilts, unicycle, trapeze. You get shot out of a cannon. You don't play with a slinky at the circus, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay. So then slinky's still there. Bocce's a little game. I don't know about the rest though. Still... Calm, ebbing. Oh, still calm, glassy. That's 3. I guess ebbing as well for what? Oh, flat, right? Not ebbing because these are all the same. Whereas ebbing is different. Okay. Now, Bo Peep, Woody, Slinky. Oh, these are from Toy Story, right? Slinky, Woody. Is Bo Peep from Toy Story, or is it like Twiddle or something? Ebbing, Bocce, Aardvark, and Twiddle. Like, I don't know what that last one is. I'm just guessing here. I know Woody and Jessie are from Toy Story. Yeah, okay, cool. Bocce, Ebbing, Aardvark, Twiddle. Double letters appear... Wait, what was that? What was that? Go back to the puzzle. Double letters appearing in that letter's alphabetical position. A, A, C, C, B, B, D, D. Ha! Concha. Not a Toy Story fan. A, A, B, B, C, C, D, D. Concha. Alright, did we finish the catfishing? No, we didn't. We got up to Rock the Casbah, suggested by Lois. Hey, Lois. Alright. 1857 establishments in Asia, capital cities in Asia, capital districts, cities in Malaysia, federal territories of Malaysia, populated places established. What you know about Malaysia? What's the capital of Malaysia? It's the capital of Malaysia. I feel like my friend, no, he went to Indonesia. I'm just cheating and giving up, am I? Am I cheating and giving up? Am I cheating and giving up? It's like I should know this, but I don't. Kuala Lumpur. African American culture, American fashion, dentistry, what are grills? American novelists, short story writers, American women novelists, 1972, African American comic writer, Hugo Award, MacArthur Fellows, Nebula, Iowa Science Fiction Hall of Fame, speculative fiction, steampunk. Any knowers? Any knowers? I'm not a knower here. Seth MacFarlane? I suspect not. N.K. Jemisin. What did she write? What book? The 100,000 Kingdoms. Yeah, I never heard of that, bro.
I'm back.
20th century English LGBTQ people. 20th century English non-fiction writers. Died of cancer. Bisexual woman. 1892 to 1962. Oh, God. Socialite. Seven Oaks. Nah. Nah. Yeah.
That's good.
Vita Sackville West. Yep. Climbing areas of Russia, dormant volcanoes. We need a big volcano in Russia. Anyone know it? Anyone know a big volcano in Russia? Fabu? Tarsalp? Mount Vlad. Mountain of Vlad. Mount Elbrus. Wonderful. So I got music adjacent, and I didn't even know that Kuala Lumpur is the capital. So I got the lowest of low-hanging fruit. How wonderful. Why would you take Wrenchman's answer? I mean, it wasn't real. Like, it was a giving up. It was just a give-up answer to move on to the next. You feeling very patriotic today, Unter? Yeah, T1's playing, so I'm listening to American music.
The world's #1 patriot.
Come to Miami? Swift Rage. Is anyone here American? For sure. Suki is making chicken, she can't do breads. Disaster.
Oh no.
What do we owe knowing? Was there like a problematic ban or?
No, Natsuki can't do the breads.
Oh, some water.
That's cool. Yeah, 2-1 ZETA right now. Coliseum, the next map. We'll see what the bans are in a second. Didn't see if anyone was in by.
Bulk walkout. Come on. Diva ban? Nah.
I feel like we're maybe starting to get to the point of a series where a lot of the key bans have just been used, and we're just going to play now. Seen a tiny amount of Rhine. Not too much, though. Who was it? I think Heiser and ZANSIDE tried it. Alright. Coliseum. Is Milgari still in this team? He is, yeah. He doesn't really play anymore, but he's still around, you know? Alright. Mauga v Mauga. More of the same. But
Alright.
not quite, actually, because it's going to be Cat Bastion on the side from ZETA Division.
Cat Bash on Colosseo. Feels like a hard one, to be honest, but because Proud starts on the Shion, he's pretty well equipped to deal with it, right? You get that good mid-range damage, you can fight in the brawl quite effectively as well. Everything about these new releases, valuable for dealing with the Cat Bastion. So Knife, as he goes for an early swing assisted by Violet, Dark is already in there pumping damage into Burner. First of all will be Zest though. We saw Zest having a hard time on the Vendetta on round 1, and now we're going to see more difficulties here. What's an Ultra Key?
Real dogfighty here. They do get a few trades, so they will win the fight eventually. ZETA gain a few meters, but will be very much limited in terms of how they do that. We'll see if T1 make any adaptations after seeing the comp, but they seem pretty content to do that. Thank you, Gamester366, for the tier 1. Now,
tier
bombs
1?
available for Knife. Yeah. Not that T1, tier 1.
Keep running, everybody. Keep running. Alright. Proud around the side. ZETA Division in main. Just taking it slow for the moment. Proud is going to flank around the side here. He's going to be face-to-face with a Reaper in his effective range. He has to be really careful when he does that. Doesn't dash over the mini. Now he needs so much pocket. Does a little speed stress. And there is going to be proper actually just using the Wraith for a reload and killing Proud in the end. So that has gone horribly wrong for us there. This indoor fight... Not going to play as proper finds too much value. Wait just a second. 2 trades. Blissey gets a Mega Vart's 4 HP, man. Like, give us another one.
Zest kind of battling away. Yeah, there's a Wraith for Zest as well. If they can help Zest out here, they can't.
Bliss is just...
Wait.
Bliss is just gone. Just not a factor.
Yeah, Bliss... There was a real clutch opportunity there if Bliss committed with Zest, but didn't see it, apparently. Spinning Blossom now comes through. Cage will shut that one down really big time. And that's going to be, and now swinging back in the favour of T1. They can deal with this Mauga who's still trapped in the cage as well. And a good cage from Donghak there stops them conceding any more meters.
T1. At least we stopped the bleed. At least we're back on it. ZETA, 4 ultis in hand for their recontest, but we are in a similar boat. 4 ultis, just no cage. Need to get some meters on the board though, because otherwise Violet is going to wind up in our backline giving us hell. Kitsu comes out for Skewed, push forward through main, stomp in for Burner, Cage is out, need to break those walls. Great Suzu from Skewed, keeps everyone healthy. Proud pops the spree, but it's a little too late to save us. As ZETA Division, they're going to use all but their catnap, and they're going to come out on top of this exchange big time.
Yeah, the cage bombs just force everything out of T1, so then afterwards they just collapse. Now a chance for a few more meters, but T1 will get to take another fight before before the checkpoint comes through. This is where the Cat Bastion can really come into its own, though. Once you start fighting and they can sit on these rooftops, really difficult for T1 to consider with. Knife's going to go for the swing now. They try and kill him main while the Cat Bastion is behind. But here they come. Blossom over the top from Zest, finds one. Helps them find a couple more as well. Really nice engage. You saw T1 as soon as they spotted that Cat Bastion on the flank, they tried to use that as a key tempo timing to push main.
Please come to Micronesia, Greenheart. I'll think on it, Chungus Chiller, but I'm also going to Poland and Miami based on your previous recommendations, so I'm really doing a run around the world at this point. Yeah. Now, Knife in main, snare comes out. It's going to force Proud to reposition. Proud's actually extremely low. Blissey! Oh my god. No rail there, so Blissey will live. Stomp in for Dark is good. We are going to see shouts traded. Violet goes for the catnap, but Zest, he is so quick with these wraiths. He's going to wraith away from that one. Violet is 60 HP. Proper will fall to Dark as well. And this could be our moment. Pin into the back for Burner, finds nothing for him. He's low. Huge foot for Bernie. Will force the TP out. Dark makes it happen. We need another kill though. Burner's low. Pin's deeper still, but this is it. Oh, there's a trade on the Blitz. This might not be it.
Yeah, it doesn't will deal with remaining players, but yeah, they should be able to get checkpoint, should be able to get lead off this rather. Checkpoint should be time for a contest coming from Zeta Division, and they have the Kitsune Rush and Cage, and all sorts of other things to take a very strong fight once they get there as well. Going to be already come down. As long as Proper gets in his spin off and gets Suzu'd, they should have the advantage here on what's going to be a big ult trade.
Ooh, Proud playing underneath now. He has the spree. Zeta Division, many ultimates in hand, but the spree cage comes through early. Spin inside of it, but there's a perfect little layer where Proud can hide, and Blissey skewed Proud. They find a killer piece. We win the ult trade. We get the checkpoint. We are going to win this series. Jinx. God, people are hooning on the street. Fucking be quiet.
Hooning on the street? What?
It's so noisy. Like, people fucking revving their cars and shit outside.
We're excited to see 1v1 ult fight. Now going to be a clock coming out on this one from Zeta Division as they try and deal with this. Proud will get dealt with, as will Donghack, as will Zest. Good fight there for Zeta Division. But a quick one, and they won't gain too much directly off it.
Alright. On cart Knife here. But this is off the map. He's resetting quick. We are all going to get close spawns here, so there's no issues there. We should be able to fight in the center of the map rather than allowing the cart to push out into scary open space. Zest with the spin. Let's see what he can get done here. Rail is already charged for Knife though, so we have to be careful not to swing into that one. Proud does swing into that one, but he dashes back expertly. Little warn dodge for him. Proud in main, pumping damage up. Right into the back line. Here comes the bike. Scratch onto Proud. He's taking a beating, but he is dancing with death. He's going to Violet tries to catnap the spin.
Never change,
Perfect. He will never change. Don't worry. He's like 30. 1-for-1 trades here at the moment, but we are going deeper. Dark is in there and out of there, and we need more. Let's get it.
Yeah, Proud finds one. There's a couple of low players here, but Proud is limited on support. Bliss is in. They just actually get a late trade onto Shu. Who else would he get the trade on? So they will win another fight, but they are going to be limited. They won't be able to get checkpoint off of this, so T1 will have a lead to preserve and defend. They just need to make sure T1, as they take this next proper fight, they give time for Skew to get his Kitsune Rush online.
Can you fix my mistake, Suki? Because, yeah, I added it too. You fixed the one that I added. Alright. Dark, in main, Cage available. Kitsu, spin. For Zeta Division, though, so it's a hard fight for us until we get our ults on. Cage comes down. Blissey's pre-fighted. Proper. Go on, Blissey. This is a huge fight win for us now. Trades just need to be avoided. Should be doable. Zest is low. Dark is pumping damage in, and we retain our lead. We do not concede checkpoint or anything of the sort. What is this drops? Can someone explain to me? 2 esports loot box, 15 hours, 12 hours, 5 different esports World Cup badge, 1 gifted sub or 1 tier 1 sub, 1 esports World Cup badge. Hopefully that was the explainer you were looking for. Shu traded!
Shu's going to get traded now, and a huge opening for T1 to put some real big meters on it. And Cage comes out, Kitsune Rush in response from Skewed. Big pressure coming on, and Burner is losing HP on this one. Catnap comes through, trying to save it, but Violet will die in that attempt. Bliss is going to catnap for no discernible reason at all. But it's fine. T1 are winning the fight anyway, and now more meters for T1.
More meters for T1 here, as we are going to push past the 100-meter threshold at this point. Say Wallah. Is it Wallahi? Or is it just... I swear it's Wallahi, but let's not worry about that. Let's not get bogged down in the details. All right. Wraith comes out, Proud on the side, shooting in behind. He's going to get a big spree off, though. Spin versus the spree. Proper good judgment to turn things around. Clock came up a knife as well, though. So T1, we didn't use big ults for that one. We only had to use the spree in order to force both DPS ults out of Zeta Division. But that's all good, because we still have the lead. We didn't get over 100 meters, though, so it can happen.
Decent lead. They still got the checkpoint to defend as well, down to the final 2 minutes, and they are starting to run out of time a little bit here, Zeta Division. The ult economy also empty for now, which means T1, they can just go win another fight here. They've got Cage and Blossom, but they probably don't want to have to use both if they don't have to. Donghack is going deep. Will drop the Cage. Oh, it doesn't actually have the Cage yet, so he needs to be a little bit careful here, because Donghack's taking a lot of damage. Is Donghack just dead? He's somehow still alive. He's actually found a kill onto Proper. How is Donghack alive? He's dropped the Cage as well. Zin comes in over top from Zest, and they will get it eventually.
We did that.
Does cost them both ults, though, as they start a bit on the back foot in that neutral, but they still win the fight.
Fight win again for us, as we have a Catnap, we have a Kitsu, and we should be good for the 100 meters this time around. We're going to turn... Oh, wait a minute. We're absolutely not good for the 100 meters this time around. We're all on respawn, TP out for Zest, and we're going to fight towards the center of the map yet again. We even had the close spawns blocked there, so not going to get much for this. We did that, but not the 100 meters. Catnap comes out early from Blissey. Catches Shu. Shu has to throw his Kitsu back in reverse. TP's onto his Malga, drops the Suzu. And we're actually not going to get a conversion from that Catnap there for Blissey. He forces ults out, but it is going to be overwhelmingly Zeta Division winning in the scrap.
Good win for Zeta Division, but still an uphill battle. Skew just going to have the Kitsune rush here. They'll have a Cage and a Catnap, so probably need to use both of these to try and combine. They need to win a couple of fights, Zeta Division, to get themselves back into this, but the ult economy is good. An early fight started from Donghack here. Catnap comes through over top. Catnap into the Cage.
Suzu's good.
Donghack is going to get Suzu, but it's not enough. Now T1 going to play to reset at this point.
Freak out. Don't freak out.
Ults out of it. Yeah, sacrifice Cap, get 2 ults out of Zeta Division.
2 ults bled out of Zeta Division. They only have DPS ultimates now. The Kitsune Rush is king in these overtime trades, but there is an overclock in hand for Knife, so we have to be so careful. Now, Proper's flanking. He's going for a crazy style fight. Oh my god, is that mustard? Pickles? A little bit of ketchup? Zest will go down, so will Skewed, and T1 in overtime. Oh, fuck.
That was the Kitsune Rush as well, so Zeta have now spent everything, but the meters are gaining. T1 are the ones who
it's
have
overtime.
The rush.
Our touch is fucked.
They're trying to find Bliss. Yeah, they're trying to find Bliss is still alive, though. Bliss can get the touch, but oh no, he's gone back to Taxi. Can they get her in time to prevent lead? They're going to try and throw themselves. Zest is going to die for it. They can't even get the touch at all. And Zeta have won! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The crazy style sauce, they couldn't handle it! What do you mean there was ketchup, mustard, and pickles in it?
How'd you rate that bit? Instead of casting the fight, casting ingredients.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it.
Just terrible.
It's
just so
like
stupid.
a nod. It's just a nod to a bit. Nah, I don't know who was here last week.
A throwback to a
got
bit
it,
a week ago.
Yeah. Like we're a serialized show, you know, so we can make callbacks to last week's episode.
That's really bad. That's really, really bad.
Yeah, that's you lose that map. That feels like you can't win the series. You lose a map like that already, you know, already a map down.
Fuck.
How on earth? Well, good day to be a Zeta fan today, hey GB.
There is no such thing.
No? Does it feel like a good day to be a
fuck
Zeta
those
fan,
guys.
I think?
Early day for career to end, though.
This is an
Taylor
absolute
Wawa,
disaster.
thank you for the 3
This is a
months. Welcome
dog's
back.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Hey, Corbin. first to 4, silence. Come on. Dude, it's pouring rain. Last time it rained this heavy, low-key my power went out.
Ooh, that's not good.
Holy shit. Oh, I feel like a
Melted it
dog in
down.
a thunderstorm.
Oh, raining cats and dogs.
I hope I don't have any windows open right now. I'm trying to think.
You'll find out when your feet get wet.
Is the standing desk the new strat to not fall asleep casting? I don't need help not falling asleep casting when I'm casting 2 matches. It's usually when I get a
Make it
raid for
through
like
today.
40,000 viewers and I need to stay awake for 20 to 24 hours straight in order to maximize my monetization. This is just a normal day at work, you know?
Maximize. It's just like a half day.
I'm gonna stream variety after to make it a full day.
Oh, you hitting the disco again?
I was thinking disco into something else if I finish disco, because I think I'm finishing disco. I think I'm at the end.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think it's going to take more than a couple hours. Oblivion. Why are you asking for Oblivion
Is
if I
that
didn't already
John
finish
T1?
that game? Clock it 100%.
John T1 over there.
Jonathan T1. You didn't do all the DLC? I clocked 100% of the game. I did every single quest in the game, Tikizu. Come on. God of War stream? We could do that maybe. There's 007, there's God of War, there's games. We got games. You didn't do the Knights of the Nine? Doubt it. Pretty sure I did everything in the game. All of it. Start to finish. Oblivion stream with HelloFresh sponsor? Did I have HelloFresh at the same time I was playing Oblivion? Was that long ago? Jesus. Time flies.
God, it seems like ages since we've done like done a HelloFresh one.
I mean, that was 2024 when I did HelloFresh. It's like right when I moved in the new place.
Jeez. Yeah, probably same.
Fuck.
Was that map win? I mean, obviously Zeta did way better once they swapped just off for Cat Bastion, but also there should be no way for T1 to lose from that situation.
What was the name of the person that really wanted me to play Outer Wilds? It's like Yoons or something. It's like Yoons, something like that. Am I imagining that?
Zach, did you just change your color like 2 seconds after sending that message? This guy.
I saw Zach asking. What did he ask?
He just asked, can Falcons not make land since they lost yesterday? Which is actually, that's like a good one, you know? It's a good attempt.
Can I get a July 1st from you, please, Wisps? Try to get with the times.
They're all good, says Zach about his own bits.
Legend. Young America. She was a young America. Hell is that?
The scoreboard seems way less dominant. Yeah, it was a really tradie map. Really tradie map.
A little here, a little there. What are we bouncing on for? Proud. I mean, Proud's had his moments. No, I don't think so. Take it. Is Lap still on the Houston Outlaws? Let me think on that. All right, I'm going to sit down.
Ooh, he's taking a seat.
Pull up a
This
pew.
guy's awfully calm considering his team's about to lose.
They're not about to lose. I'm just that confident in them.
He's so confident of reverse sweep.
Yeah.
I think Dong
I'm
Hack is
just
some kind of
confident.
cuffer coming back from 3-1.
Oh,
T1 is not Team Secret.
we're fine. We are fine. We are not worried.
You get the badges for like watch time, Zuka, and there's also I think a different badge that you get for gifting a sub as well. Like the little things you can like for Winston badge, yeah.
Ah.
Okay. All right. Can be done by 11 a.m. Could you, Zeta? I'd be all right with that.
You'd be flying, wouldn't you?
Oh god, it'd be.
Is Biggie even online yet? Like, no, he is. What a stupid question.
What an outrageous question is Biggie online. Come on.
It's because the 4 p.m. start, he never gets on early for it, you know, unless it's a new drop set. I don't know what 4 p.m. is for you, but out goes the crystal chargy. Oh, okay, so Dark's on Diva, and Burner. What the hell is this?
This is a Domina.
This is some newfangled bullshit, is what this is. Holy.
God. A Zeta Division throwing so ZANSIDE can qualify?
I like this. On Diva. Dark's got that on Diva.
It's a good choice for T1, right? This comp with the Diva and the TP and everything into the type of greedy backline and greedy DPS that Zeta are running all seems to make sense. Let's see if it turns out to work in practice here. Really eyes on Donghack to carry in these situations.
Hi, Victor. Nice, going to take down Blissey early on in the piece here, but Zeta Division already 5v4. Dark taking a lot of damage here. Double direct from Proper onto Proud, so that's a little bit dicier still. We're going to push inside. Skewed's going to throw down a lamp. It's not going to save us from despair, though, as Burner is going to shove everyone into a locker. And I'm a little curious as to what our win con is here. We're going to make some swaps to try and increase the magnitude of our win condition, actually. So we're going to get over to the Cat Bastion. We still have a sim here, but it's really scary going for any sort of indoorsy rotation versus this comp because it really massively enables Burner, Proper, Knife, all of the above to find crazy value, stuffing you into a locker, cleaving you, walling you off.
Looking for their approach now, T1. They've got a window ready to go, which doesn't really feel like it suits their comp all that much, but the window's still a window, little bombing run past, Proud left on the high ground now, and Violet will get caught out on the rotation. Now they put the May down, and look, a little fly into Proper, and this is what I kind of wanted, I think, you know, but the Cat Bastion matches up so well into the Pharah, it can just go over the Domina, no problem, and T1, they find the solution second time of asking.
We did that, I believe is what we say. I was never worried about the result of this series because I knew that we were going to win it on map 7. So buckle up, strap in, get yourself ready for some more shoot. 80% to a Nano Violet, 90% on the Sun, but you know, Dark's going to find a way to eat the captive Sun and then eat all the bullets that are on Violet, presumably Nano boosted Alari as well. So I ain't bothered. T1, we don't actually have any ultimates to fight with yet, so we have to take it quite slow.
What great reference. Never would have seen that one coming. Alright, Old's online for Zeta Division now. Captive Sun and Nano are available, so they can do this combo we've seen them do multiple times before. A wall out in main. High ground for T1, but they're slowing it down. Now they come in, Violet's going to look for it now, shift backwards, but he's actually get it off, and Nano goes on to Burner instead, so he's going to try and find a trade in the backline. He's on to Skewed, who's now on Anna, but the sleep is good. Little drop, a deposit of Proud onto this, and they've dealt with it. Skewed survived behind, and Shu is not surviving on the other side here. Donghack's playing cleanup. That's a pretty good fight for T1, all things considered. They blizzarded during that as well. Presumably Knife is just, yeah, he's swapping up to Cass.
We're laughing all the way to the bank with this one, though. It's ridiculous.
Fight,
We've got, like, zero ultimates
no
versus... Yeah, I mean, just smooth criminals, all things considered. Now, we are in the driver's seat here. Proud, ready to go flying off the dojo, or maybe that's not a dojo. What is this? What is that little building? Anyone know? I'm sure there's some sort of lore implication here, and we've got a gacha store, we've got a kabuki theater. Somebody's got to know what this roof is. That,
some type of Pizza Hut? I don't know.
Probably not a Pizza Hut, to be honest. Alright, bombs come out now. Backline damage. Not actually going to come through here. I thought the bombs were going to find at least a kill, but nothing here. Violet is so locked in on these kills, though, and he's going to get what he desires. Both backline is dead for T1, and despite the ult advantage for us now, we're not going to find anything. Dark, you got to go catch a train, bro.
Yeah, we'll get finished off now, so they're going to have to regroup and come for another recontest, another attack here. T1, Catnap, Nano soon available. The Nano's going to be the big one here, especially if they can throw it onto the Cass, win that type of duel, or just throw it onto Donghak and he should be able to like clean up backline pretty aggressively. Bliss is swapped onto a Mizuki now that we're in a Diva mirror as well. And a Sim too from T1, so T1 being very on the ball with all of these swaps, trying to stay a step ahead in terms of a comp matchup.
I'm told that it's the Izakaya. I trust RT Overwatch 2 with my life on this one, so let's go with the Izakaya. All right. In the back, we are going to see Proper working his way in, applying pressure. Crazy style nade from Shu, catches nobody, and Donark's going to TP on him and one-shot him. So that is brutal, but Blissey will fall as well. Donark is going to shift backwards for a mini health pack. You see Skew taking top. No train to catch here. Crossing the street, he looks both ways. Violet will fall. Nanoboost the Donark shifting into the backline here. Now the avoidance of trades is critical. Failing to avoid those trades, unfortunately.
Oh,
Proud kills Proud with that bomb. Dark takes the damage from the bomb, shifting up as well. You might not have noticed that one. You know, you've got to be tapped in. But, yeah, that is really fucking bad for us now. Skew just back over to bat.
Yeah, why has he done that? Just mistimed it? And, oh, dear. Huge problem now. And T1 going to have to regroup, go again. This time they don't really have any of great ults to use. It's going to be Zeta with this High Noon and with this Nano. That'll be the more immediate threat and the ult advantage in this next fight. So now, tough one for T1. Trying to fly onto the backline here, but they kept Shu a decent distance away thanks to Violet's shift. And now it's all on Shu when he wants to drop that Nano. Cass and Diva both really viable.
Nano comes out now. Dark is so low already. Burner mincing through the backline. Knife's going to find Dark. Traded out though. Proud and Dark trying to kill a piece. So we're in a 3 versus 3, and Burner is going to be losing suit in the backline. So now it's only on the Zeta supports to clutch this out. I will say, if there were 2 clutch players on this roster, I feel like those supports might be... Oh, my was coming back on Ryan, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Alright, let's see it. He's back on the Reinhardt. It's time to attack. They've got the High Noon here. They've got a TP to make the High Noon potentially more lethal as well. We're going to be heading into overtime partway through. This is 30 seconds left on the clock. TP in now for Proud. He's got a bit of an off angle, but they've lost Skew during all of this. Now the anti behind is a crazy style fight, and T1 weren't ready for it at all. They're all going to die. Donghak's going to get staggered out. This might just be it.
Zeta Division really are just 5 guys with a crazy idea to start a burger stall that sells $12 truffle fries. Pulse comes out for Proud here. Burner's going to take down Blissey. T1 going to throw down the sim wall to get the touch. Proper dies, but nobody touches because Blissey was the man to do that. And that's going to be, well, the end of days.
Yeah, it looks like it's just in the bag now for
Is that
Zeta.
a celebratory cold one?
Yeah, just hoping some of this caffeine somehow makes me feel, you know, functional. It's not, but maybe, you know, 4th, 5th time lucky.
Unter, what place are T1 coming in EWC? First. First
home or first?
First.
Nice.
No. What do you mean not going to EWC? We're going to EWC. And we're winning it all, too. We were made for the big stage. T1 will be ZANSIDE,
probably a
right?
big enough stage for you. God, can you imagine if they lost to ZANSIDE?
Like, Proud is 12-5.
Opener.
I mean, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow. Watching ZANSIDE versus Zeta is going to be really fun. I am not a curse. Like, don't act like this is me. Don't act like this is me. It's never me.
Yeah, they ended up in a Diva mirror, Ziad. But like Zeta started like Farah, Anna, and Lari. So then Donghak started that, and then Donghak swapped to mirror.
Oh,
so,
right.
In response to some unusual circumstances from Zeta.
Oh. As long as they're
We're
not
going to do more of the
exotic.
same.
More of the same. T1. Cat Bass, bit of May action for Zest as well to counter out Burner. Cat Bass mirror for Zeta Division. Proper's going to swap over to the Tracer as well. So, God help you if your name is Minsok and you are playing Ana right now. Because Skewed is going to be entering a world of pain. Shoot really has the advantage by virtue of the fact that he doesn't have to deal with a Tracer going on him at the same time. Skewed does have a nice position from the looks of it, though. He's absolutely pumping damage out into Knife. Form timing comes out now. We're going to see 2 Bastions flying through the air. Knife loses the health trade initially, but gets cover behind the statue. All well that ends well, though. No kills coming out yet. Proud pumping damage into Burner. Oh, Proud's dead.
Yeah, Proud dead, big opening pick. Icebox being forced on Zest as well, as Burner's going to get all over this backline. He's dealt with one already. He's going to help Violet. Try and avoid getting traded as well. We'll get the baby, we'll get it. Bliss does eventually win that catch-all. It's the only kill T1 I've got. So now it's an incredibly large time bank for Zeta. This is big trouble for T1.
That's no trouble. This is exactly where we want to be. In the clutch for a LAN qualifier with 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes 30. 5 minutes 10 on the clock. Yeah, just the right amount of time.
Exactly, yeah.
We've got them right where we want them. Perfect. Now T1 Nano Boost in hand for both Arnists, just about actually. Burner's going to go for the scrap up top. Form comes out for Young Proud on high ground. Proper. Get a blink away from that one. Cat. Tax. Oh, Proud's dead again. Can't keep up with the illusion.
It was harder to take these fights when your Bastion's dead at the start of all of them.
What do you mean, fuller hold?
We're
already done with first.
But fuller second point hold?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Zeta have 5 ultis. Violet is... He's doing some bullshit now. Violet's hiding atop the Izakaya. He's got a Tracer on the flank with him. He goes in, he's on Blissey. He's boxing with Blissey, but he doesn't have Scratch perk. He catnaps the Bastion out of the sky while Proud is ulting. He's... What? Kill him, Bliss!
Oh my god, that's insane. He's absolutely broken the ankles of Bliss and Proud there. He's embarrassed them. They've got a 1-for-1 trade nonetheless, but they've lost Skew. Donghack can actually eventually punish Violet, but they need to get themselves over to point real soon. Blizzard is out from Zest, will freeze for Bastion. Maybe they've done just about enough here, T1. But boy, that was hard. And there's 3.5 minutes of this still.
3.5 minutes to go. We can do this for 3.5 more minutes. I'm a full-blown believer in this one. Blissey and Burn are both going to catch a train as we move on. Shit. Full of hold? Yeah, come on, guys. Full of hold. Full of hold. We're exactly where we want to be.
What happens to Dong's spec?
Dark appears to be suitless because of the train and now walking 100 meters. So, did we just lose?
God. Yeah, I think Donghack has just potentially lost him the game. They're going to try and... He's going to go Doomfist here. He's trying to come back fast. Catnap comes out. They are desperate for anything here. I'll go take another look at that afterwards. Yeah, but Sleep comes through. Spurner has found kill. She just get one trade, though. They're trying to claw their way back into it. Donghack is back on Doomfist, but he has to keep the point anchored. He's low. The Pulse Bomb is out. Proper will take care of that. And Zeta have won. Yeah, I was literally looking away. I need immediate... So everything's fine. Donghack's full HP. He's going to shift up. He's going to demech Burner. This all seems fine. And then... Oh, he's just backing up into the train, isn't he? Backing up into the train. Wait, is it boot by Violet?
Bliss has also done that, though. Like...
Bliss has died as well. Is it a boot? I think
he got
Violet
booped.
boops him, no?
He got booped by Violet. Violet's booped Dark and Bliss into the train.
It's actually an insane play from Violet. No, like 2 trades just... and especially the mech. All right.
Well,
and that's just the map as a result. A bit anticlimactic, but hard to argue that Zeta weren't the better team of the day. And that's Zeta Division qualifying for the Esports World Cup.
Shit. Shit. This is not great news. We do have to win tomorrow now.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
But I'm not worried about that.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Isn't it faster to wait for the next train and die than walking back to spawn? Who knows, mate? Who knows? Like, he was doomed. Like, it was like... It takes so long. Like...
Anyone actually... I don't actually know what the times are on the train.
I don't know. There's no win con there. He's just fucked. Fuck. What do you mean Bliss didn't help either? Bliss died to the train too. Bliss couldn't help.
What do you... Don't they normally come every 2 to fight? Thanks, Tokatai. Yeah, thanks, Tokatai.
Well, Zeta punched their ticket to Paris, and it's going to be T1 versus Road ZANSIDE
ZANSIDE for
scrapping
the
it
last
out in the
spot,
third,
right?
fourth game for the
Yeah.
last spot, yeah. So what is it tomorrow? Third, fourth game into grand finals?
Exactly that, yeah.
Cool. Brutal.
That's a toughie.
Fuck. 4-1, Bus. Welcome back. Not ideal.
That was the sort of 4-1, which doesn't necessarily inspire confidence either, really. I mean, beat ZANSIDE, sure, yeah, but doesn't look like they may be getting close to either them or they would have been close to Crazy Raccoon if they got the chance.
Oh, man.
T1 in any playoff match. Don't worry, they'll win tomorrow, they'll qualify for Paris, and then they'll get an opportunity to disappoint everyone on a different continent.
Swing Chip said no. Unter, submit your McDonald's application. we got tomorrow, Swing. We got tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably start redrafting your CV at least a little. You know, have a little look.
I mean, Le Poco, you know, he would have been tirelessly supporting here with Hammer Kick, you know, like Le Poco's got no job security issues. This guy wearing a red hat? He's wearing the Kiri ears.
Yeah, Kiriko. What's
Get
he
ready to
telling
hop on
us?
LinkedIn. LinkedIn is famously a place for you to network these esports jobs.
Yes, it's where everyone gets very sports jobs. Yeah.
I don't want to know what they have to say. Honestly, I don't want to know. That's between them and God. Drops theory? That's birdie theory. Bird theory. Opinion on the train? I don't like RNG map hazards.
How do the drops work? Just connect to your Battle.net account, and then they'll just sort of come in over time if you're watching somebody watching OWCS. Then you can go into, I think it's your drops inventory, twitch.tv/drops/inventory. You can get claim on them, and then they'll just load through to your account.
You heard McGravy needs one more coach. I mean, if he needs it, I'll throw my life on the line. Hey, if you're a YouTube viewer, remember to like the VOD before you leave. Now that the games are over, don't forget to give me one of those likes. We love likes.
Yeah, the Esports World Cup ones, you just watch the streamer who has them enabled, and they just kind of work. I think they've enabled like my channel just because I streamed it last year, so I think it just happens.
Oh, you
Feels
didn't,
like
you
12
didn't
hours,
fill out
maybe.
the please sign me up to the badge program form?
Nope.
Bizarre.
Are we going to need to fill in a form, or maybe it's just fine?
I
For the Esports World Cup
actually
itself?
saw on Twitter someone tweeting about getting approval to co-stream EWC, and I had no idea like what that form was. Like no idea where that
You
might
didn't
have
get to play bronze
circulated.
because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Pirate will be happy today. Shocked. So I don't know what that form actually was. I actually have no idea whether we have some missing piece. Thanks, Hunter. Enjoy your Winton badge. I'll enjoy my Winton badge. Big time. Hate raid? What do you mean hate? Raid of hate, grudges, and hate. Been nothing but supportive to young pirate. Where does he foster all this hatred from? But yeah, I don't know if there's a form that needs to be filled out. Feels like it would be... I don't know. I remember I had to fill something out last year for EWC because they have like a different production package. And you need to get copyright clearance for it, but like they haven't circulated it. Not like that would mean that I don't have something that I need to fill out. Like there's two things unrelated. Of course I've seen
Hard to tell, Mila. Yeah, just because I've been talking to some people lately, not about this bit, but it just feels like There's just a bunch of extra steps like there normally is for this event in particular.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't say on stream, but there's actually some of the stuff we're having to do for OWTV. It's such a ball ache to work around. So I'm just conscious of like, I've definitely got filled in a 4-member event in like less than a month.
Damn. Is Prime Liar better than Prime Lep? Fuck, those guys both are terrible. I think maybe yes. Is that... that's not a crazy take, I think. I think that's true. I think Prime Liar...
What was it, sorry? Which way
Prime
round?
Liar versus Prime Lep? Prime Liar was better, I think.
Was Prime Liar like that Valiant Liar?
What, winning 2 matches? No, didn't he play again? Didn't he like come back in 2024 and was half decent or
Like
something? Or am I losing my mind?
M80 Liar? Maybe. But I also feel like it was mostly Pelican Happy and Hawk, you know?
Yeah, but Lep literally replaced Liar on that roster because he had Pelican Happy and Hawk and kept making game-losing mistakes. Like, it's the same team. It's the same player and the same, you know, like, same player, same roster.
It all just feels very like for like, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, not great. You know, Lep's had like a much longer history of making game-losing mistakes compared to Liar, you know? Not many people have taken a chance on Liar compared to taking a chance on Lep. Like, Liar was on a team that basically didn't win a game for an entire season except for beating the LA Gladiators one time. And then I remember asking you if you were streaming EWC, you replied yes, and then day of 20 I checked my broadcast and you're at the venue. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna be able to say I'm at the event, I'm working the gig.
They announced you super late last year, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, they fucking announced me when I was like already there or something, yeah. It was like one of those. But, I mean, North America's main sport market has been so fucking dead for so long, you know? Like, it's literally just been, like, Vega only for the longest time. Like, Admiral doesn't count. Admiral's European, playing in America, right? But main support doesn't roll over.
There's a reason
just
Luke is
cooked.
so successful and just not playing.
Just don't play the heroes.
NY? No. Like, I like NY, but there's a huge leap before you get to, like, elite team level, I think.
CJ 2027 main support. I mean, he like already is doing it, right? Like Chris is already just playing Lucio in the matches. Like he's literally winning NA playing Lucio. Like,
yeah, they
crazy.
swapped it, didn't they? They played Lucio Moira the other way around. Was it Lucio Moira? Maybe Lucio Bat the other way around?
Yeah, they did.
It was just working.
I mean,
better.
Luke's better at bat for sure as well. Like I think that actually, like that's what. I mean, I didn't think that that's what would make sense because I would think that Luke is better at both of them. But like, I think for sure Luke is better than CJ at bat. And then yeah, maybe CJ just doesn't throw the game as much or something on Lucio because he's a cock. It's like well suited to playing the Kiri. Luke Minnow, one of the 3 4700 BAP one tricks that everyone thought was dog shit and then all turned out to be like some of the best support players ever. Big 3.
Well, like him, RuPaul,
Landon,
yeah.
Liar just decided to retire because there wasn't
China's
enough money.
finished.
Yeah, I mean, I think Liar was a little like delusional about like his level, all things considered, though. You know, like I remember I used to see like Liar used to tweet post game and stuff like that, and it would always be like such insane cope. You know, like Liar did not have a successful career for 1 second of his time in Overwatch. Like Liar's career was being on one of the worst teams ever, and then being on a team where he was getting mega backpacked by the Koreans, and Hawk, you know, like just like 2 rosters of note in his entire career, and both of them like wasn't Liar White Chio. People would call him White Chio, but like he went 1-19 or something in the Overwatch League. Like that's not. Pretty sure he was doing some trolling, to be fair. Nah, when it got into like the point of him tweeting of like, you know, how he's like in uni and stuff. Like, I mean, I think Liar had like some degree of an ego for sure, just from like reading how he would like interact and talk about it. But Yeah.
There's a thing that happens if you're if there's like a role deficit in a region, like a small talent pool, but you're one of those players who's kind of okay at it. What happens is you just end up in situations where you probably end up on teams that are actually you're below the average skill level on that team, but you are actually still the best option. You know,
Yeah.
like as
Like
much as,
he was probably the
like-
best option because it was like a dead market. It was only Vega, and I think
Yeah.
Vega was locked up elsewhere.
Yeah, he would have been
Toronto.
Vega would have been locked on Toronto, right?
Yeah,
Like there would have been no way getting him there. So all of a sudden, it's just becomes you're actually getting on way better teams than you normally would, just because of the role.
Yeah. But it's just like, you know, if you say like, he wasn't taking it that serious, that's why like he didn't do so well on M80, you know? It's like, well, he also had like the LA Valiant year too, right? Like when he was taking it seriously, like he also wasn't on a good team. So, you know, there's only so much cope of like, I'm not taking it seriously because there's no money in it anymore, that you can realistically like give to the situation. Can we go variety already? Boring. I mean, I have to wait until I've farmed the drops, mate. I have to go play some Overwatch. You know how it goes. It's not be ridiculous, Bus.
Morning, Dino. Is anyone else online yet? I feel like it's such an early finish, actually.
Do you want me to play
got?
6v6? I could do 6v6 instead of Stadium for a bit. Like we're here.
I presume Poco's going to end.
Can you queue into me again, C-Tones? That was honestly so fun. Let me in. Swing ship. How the hell are we gonna play 6v6 together? Wait, why am I logged out? I guess because I like tab in for a while. Fucking dog shit.
God, I need to figure out what am I going to do today. Fuck. Just need something to watch and something to eat.
Something to watch and something to eat. You could watch an Austin Powers movie and you could eat a pizza.
I feel like pizza's not like a sensible, you know.
You could eat something that isn't gonna fucking corrode your health.
Yeah, you know when it's just like a pizza's never fixed anyone's like, oh, thank God I had this 12-inch pizza has saved me. Maybe I'll just get like one of those like rice bowl things.
Will Sugar GM drop Jamal so he has to play for paycheck and NA gets 20 better? The hell are we talking about right now, man? Like what words are coming out of your mouth?
Pizza fixes mental health. My mind is okay. The body is unwilling.
Can we get a PGE cell check while we're here now? Like this is a PGE checkpoint. PGE cell check right now. All right, and let me do my little birdie message in the Japanese chat. Like, see how long until this stream is over. I'll wait until it says the thank you screen, and then I'll drop my bird again. Lose a whole bunch so I can snipe you in 6v6. Do you know how fucking hard that's gonna be, chicken? Seeker OG Scissors would save NA. I mean, genuinely though, like that's a pretty good roster, you know? Like that's a pretty good roster. I think OG, Prime OG versus Prime Vega, OG was misunderstood.
No way.
Okay, I really thought OG had like real potential. I really thought OG had real potential. He did kind of fucking lose like a lot when he got into the league.
I feel like he had like 3 months of potential. You know what I mean? There was a point where it was like, oh, this guy is next, and then he was just like.
I think he was not a good match player. Like I think he was not a good match player because I remember like
He was.
I remember this one time that they nearly beat us at the start on Gladiators, and then like he just came out of spawn on a new Queen Street and dropped the stinkiest beat I've ever seen in my entire fucking life in OT. It was like they needed to win 2 fights in a row. He comes back, they're like 4v2, like their advantage with an insane respawn advantage, and he just broke that shit down. And I was just laughing then and there. It was like that was his entire career summed up in my head. Is that one moment where he just dropped a really ugly beat? Like can't get past it.
My key memory of OG, it was when I was on British Hurricane, and we would scrim American Tornado, and what we would normally do is we'd like 50-50 the server, so first half EMEA, second half NA, and then for whatever reason on this particular day, OG decided he wasn't okay with this, so we play the first half on NA, and then we go to move to the second half of EMEA, and everybody's in the lobby waiting. All of our team, everyone on their team except for OGE. And we have to sit there and wait for like 15, 20 minutes because OG just refuses to come EMEA server and just holds the whole lobby hostage. So at that point, I knew this guy's got the mental game on lock.
I mean, I think you're right about Speedily like kind of being the problem on that roster, but like, I don't know, that team was just so crazy to me. That team was so crazy to me. Like, they rolled a terrible meta for their friends. Like, they had the friends roster, and then they have to play Sombra Tracer for forever when they don't have a Tracer player nor a Sombra player. Like, that's pretty tough. But like the way that Speedily clocked out of that roster so quick and just started fucking playing. What was he playing? Was it Rivals or something else? I feel like it wasn't Rivals at that time. It was 2023. It might have been Valorant.
Was it Valorant maybe?
I think it was
a few of them
Valorant.
went that. Like Speedily was playing that a lot, right?
But he was on the friends team that they'd all like specifically negotiated their contracts for and like waited so long to like make happen, and then it actually happens and he just clocks out instantly, doesn't even try, and the team's just mid as fuck. And then you get an Echo meta at the end of the year and they have Spectra playing Echo instead of him. Like,
yes, yeah.
Just like amazing.
Like if he had just kept playing, just waited his time, there would have been like a real chance to shine. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh, well.
Just don't mention Charlie Kirk around Speedily. You'll start fucking crying.
Spectra was low-key a demon? Yeah, I really liked Spectra. He was like a nice guy.
Soon.
Yeah, I think that was a big reason why they signed him to Toronto. He's English level.
You can actually just mental gap 6v6 games. I mean, I think we would have been more likely to win that 6v6 game if the delivery to the feedback for the Diva, instead of coming from C-Tones, came from
This is an absolute disaster.
you know
This
the
is
whole
dog's breakfast.
flies with
Get
honey
out of there,
versus
stolen.
flies with vinegar thing. Like, unfortunately, C-Tones doesn't know what it means to be honey, you know? C-Tones is just acidic,
Only vinegar.
disgusting. Yeah, exactly. C-Tones is he's just not good people. So he's never won through personality, you know? C-Tones actively, when
I
he
haven't
communicates with
written
other people, he detracts, like he reduces his chances of winning. Hot Dog Merchant, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. Bang. Salt and vinegar, yum. So yum.
Yeah, I mean, good on chips, not good as, you know, a friend.
Yeah. You say these cattle have to be guided to the hay, but this is the problem, right? Like, C-Tones, you think that going into the 6v6 queues with a cattle prod is going to get you somewhere, but all it's going to do is make the cows freak out and hate you. You're not going to win that way. If you want to get somewhere, you need to become a cow and start going moo in voice, and you'll do better that way because people will enjoy themselves.
This guy's such a cow farmer, you can tell, you know. He just
Be the
He
cow.
speaks to them.
Be the cow.
Be the cow you want to see in the world, you know. That's what they always say. All right, I'm going. I'll see you tomorrow. Similar
See
time.
you, mate. All right. Let's get into the cattle queues. I'm gonna miss that guy.
Disconnected.
When he finally goes bald, it's really gonna suck. I'm surprised the queue's so long, to be honest. I thought we'd be in one by now. Taking that advice, I mean, this is true of all walks of life, you know. You're never gonna get anywhere by being unpleasant with someone. Like, if you think that you're increasing the chances of winning the game by delivering feedback to someone in your fucking in your rank game by being a dickhead about it, like you're delusional, you know? Like all you're going to do is like make someone standoffish by doing that. Like if you wanted help from the guy, all you have to do is just be like, oh, yo Diva, next fight, let's go on the backline together, you know? Like you just have to make it sound like, you know, you're not being an asshole to him. That's all it takes. But sometimes that's too hard. Sometimes, you know, you were raised in a toxic environment, or you have a personality disorder or something, you know, like one way or another, it's possible. Someone say yes to that person. Thank God. No, just call them cattle. I mean, that's the thing, you know, like if you really want to win, if you really want to climb, if you really want to succeed in whatever you're trying to do, like, you know, you gotta be nice to people, right? Like you're not going to Donald Trump your way through a ranked lobby. You actually have to be nice to people. If people don't like playing with you, you're never going to succeed. If people don't like being around you, you're never going to succeed in anything. Do you still get money if people use an ad blocker? Bro, I have no idea. Hearing. Diva, you're cattle. Diva, you are livestock. Blame everyone in every lobby. Mirror theory. I mean, lucky that Mirror had the unbearable weight of massive talent on his shoulders. Otherwise, you know, you can't. That's not going to fly. Ask people if they're human. That's a common one. Ask them if they're human. We like that question. Are you human? The easiest way to win is to snipe one tricks and ban the one tricks. Can I stream for 7 more hours so you can get the loot box? I can keep streaming, but the chances that you get the loot box are fairly low, because what's going to happen is they will manually turn off the drops at some point. The drops don't stay on forever. Unfortunately, the good times only last so long. So at some point, they'll turn them off. They're still on right now. I checked as those words were coming out my mouth, but yeah. If you need to open a Twitch stream in order to increase the chances of you winning your rank game, you are unfortunately a part of the problematic new generation. Back in my day, when, you know, when life was good and wholesome and we were in a, you know, an economic boom rather than a sad recession, you could just queue up and just play the game. No hero bans, none of that woke mumbo jumbo. Once upon a time, there wasn't even a roll lock on the heroes. If I wanted to have 3 life weavers, I could have it.
Every moment, growing into who you truly are.
The hell are my shots going?
Let's perk you up.
Amid discord, we will find
What is Blitz? Why doesn't Overwatch have anything like Blitz? Every other esports title has a shit ton of support on Blitz. What is Blitz?
I'll find my own path. Double nice.
What are the rivals? They let you see who's on the enemy team before the ban phase. It's so weird. Oh, so you can just ban one tricks forever, so you just can't be one trick.
Take some time off.
Rivals has stream mode to stop that? Oh, so you can just hide it.
Double kill.
Yeah.
Triple kill. Fox in a henhouse.
Wait, what? You can pay to bypass streamer mode? What?
Triple kill.
You are kidding. That is such a good model. Actually, just milk the high ranked players for 25 bucks a month. Because if you're good enough at a game to be high ranked at it, you're totally going to be like so hooked on it that you're going to pay 25 bucks a month. Are there any more games? No, your games are done for today. We're just gaming now. We're just playing 6v6. Farming up the drops. Go do variety when they turn them off. See if we can't finish Disco Elysium tonight. OPGG in League used to do it for free. Are you queuing NA? Yeah, this is NA. It's NA 66. I'm really surprised that we're 12 minutes into a queue. This is crazy. It's not that late in America, is it? It's like a weekend, no? It'll be Friday night for them, Saturday morning. It's 4 a.m., 3 a.m. I guess. I don't know, it's 66. I don't know, I'll just wait like another 5 minutes and it'll put me in lobby with 3 diamonds and it'll be fine.
Box in a henhouse.
VPNing's free. I'm using a free VPN, mate. I'm using dropship. All it does is block the IPs for the servers, and that works fine. Tunnels it too.
Choose your map.
So I'm gonna vote Suravasa, and the cattle are gonna vote Route 66. All right. So he does on my team again, so that's good.
Select your hero.
C-tones, hovering mercy. No, I mean, well, I think it's a good indicator that there wasn't a single vote for the other game modes, right? Because if there were votes for the other game modes, then the implication there would be that we'd be in a low rank lobby. But this one means that we're in a high rank lobby, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Trying to intuit things beyond my control. The hell? I need to get some music going. Can we get like a song request? Maybe The Seeker. Aggressive tuck in the lobby too. Stream sniper.
They got a diva main on the other team.
You playing in a wind tunnel, brother? Was it a hot day over there in the United Kingdom? No bite from Tren. No bite.
We're here to be heard.
Wait, you got the rank 9 diva on your team? Holy shit, what rank is he now?
The end draws near.
It's absolutely imperative that we win this game. How do I look at what rank he is? Go leaderboard. Where is he? Am I in the wrong... I'm in the wrong leaderboard. 66 open queue. He's GM4 again. He's climbing back.
3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. This is my favorite part.
We have a Sombra. We're missing a player at the moment.
Let's get some healing beats going.
Wait for Juno. Well done.
Or no fit.
Bye. Oh, she's so low. Oh, she's so full again. Shit. Where'd the queen go, do you reckon? It's a long way. I can just hear that Freya, like, perma shooting. What went wrong there? Unter, you from Australia? It's a little trade secret just between you and me. Reaper's swapping to something else. And the guy that didn't wait. In the clear. Like, I'm not in axe range of you, bro. Like, hop off it.
Queen 1. Nice.
Fuck, is this guy packing up our whole roster? Shoot tank maybe? Cuff alive, bye. Bye. Damn. Le Poco! Sacre bleu!
Le Poco Boom! Le Poco
Ha ha ha! That was unbelievable.
Nice.
How does that get to? Mizuki. It's like, I swear you like 6v6 beggars, ranked beggars, like you always just want more, you know? Like, I play Stadium, change hero. I play Stadium and I change hero, play ranked. I play ranked, play a different hero. Like, there's always... It's never enough for me to just do what I want to do. You know, it always has to be some triple modified condition of what I want to do to be what you want to do, you know? But like... Why can't I just happily be me, you know? Like, do you think Frogger gets people begging him to play other stuff all day? Like, no, he just goes, bah! And like, everyone's happy with that. Like, why can't that be me?
This is a
Let's break it down. Damn, bro. How long are the OWCS drops on? I don't know.
one of it.
They turn them off manually,
OTP.
so they kind of just stay on until somebody bothers to turn them off. How long is a piece of
Nice.
string? You're so good with those bombs, T-Tones.
Coward, bro.
You're gapping the enemy, Diva, and that guy's rank 9. Let's get in there. Shit. Guy saw a tank, so he had to shift at it. He wasn't shifted at me. Gang needs help. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Okay. Speed it up, speed it up, speed it up.
Diva 1, Diva 1.
We not soon, or did he swap on and off? Like, I didn't see him for a while, but it's entirely possible that he was on it, and I just didn't notice. Carry, carry, carry. Just can't. Can I get the angle? Stop tank shooting. Everyone's just a fucking robot tank shooter in 6v6, bro. Like, Kiri uses TP and Suzu in our face 3 times, and we're just fucking still shooting the clean. Or...
Buddy,
clueless.
buddy.
Illegal. Is Unter playing? Oh my god, he is. Yeah, I'm playing. Sorry, that's why I'm not reading chat. I find it so hard to play and talk to chat at the same time unless I'm like just on a tangential. Like, I can't read chat is the problem. I can talk, but I can't read. So I gotta look at the game. Like, EMP the carry? Shoot the fucking Junker Queen. Genuinely. Tits on a ball. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. I nearly have beat. We're so fine for a touch because we have a Dune and a Diva and a Sombra. Just have to press E in main, get beat. Press E, get beat. I beat the second I get it.
Cancel it.
Carry one, carry one, carry one.
You would.
Shoot that guy off point. Yes! Thanks for the boost. It made all the difference. Twitch rivals aim for another year, Unc. What are you warming up for? I'm just playing for the love of the game, bro. Like,
You're on the left.
you got a problem with me booting up the game, Cardi? Like, all rise. Rank 9 bomb? Yeah, I mean, that guy's rank 9, but GM4 at the same time. Make it make sense. Dude, I got the angle of the gods here. I just can't stop getting little pellets. Sean Pellet. Shit, C-tones. Damn! The front to back diva. We get away from here. John Cassidy's gonna die here. He's fine. Booping my own Sombra. So cute, crosshair. Don't you like it? I think it's great. I saw Fixer had one and I was like, I like that. I want that. Easy to get too. Come on, bro. Like. Can we win a single Ray fight, single EMP fight? The answer's no on all counts. Shit. So that guy's like in the boopable zone right now. I can beat. Yeah, I'll beat. Only me. Happens to the best of us. Happens to me too. Oh, he's got the furry spray too. Did you see that? Oh my god. No, my Juno's getting actually one clip by a damage orb right now. Good touch. EMP. Oh, it's a big EMP. Only heals. That soldier.
Soldier.
No! Nice. Fuck. Yeah, get in there.
Too greedy.
He said too greedy? That was not too greedy, bro. That was a fucking moron 5v1. Our team is just standing on the point with their dick in their hand. It's not too greedy, bro. Don't let anyone change you. Be yourself. I ain't doing no ping pong in here, bro. I'm just pressing E. This is my place. Alright, Juno had to pick that. We're a next point team, it's cool. Not a this point team, we're a next point team. We respawn here still. Farmed by IDDQD? Is IDDQD in this lobby? Is he Coke Zero or something? Like... Oh, God. The soldier? Jeez. He's really putting on an impressive show. Looks like C-Tone's just solo killed IDDQD. I'll fight in that. I'll bite. You're fucking awful. I'm sorry. Like I didn't unmute my mic to say that, but that's how I feel when I see that. You're just. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, holy.
Q and TP.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
It's Ranger. Thanks for the gifts up to Cardi. Now I can run ads. Not PMA like Cardi. Look, what they don't know doesn't hurt them, you know? Like, I'll continue to be positive. I just think that when I see the pulse come out and see them on the hero that can fly, die.
So please tell Suki it's DPNG time.
Barisa?
Is that money? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh. What was the money? I don't have stream elements open. I have to open stream elements to read it because I can't. Like, half of my chat is covering my OBS. Who gave me the money? They said, please tell Suki something. I was locked in on not dying to aggressive duck. Because I'm super dead to aggressive duck though. As I've just gone fucking jaywalking across main. It was $400. It was 6-7. Oh god. This is gonna be a reverse sweep now with me doing shit like that, bro. Like, that fight, if I just walk with team and press E, we have beat right now. And we win the fight. I need to save my best friend. I actually just need to get onto the point. They just win without me. They just don't need me. I'm just... Oh! They need me. They need me.
They're alive. They're alive.
Hey, you're alive. Stop their touch. Dude, I'm 14 HP. Like... No, I'm dead to IDDQD! And they didn't touch because I was mind controlling them with the touch. Yeah, all good. All good.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights.
I want to tell you, sound like Junkrat.
Let me tell you something. Unter chatting. Welcome back. Welcome back, Cardi. MVP for 2 upvotes. I VPN to America instead of Japan and all my ads are about burgers. Holy shit, America loves burgers. Shit, man. What a game. What a game. Bro, how long is the fucking outro on this song? Like, 7-minute song. Just listen to a bunch of The Who. Can't go wrong with The Who. Burgers are so good. I mean, burgers do kind of clap. I can understand why they'd advertise hundreds of them. All right, now let me go back and fix up my fucking stream elements because I got paid and I haven't even thanked the person yet. Stream elements. Log in. Home. Dashboard. The message was from Bobble for the win. Unter, please tell Suki it's what? It's what? It's a 6-7 though. God damn. As long as I'm paid. That's my prior. Crazy talk though. Out here in the fields. In a LOL team 1-1 with the Korean team. OWCS next. What? North America's playing well in League of Legends? That is inconceivable, genuinely. I thought it was a real... I thought that game was like Korean and Chinese, no? Are the Chinese even good at League? I legit solo lost first point on Freya. Yeah, I mean, that game was not too bad, but I started going real turbo warp speed feeding at the end. Someone mentioned me. You're in the clear swing, Chip. They're probably just saying how you should buy me for one reason or another. Like a Rolling Stone, Bob Dylan. Okay. I'll buy it. You really should. Yeah, but then it's like, but my view count's better than Poco's, and that's got to count for something, right? Unless you got like Poco on the cheap, you know, like you're getting more like views per dollar out of Poco. So it's all about the VPD. What do you mean ugly hat? Beautiful hat, I think is what you're looking for. Visual terrorism. Pirate boosted. Yeah. I mean, Poco got the Baldy raid, I think, because I found myself with the tab open for Poco. Does Poco have the fucking EWC badge? How does it feel? How does it feel? Where are you from? Melbourne, Australia. So, what? Do we replace stadium time with 6v6 time? I don't know, like, I feel like I go through phases of playing ranked. Like, I feel like I'm really bad at reading chat when I play ranked is the problem. Like, even if it's 6v6, I still just don't read chat at all. Like, genuinely, I have no idea what happened for the past 15 minutes in the chat. Ranked is buns right now? I mean, it's 6v6, it's always dog shit. Let's pretend I don't see this. Quick play though, I mean, quick play's okay, but like people don't. The thing is, like, people don't really care to watch quick play. I think people are more like they're more drawn to ranked. You know, like if people see you playing ranked, you know, the average pundit, like they'll see you have like a GM rank logo in the corner and you pass like a certain eye test. Whereas if they see you in like quick play, or they see you in like stadium or something, and it's like, oh, this is like an ultra casual stream, like I'm not interested, I'm not even gonna give it a go, you know? That's how I feel when I open a stream. Whereas like at least if I can see like a rank indicator and they're not metal rank, then like I think people are more likely to stay. I'm not a very good streamer when I'm playing the game, playing games in general, I feel. Do you know the Martian gets 2,000 viewers playing quick play? You're just a shit streamer. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's hard. It's hard. Your rank play is also visual terrorism, though. Yeah, but that's fine. Like, the average punter can barely even tell that I'm a thrower. You know, like people watch me play Lucio, and when they're a casual player, they're like, "Damn, Unc, I didn't know you had hands like that." And it's like I have 10 deaths and 1 elim and fucking 500 damage, and the viewers will be like, "Damn, Unc, didn't know you had hands like that." Like that's fine for me, you know. Like, there's like the esports viewers that are going to be able to tell, or like at least, you know, the high ranked players that are going to be able to tell, and then there's like the average casual viewer that's gold, and it's like that's fine, you know. They can't tell. They're just hanging out. Waste of electricity, Lucio. Yeah, so like being the bar is extremely low for you, to be honest. You suck on every agent. Again, like, you know, despite the bias in the chat, you know, I'm still better at that one hero than most of the people in the chat, you know? Like, I can still get away with that. Go back to playing Doctor Strange. I'm opening a portal. 5v5, you can't even stream the game unless you tank? Why not? What's the obstacle in 5v5? Your chat is so mean, I'm crying, dude. I mean, this is how they roll. Friend request from Sunset. Who's Sunset? Will be more OWCS drops today. Let me check. Let me check. They finished for today, actually, so they're not going to be back on until tomorrow. If you check my schedule, I'll play one more ranked game before I get off, and then we'll go variety time. If you check my schedule, you'll see when the career games for tomorrow are going to be on, which will be when the next drops are on.
Fox in a henhouse.
They need to be so mean, Sog. What's Kuffer queuing ranked for? Guys getting ready for EWC. What variety are we playing? I'm going to play Disco Elysium. What's your average queue time? Last game was like 12-minute queue, somewhere like that. Maybe 14. I might take the opportunity to go take a leak while we wait. As we do have a wait. But the queue time is way lower if I queue earlier in the day. I'm queuing North America and it's like 3 in the morning or something. So it's really early for me. Oh, would you look at that? Nothing happened while I was away. What a treat. To be honest, no one VPNs to anywhere but NA. Not like you'll VPN to Korea or OS. I mean, lots of people VPN to Korea. That's not true. I used to VPN to Korea. I got my peak in ranked on Korea. Soon VPNing to Korea is going to be more awkward, but Korea is common. Let's call it with the elitism on that Tikazoo, you know? It's not that hard. Like,
Double
cracked Kiriko plays. Yeah, gotta do something while we're in queue.
Now we're talking. I've never called myself revolutionary. I'm a fighter. Double kill. Triple kill. Wait till I
One goes both ways for you.
kill. Quintuple kill. Back we go. Minor perk unlocked. Double kill.
Oh, having a rough time.
Ellis cry. Ellis S.
Vote for your map.
Oh, please vote Ilios. Why is everyone voting Neon Junction? Why is everyone voting Neon Junction? Like, why are there more votes for Neon Junction? Does Neon Junction have the thing where you, like, get, like, less point loss now or something? We got a random map and we got fucking Icon Mob, bro. It's electric cherry.
Select hero bands.
Take it away, Steely Dan. That's not the same Juno from last game, is it? Last game's Juno was so fucking bad. Nah. One fat dolo. I got AFK'd the start of the game. And fucking...
Traveling to Eichenwald.
I've had Icon so much this week, and I mean, high rank lobbies are always just like control push flashpoint armor, but not in 6v6. 6v6 high rank is illusory,
Besides going around the world making people miserable.
and I'm not high rank, so I'll never get there. Never get to the threshold.
Please inform me.
Uncle C, Loki got real like rank up academy vibes, you know?
Even if there's someone better, shoot to be the best.
You know, I'm playing on DX11 as well, Lucas. You get to see it
This is
permanently.
quite possibly one of the worst backlines you'll ever have.
Is that who I think it is?
That's what I'm saying. This could be one of the worst backlines.
I'll try not to look you in the eyes. Big A. Getting the nod from him, what a treat too. Like his name is Big Slam. Is that a streamer mode name? That excites me. Like I'm gonna feel so bad when we lose this game. That was a cat behind us.
Don't have much I can.
Like, what do I do about that? It's actually such a scary hero. Playing Martha Summer, just trying to ignore it. I don't want to get too far away from Big E though, 'cause, like, what if the cat... Where is the cat?
Cat's left side in that bottom left room.
Okay, Emong just knows the answer to my query.
Cat behind us, up on the roof still. I do as much as I can, Malgo, but... Yeah.
Something bottom left.
Cat behind still. I'm not that far.
Is that Soggy? JIX. That's not Soggy, is it? Soggy's like LJX or something. How starstruck are you? I mean, it's crazy. Like, never thought I'd feel, you know, like big streamer. You know, like
I have my ult in a
feel
second.
funny getting in a streamer's game, but like with Big E, low key, like, because he is just that guy.
You there, Loba?
I do kind of feel it, you know. Well, I'm fully around the corner.
Kills us. Over there in the bottom left is a...
I'm around it.
Casting me.
I'm on the attack.
I'm gonna spawn killed by the cat. I need an assist. C-tones.
Oh, well, maybe I should turn around.
Nah, that's on me.
Oh, left side.
Back soon with bait. I'm not back soon with bait.
Oh, I'm running away.
Why'd the first point go so fast? That's a shame.
Alright, they're using a bunch of ult, that's fine.
We got a Sierra now.
Alright. The cat's here waiting for you, so.
They have EMP? Do they have EMP?
I think they might have used it to fight prior, but I don't remember because it's 6 a.m. or 7 a.m.
Oh, I'm always picked. Always picked. No decision to be made about the beat because I'm dead.
All right. Cool.
Is the cat in our spawn? Just
There's a pretty high percentage, yes.
the answer was yes. I can see.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good luck to our team. Good luck to our team elsewhere, but cat's down there.
Oh god. I can just let him have me, you know, just let him have me.
Oh, I had to just go back and just get that.
Yeah, I mean
for the
rest of them. The whole gang came back for that one, but yeah.
You're good now. That's it. That's the only one help you're getting. I am gonna pop ult in.
I still have this beat. I still have this beat. Like, I can beat our recontest. Oh, he doesn't come back! Third point beat. Third point beat. No beat. 2 points, no beat. Oh, I'm gonna get like Ajax or something. I'm gonna get like EMP Ajax now. I reckon they have another EMP now. I might just beat into this one. I'm feeling lucky.
It's fine.
I Ajax to the cat ult instead. Found a different way to do it.
That's okay. I got out somehow.
I appreciate the positivity.
I mean,
C-tones.
I was on Lucia right now.
C-tones, you're not allowed to do it.
Probably playing pretty well actually. Never mind.
That's oh hell no.
Okay,
Cross map from downtown. If I had a nickel for every Ajax with big E, I'd have 2 nickels. No. He's never. I'm so sorry, Big E. I'm so sorry.
We held him under 3 minutes. This is huge.
It's that 3-minute threshold that really makes or breaks good offense. So I think we might
Icon
be in the
yeah,
clear
exactly.
off that. Yeah. Hear that a lot from the pundits, so I'm feeling good about this offense now.
Iconwald's picked a lot, so I know a lot of strategy here.
Fuck! He's spawn killed me. Spawn catnapped me. I've not beated the entire second point, and then he's Ajaxed me on my beat. C-Tones could not have dominated me harder if he tried.
Triple support. Okay, that's the case. Then let's do it. Yeah.
He's pinning Unter after this game. He's 100%. He's blocking me after this. He's reporting me in the created Discord for gameplay sabotage after this. Like, I'm never gonna see Big E again after this.
You know, besides going around the world making people miserable.
Oh my god! Like,
seriously?
I can't believe it. I mean, obviously I can believe it. Like, it's so standard. We're just 3 sound points away.
We're about to ruin their day.
All right, let's get in there. Oh, we are in there.
Reloading.
Castle low as hell. I can hear the cat. Fucking C-tones, man. Get out of here. Shit, we lost our
they do have somebody on point, and they're off point, so good job.
Point cat really quick.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Now we can get held on second for 3.5 years.
No, we got that 3-minute thing. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're good.
And their cat is like fully pinned behind us as well. Like he will never fight.
That's fair. Well, good thing the tether fuel for Jetpack Cap Ashen's a little bit less now, so we should be.
So they gave a compensation buff to cat's damage, so it should be okay.
Yes,
Let's get
Get
him
out,
there.
get out. No
Oh,
cleanse
Risser.
up here. I'm just gonna speed drink.
Shit. Oh, shit. You and me, Big A.
Risser running at me in a straight line right there.
Alright. I have beat. He has catnap. What comes next? Hey, Angry Wolf Gift. Hey, I love Dudes 88. Welcome back, Angry Wolf Gift. Catching up through time. I like your method of watching the stream where if it's live, you catch up on the VOD first.
Just gonna pop my ultimate for the fun of it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Pop out. There we go.
Oof.
Good plays. Cassidy top on high, top right.
Sig on the Mega.
There's a Cassidy up top still. Oh, going for a high noon. There you go. Nice picks.
Is the cat still there or did she die?
I haven't seen where the cat's at right now.
Okay.
Is that no ice block?
That's on point.
That's dead. Risser running at me in a straight line in the back line here.
Oh, I'm running at you in a straight line.
Oh, no.
Here you one.
Stop. Here go Islow.
Fuck.
Oh, I gotta run away from alt account Andy over here. Here we go.
Look at him go. He's so skinny. Got the jukes, Big E. Alright. Let's see how we can turn this. We ain't turning shit. Oh, from this position.
Break in the middle. There it is. Good hook. We're trying to keep up with everybody, but...
Oh, shit. Where am I off to? No, we're good.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Big E don't want nothing to do with me after this game, bro. You see that I'm literally terrorizing this poor dude. That over there.
Okay.
I can wait for a friend.
You on
here.
high still. My ult.
Big E needs a bit of help. I feel like they've blizzard or something.
Ulting up the stairs.
Just kill your SRM.
I think we got some kills. Look for a Sky Noon again, possibly. Going on point.
Just pick the puck. Cat.
Cat's under the bridge, by the way. Be careful of that spot.
Okay. Ooh-wee.
Huge
Oh,
ult,
Tufa.
huge. Cat's on the underneath bridge again. Just in the back here. A few of them are
Here
low
on.
on point.
They're finished now. Sykes Fangirl.
Oh, what a shot by me. May on point. Cast low, right side.
Sometimes you just
Good
gotta
job.
blaze yourself, huh?
Oh, I mean, dude, these torpedoes are like
It was a phenomenal shot. I seen it.
Yep.
What a shot
All right,
by
what we got
me.
coming up here?
He's
Oh, we
even
got-
positive about himself. Like, I love this guy. I actually love this guy.
May no ice block. Nice. Rissa no
Get him.
shield.
What? What does he say? Blizzard or something? I have no idea.
Cast kind of low. I have my ult in 5.
I'll go. Mizu one.
Mizuki's low. Mizuki's low on point. Cassidy's trying to run at me here. Missing some shots. Cassidy's missed a bunch of shots on me right there. Nice. Oh, it's a main Amalga. Oh, man.
Yeah. Bigfoot? Sasquatch? No Sasquatch. As if we lose that, bro. As if we lose that. How did we manage?
We have another team fight, though, with time.
I guess it was just the blizzard, right? Like, probably just froze and killed someone in the blizzard, but I thought we were so fine. Like, we had Ray. I think we were hogging it. Who knows? It's a good opener. I can BP a push. Keep walking. I beat. Little too far. Why even communicate? Why even communicate?
Oh, huge right click going in. Oh, boy.
Why even communicate? If he's just gonna use his fucking Mizuki ult. Anyway.
Just chilling for now. Alright, what do we got? No ults yet. That's on a high.
It's all good.
Trying to stay alive as long as I can here, but we're out of steam, I think.
I'm sorry to let you down, Big E.
Oh, this is, a 7 a.m. 6v6 game. We're all vibing. GG's.
GG's, mate. He doesn't know it's prime time for me. It's 9 p.m. This is as good as it gets for me.
Play of the game.
And he's typing up the report. Clipped and shipped. I couldn't believe that, C-Tones. I'm sorry, Big E. I'm sorry. I kind of want to queue again. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of enjoyed that. Hey, where's the... I'm so sorry for Big E, though. Just received a report from an anonymous source. There is some gameplay sabotage happening in the area. Mind if I ask you a few questions? I plead the fifth. My God-given Fifth Amendment rights. I'm so sorry, Big E, bro. Like, oh, Big E, Big E. Did he pin avoid me? Let's check his stream. We don't have the ability to plead the fifth in Australia. Oh, Big E. Exclamation mark plus loss. Oh my God. He reported you. Big E would never, not on stream. Damn, you did that in Emong's game? I mean, it was just fucked. It's just fucked. The Ajax was the cherry. The cherry. Beating for the fucking EMP, and C-Tones has read me like a book. Catnapped the corner. Ajaxed me. What did I do? I got spawn killed by by C-Tones like 5 times. I didn't beat all round. And then when I went to finally beat, C-Tones Ajax me. It was art. It was a fucking Greek tragedy is what it was. As long as we all had fun, honestly. How many beats did you get off that game? I think I got like 2 or 3 off on attack. I didn't like fumble around with my beat on attack. But like twice we double support altered on attack, so it was pretty shit. Like, you let Big E down? I did. It wasn't 2, it was 3, wasn't it? Because I remember doing... Actually, maybe it was only 2. Big Ben told me it would happen. You got the call from BB and you thought he's beaten this corner. What's it with Australians and playing high ping? Those probably gets real hard for games masters. I mean, yeah, like I don't think it was 6v6 is alive. Not at this rank. Like I could definitely get a game in Ocean like normal ranked right now. Like if I queued 5v5 ranked, I'd get a game. Like I'm GM5. But I like playing North America 6v6 because like when I do what I just did there, like, you know, for all the jokes of me being like, oh, I'm so sorry, Big E, like I know that Emong doesn't give a fuck. You know, 6v6 is like, it's actually just streamer queue. You know, like it's just a bunch of people. It's either people that are like shockingly bad at the game or people that are just like way more relaxed about the outcome of the game overall. You know, like the only person in that game that was super invested about it was the guy named Soldier24 complaining about game balance. Like we didn't double support ult, you know, like he's complaining about TP cleanse as if like the problem there is that they came out of spawn and pressed E instead of the fact that we used both support ults. Like that guy wasn't, yeah, it's just like, let's be for real here. Like, and like if that's the only guy that you're annoying in the game by Ajaxing and fucking getting dominated by C-Tones, like that's fine. Damn, Vince Gilligan's in my chat. My 06v6 just feels like quick play sometimes. Like I don't know how high the ranks go in 06v6. Is Singapore viable? I mean, all of the ranked servers are fine, but not for 6v6. 6v6 is like a limited mode. The reason you play on North America 6v6 is because it's populated. Like, it's like highly populated server. Lots of people playing. Oh, I need to change my pin message. It says the drops are on, they're not. Let's fix that. There you go. Hey, homosexual. Do you know SMRJO is not a tryhard? Bizarre that. I get happy. 6v6 is a lot of fun, but very wide rank matches. All right, let's review Emong's stream while we're in queue. Have I muted the tab? No, he's there. Is this Slay the Spire? What's his in-queue game? I think it's Slay the Spire, right? Is this game unlimited?
Oh, look at that.
I feel like he's always playing this game, so it must be unlimited.
Then we have to go to this, so I can finally upgrade a card. You know what? I'm just gonna rest because I'm already kind of.
It's gas.
I'm just gonna grab these potions. I'm getting some good potions. Hey, Georgie, are we doing this again, or are you gonna go there? Okay.
How cool is his office too? He's got like a cat wall. His background is empty,
usually more
but he has a cat wall.
I just think 6v6 has been enjoyable. So, and like my queue times are pretty similar.
Emong, do you have any advice when I get a feeding Lucio on 150 ping on my team? How do I win? don't be dickheads in his chat, please.
Oh, you talking about Renegade with? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say on that one. Unfortunate, just how it goes.
He said Renegade?
So, I don't want to draw. Okay, let me do this.
He said Renegade?
Let me do this. Sir, there's no way you're doing this again.
The hell do you mean, renegade?
Buddy, okay, here you go. I just... He's gonna scale over him. Right there, watch.
He's playing Bronze Pioneer. Is that a build in the game?
What his plan is yet, but he is a Bengal. He is a Bengal. And I can't tell if he's going for the RKO or if he's trying to jump to the desk. We'll figure that out soon.
Yeah, you should never type something mean-spirited in Ewong's chat. He's just a lovely guy. Like, he's just a lovely guy. Why would you ever be mean with this guy? Like, actually, like the most unflammable individual in the entire world. Just like a nice, a nice dude. Good vibes.
Go with that one. All right, I'm cool with that. Any cards I can remove that are...
And I popped. Let's see if he popped.
10 cards you draw.
I guess I'm on the avoid list, so...
Actually, Automation seems like a pretty good card. Let's go with that. Cool. Luna already left. Oh, yeah, Luna was here for a short time, but, you know,
all right, we're
it's
done.
Luna, right?
Oh, so close, Hikaru. So close, bro. Like, genuinely, you were this far. All right. IDDQD, C tones and Unter. Yup. Wait, which one's Coke Zero is IDDQD, right? Did Emon take a break from streaming like 2 years ago? Or just from Overwatch? I have no idea.
Choose hero bands.
Does IDDQD flame? Is he toxic? I like how people in 66... Look at these bands, bro. Hog Malga bands. He's been playing 66 and doing Q&As with Overwatch normally videos between games every day for 10 years. What do you mean Q&As? IDDQD flames people who whine, I think. I mean, I never whine in ranked, like, now. I used to whine when I used to play like 10 years ago, but I never whine like to my teammates now. I whine to the stream, but...
We're here to be heard.
They'll all be dead soon.
Pump up the bass. It's time to roll out.
Dr. Pepper isn't a soda. It's a tonic. It's a medicinal tonic.
4, 3, 2,
It's also Kappa Flapper.
round 1. Capture.
What a Lucio Juno in this mode. People love Juno in 606. I think it's because of the torps. Like, scales better with the players. And AoE healing. So is JIX soggy? Doesn't feel like it in the server. Playing soggy heroes though. I can hear my Ashe needs healing, but I'm not super interested in all that. Why do we have a Winston? Why is he chopping it up too? Like it's peanut butter lover. I guess it's in the name, isn't it? Lore accurate. Fucking hell, he's getting wizarded. Trying to like speed my round, but straight line Sam. Up through main. Oh yeah, sorry, Bigglesworth. PB Lover is a streamer by name. Yeah.
This music stops for no one.
Are there any real hard workers in the chat? Is anyone able to check my actually no, my schedule was like set on regular, so it should 100% have the right time. Whoa, he jumped in. Sued for that? 6v6 in it. Just happens. Just the way it is. Ampere. My tuner's name is Human. Like, it's the one thing we all know. What? As if he jumped. Like, he must have been close to Primal, no?
It's time.
The hell is going on, bro? Try that Moira. Iris is flanking. I'm missing the fight. Very cool. 3 for 2. We're only up 1 right now. Let's make it a little more equal by throwing my body into the line of fire. Okay, I did mine. I did my job. Did my job. We nearly have our first Orisa ult. It's crucial that I emphasize that it's the first. They use Blizzard, they use... Did they Cold there? I don't remember. Perfectly well.
This is an absolute
Face
disaster.
melting
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Just going towards the Mega, but there was no Mega. Yo, Uncle C, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. You must be playing nice with Tikazu now. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay. What now? Dude, I need to become Australian worst Frogger. 6v6 max. You okay? Nothing is happening, you know. And yet everything is evidently happening. Oh shit. Ajax beat. What the hell?
Best round 1.
Next Australian hero should be an emu. Mods ban that guy.
Score 1-0.
Loosen up. This is supposed to be fun.
What even is the next hero? Well, Shion's this season, right? And it's 4 heroes. Wait, is it 4 or 5 heroes per year?
5, 4, 3,
Why you want to ban him? It was just a thought.
1. Round 2.
Mods ban that guy too. 6? Holy shit. What an ambitious goal. There's a bit to be had here. I missed the timing. Bad. I feel like a little throw. Looking at the mini, but I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade. Could have played that like not a, you know, wheelchair Lucio and probably gotten alive there, but 1 per season. It's every 2 months. It's really 6 heroes per year. That's a crazy cadence. Well, there won't be a new hero until not next season, but the one after, right? Oh well, no, it's every season. It's another 30 days. Sorry, in addition to the mid-season, we have the mid-season coming up. So you see how much worse I get at processing information when I'm playing the game. I accidented their Sojin at least, but their Moira has just fucking done everything on the flank. Like, holy shit.
This music stops for no one. Party time, let's go!
Let's take off.
And I like what's happened with the game since Bucks came out, to be honest. I think it's fun. Like, it really helps keep the game fresh. It's like evidently really popular too. Like, isn't Rivals like you're dead, Juno? I'm going fine.
This ends now.
Why did he pin off the corner? Oh shit. Terra Surge? She must have Terra Surge. More a half. Surge on one. Big spree. It's like the 2026 Big Slam, you know? Playing a hero that's good. Big spree! Wait, we lost? Gained someone? Ah, that was them. Surgeon's gearing. Unter, do you have any tips for me as a silver Lucio, man? Stick to the wall. Stick to the wall, don't die. Try to prioritize getting your aura on people and press E for a reason. Don't just press E off cooldown. Press E because you see someone's health going low or because you actually actively want to go closer to or further away from someone. Don't just amp for no reason. But the biggest thing you can possibly do as a support in low ranks is probably to either stop dying if you're dying a lot, or make sure that you're not playing like zero death gameplay where you're fully AFK and missing the whole fight. Only ever speed amp? Well, speed is good. How dare you leave me to die? GG's though. you're the Juno? GG's. GG's. You're the Juno where I said you're dead? Awesome. Watch me fuck the rollout. Like, slow ass Lucio, bro. I guess I just keep playing Overwatch for a while. If I'm enjoying myself, why swap, right? I got all night. It's only 9 PM. So fucking early. I can go do variety later. Bad news for Bushy Brigadier, who's probably already gone. Played too much Lucio. You were gonna nap, but the stream's a banger. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Enjoying Overwatch without drops? Wait, Bus is here? I just realized I'm playing against one of your friends. Got him. Alright, let's check Big E's queue. Big E is 21-minute queue. We might get him again. We might get him again. Shit on by Unter Ellis said. Present. Oh yeah, you were. No way. You were the enemy Kiriko as well. It's Big A. Anyone else present? Thanks for the flowers, Ritzy. Have a good sleep. Moira was tilted, not posse vibes. Yeah, I mean these games are always a little bit of a spin the wheel crapshoot, you know, where it's like you're gonna get people like Emong or myself, where it's like, you know, late night VPN queuers, early morning like job queuers, but then you're also gonna get the people that are just like fucking geeked at their 4 to 7 a.m. non-stop all night session that are like absolutely not gonna be good vibes because they're just gonna be like fully trying to chase their loss from me and Big A. Ha! Where's the diva? The diva from that fucking... Actually, the easiest way to find the diva's on the leaderboard. You're gonna get this guy, you know? Like, this guy getting frustrated and flustered. I hate that it says top 9 and I can't see that he's GM4. Belka. We done with Belka, or so they tell me. Yeah, like, this guy. This guy was not good vibes. Dude, Calfee plays a lot of 6v6. I guess the 6v6 leaderboard is pretty like streamer heavy, right? Aspen, Calfee, 6, Apply. Wait, Withmere is top. Well, no way. Withmere is fucking top 17 on the cattle queues. Is Withmere a streamer or just a gamer? Joystick with 404 games played. Isn't Chasm a 5v5 player? Speed Sport, little Himsky. It's like everyone on this board is just a streamer, bro. George Lyon! He's on Vendetta. Joystick's on Vendetta. Fucking Vulture. It's just... What a board. What a board. What's the heat bonus? Heat bonus grants additional challenger score based on tier and division at master and above. Is that because I'm like... I get like more challenges... I get 38% more challenger score because I'm GM1? Is that how that works? It's the longer the season goes on. So you're rewarded for playing at the end. Are you hot, Unter? Nope. Aspen has so many comp points. Yeah, I mean, of course. Dude, I saw someone that had 100k legacy comp points. It's a lot of legacy comp points. Open the loot boxes, open the loot boxes. I saw something about how like I should spend my legacy currency before opening the boxes. How do I do? Oh, well, I just popped. So.
Select a map.
Samoa. No, one fat Dolo was the Juno, the questionable Juno that jumped onto the pulse bomb.
Select your hero.
You just spend the legacy points on cheap legendary skins so you don't open them in the loot boxes. Open them mid-game, you can do that. Yeah, I mean, I'll have a look at what I can buy with the legacy points. Because presumably there's a lot that I can buy with the legacy points. Do you ever accrue legacy points? Or are legacy points like something you could only get from Overwatch 1? So I'm never going to get more of them.
Welcome to Samoa.
You get them every season reset, or your comp points turn into legacy. But what's the red currency? Isn't that what the red currency is?
Yeah, you're right, mate.
I thought the red currency was my Togepaz? Togepaz? Thanks for the prime. Well, every year it rotates. Red is current, white is legacy. I don't understand.
Putting those vile helmets on your own kind. Have you no honor? I will not sacrifice my kind to abide by humanity's moral code.
Waka, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I was holding my amp, waiting for the ring, but this guy does not speed ring out of spawn. Is that not weird? Or is that like big brain? Oh my god. What the hell just happened to my boy? No form Ramatra. Oh shit. think I'm just talking about regular legacy points for the loot box, not the comp legacy points. I'm talking about those, like the white ones.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit.
I thought the white ones could give you like cosmetics too. Or is that untrue? I thought there was something you could get. I feel like we are completely fucked this game. Is anyone else getting that vibe? You get them from progression as well? Oh, what's that emote? Just typing? Is that a personal emote? 7TV low-key needs to remove personal emotes. It's so annoying from the streamer's perspective when you like can't mouse over something. You have to like want to mouse over something. It's like, is that a new emote in my channel or is that someone's personal emote? We're getting fucking obliterated, so let's see how this plays. No, you have it in your channel. It's a new one, I guess. Get behind him. Hang on. Oh, son. Sources tell me Christie is stable. Come on. And Messi's in the rafters. EB perms removed. I mean, Bam Data Bio. I don't know how to say their name. They're one of the PCU chatters, aren't they? It's like a, I don't know if expected is the right word for it, but you know, it's no surprise that a PCU chatter. What am I one tapped by here? Was I like low? Did I get like? What? I must have got like hog rack clicked or something. Like, I was low? Didn't even notice. Oopsies.
Best round lost.
Oh, let's break it down.
PCU means
Score
Pirate Cinematic Universe.
2-1.
Think you can keep up?
Gold 1 to Masters 5.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm banning Hog. I feel like I'm playing DBD.
Capture the objective.
Story to tell. Arjuna has gone Baptiste. This is a 6v6 lobby. To its core. Let's pretend I didn't get picked with my ult. Right in there. I will not be getting in there. Cass is all alone. I'm the only person on point, so I can't heal the bass. So Winston behind us. Sniper monkey, if you will. I know I will. Is this secretly a winnable game? It felt absolutely impossible in the previous round. There was no resistance, but maybe we were just like one set of like goofy hero swaps away from it all just working. Let's find out. Dude, Moira's damage orb actually works wonders against me. Like, I am mind controlled to take full damage from it every time. Big lamp. Close to beat, but like I don't have to beat, you know? That's not great. We're all under here now, so like, maybe I can make beat with my next amp and everything will just be okay. Oh no, definitely not. Nothing is going to be okay. 6v6 is always winnable. Is that how it works? There's no game too fucked. Like Thug Hunter is 1 and 6, bro. Like my Junker Queen is 1 and 7. The 6 became a 7. Are you sure? You sure it's okay? I trust you. I trust you. We're not even waiting for him to. Like nobody waits. They just go. I want a taxi, but like we're here. I don't know. Where are you off to, bro? Like, I want to beat. Don't need it. I guess. Any like reservations I had around using my ult, my queen did not have, so that's fine. Big E mentality, Ajax.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit.
What now? Okay, like I still haven't beaten this game, mind you. Like I've had this beat for so long, and I didn't beat last round. It's all really coming up Millhouse right now. I think they had like a Queen ult or something, right? Like they've been on Queen all round. Is that true? No, Christy was on Winston before. They might still have the Queen ult. It's been a minute. I just need Ajax. Yum. Okay, -1. Nice many. At least I used that. It was my big fight. We're destined to lose him. Beating a flanking coalescence as well. Probably like on the lower end of the value scale. But it's okay. Because we have a hog ult for our retake. And last time we had a hog ult, he was really good with that. He's dead because he doesn't know how to not walk up. We have one more fight still. This is all just an advanced way of getting our ults online, actually. You reckon we can take so much damage in the next 25 seconds that I get a beat in the overtime fight? We use Bap Shift. I reckon it's actually super doable to get a beat here. I'm gonna camp this res. Someone else has the touch. I know it. I camped the res. Good job, Max. When we lose this game, know that it was all my fault. Alicia, asleep at the wheel.
Oh, let's break it.
Any chance here? No chance. Ah, it's just my fault. I could have blocked the res there. I didn't. Whoopsies. I wouldn't feel good if I hit top 500 with my peak being M3. I mean they just ruined. They've literally ruined top 500 with challenger score. Like top 500 has gotten worse forever. Like top 500 was in its best state when it was 500 players pre-roll queue. Top 500 getting devalued to being top 1500 already massively diminished the value of the accomplishment, to be honest. Like top 500 at the end of a season when roll queue got introduced to it already ruined it, you know? It completely deflated it to the point of like it goes from being something that's like actually like really kind of like hard to get into and hard to grind for if you're a noob, versus something that was like, anyone can get that, you know? Anyone can do that. Tripling the size of it, already a big devalue, but like the challenger score changes specifically are just like, just genuinely shocking, extremely negatively received by anyone that interacts with the system, and they are way too stubborn to change it. Remember when you explained to the Fortnite pro the top 500 is meaningless? I mean, it's not my fault that that guy spent too long in America and lost his culture at the end of the day. Challenger score, is this engagement based? Yeah, I mean, they just went downhill with it, you know? Any engagement that I've like seen or had with the devs around it is that there's just like this super overemphasized complaint of the problem of like people camping the board, you know? Like the idea that like people camping the board is the biggest problem is so nonsensical, I feel. And it's probably because of like Yazan, you know? Like the reason that they probably feel that that is the problem is because of someone like Yazan. Because Yazan was like, you know, 10 accounts top 500 or something. People camped the board, so we made top 500 mean nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's just like there's measures that you can put in place to make the board less campable, you know? You can make the minimum requirements of played games higher, and you can make decaying off the board possible, you know? Like you can just make decaying off the board possible in some way. But they just didn't do it. They just didn't want to do it that way, because they were saying that like if you made it that you have to play a game every week, you know, say you have to play a game every week to stay on the board, then there'd be a bunch of invisible accounts that would be popping into and out of the board based on their decay. But I just don't think that that's really like how the implementation of it would go, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, to be fair, Duck, like there's nothing wrong with Dr. Sunscreen's response or anything like that. You know, it was just a mismatch understanding of what was going on there, you know? I thought he didn't give a fuck. But he give a fuck, so obviously, yeah. Just make it so you lose 25% of your rank a day if you don't play. Or the problem with that is that you can't decay people, you know? Like if you decay people, you actually make their rank go down, then their MMR and their rank no longer matches, and that's bad. You know? Like you don't want rank and MMR to become separated from one another. The best you can do by way of decay is just delisting from the board, you know? Like you don't play, you get delisted from the board. And I think they could do like a cumulative system for that, where it's like you get delisted from the board, and then you need to play catch-up games, you know? So it's like there's a minimum number of games, and then there's a quota of games. So say you don't play for a week, you can't just play one game, get back on the board. You know, you have to play a certain number of games per day that you go into the season, you know? Like you could make the system progressively more complicated to avoid these phantom accounts on the board showing up out of nowhere, if that was your goal, right? Just like increase the minimum number of games. Like, you know, say you need to play 50 games in order to be on the board qualified. That's an easy one. And then just do like after that 50 threshold is met, then it's like +3 per week or something, or +7 per week, whatever the fucking number is, a reasonable number. And then you've gone back to a system that makes sense. But the way that challenger score is completely separated from rank itself, the fact that you can go rank and actually look at a completely different board is silly. But then like they've just like fucked up the board in multiple ways now, you know? Like look how many people there are at the top rank in the game now. Like look how many people there are at Champ 1. Like it's ridiculous. There's 13 people at Champ 1. The rank that they said was impossible. They said when they came out with the champion rank system that it was going to be impossible. But then they just restructured the shape of it, so now it is. I remember what it was like before. I remember in Season 9 or whenever they released the rank, Champ 5 was the best you could do. But they changed that. Like, they changed that. But this also sucked because you couldn't tell the difference between Champ 5 and Champ 5, you know, between 9 and 1. It was just nicer when there was a number. Plain and simple. It was nicer when there was a number, when they showed you your SR. Sound like such an old fucking boomer complaining about that one in particular because it's such an old system, but I mean, it was better when you had the number. And the challenger system in particular, like the challenger score system, is just wank. It's just wank because it's really unintuitive. Like, well, genuinely, like when I was in that game and I had that D.Va player who was rank 9, like the rank 9 D.Va player, I look at that and I think, like, I'm really expecting when I see someone that's rank 9 on my team that they're going to be great. And then I hear how that guy's talking and it's like, oh, this guy might be one of those like champ 6v6 players. And then I look at his profile and on his profile, it says on his rank, current rank, rank 9. Peak rank, champ 4. My assumption was that he would be champ 4. He's GM 4. But you can't even see that anymore because that information is fully hidden away from you unless you go to the rank section of the fucking 6v6 leaderboard and find him there. You can't even see the information about the guy's actual rank anymore because it's covered by his challenger score plus his peak. Like, that's so silly. It's so unintuitive. But the thing about what I'm complaining about here, this is not relevant to, like, the vast majority of the player base, you know? This is really irrelevant to the majority of the player base. The high rank players, in the scheme of things, don't fucking matter. Ha, GG's. Setnom. I'm mostly a co-streamer. I don't play much nowadays. Even if it doesn't matter, it's like, it should still be improved. It should still be improved. It should still be good. And there have been historic systems that were better. They had flaws, but they were better, or at least they were better received. 20 seasons of no top 500 rewards, then Challenger Score Mickey Mouse shit has rewards. What are the rewards for Challenger Score? I got a heroic endorse. We made it. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Player icon banner, same as the old top 500. I mean, the animated sprays were cool, you know? Like the OG animated sprays, that shit was awesome. That was really cool and unique. But now there's like so many cosmetics in the game that like any special cosmetic is like for the most part devalued. To be honest, just by volume. At least to me. Maybe that's not the case for the youth of today. You know, like even the fact that I have a verified Overwatch League player spray, player spray, and I'm not an Overwatch League player. I'm a coach, you know? And then there are like random bugs that let random people get those. And it's like a bunch of random people have those sprays, you know? And then they put other like, yeah. People who made TikToks for the teams got that spray too. Yeah, I know. I saw like Mixel social media managers and stuff got them. You know, like just Kappa. It's like cool that I've got like a little piece of history that like very few people in the game have on their accounts. You know, like the verified Overwatch League player spray. Like this would be one of the rarest. You know, like one of the rarest cosmetics in the whole game. But like at the same time, like it's still even that. Like I'm not even a player, bro. Like. It's cool. It's cool to me because I have it. See that spray in diamond? Yeah, exactly. A random I met in stadium had it. Ha, me? You referring to me? OWCS competitor 2025 title. You know, I didn't even get that because I wasn't on the roster for SSG. Usually, like on rosters, I put myself down as an emergency sub, but I wasn't even on the roster for SSG, so I didn't even get the fucking 2025 one. Only stage 3 got it.
Double kill. Triple kill.
The winds of death
I got some of the contenders participation cosmetics from esports loot boxes. Classic.
Whoever holds your peace.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill.
Ivory, the Ash player. They said they worked on the production or something, so they got it. Like American?
Double kill.
I don't know. Like the production team for Overwatch League was huge. There used to be a lot of people involved in the league, let me tell you. Lots of long lost soldiers. So many people that, you know, like... let me tell you, Trevor is not my first Trevor. You know what I mean? Like... Trevor is not my first Trevor. And the production team, I mean, to be honest, for OWCS, the production team seems to change every 3 months. I can't recognize any of the names for a particularly long time in a EMEA circle because it keeps changing. But like the North America production side as well for Overwatch League, like there was, you know, people that were producing that stuff for years. But I didn't have such a relationship with the producers and stuff back then because I never did talent on camera work. But it was like all the tournament admins and stuff. I can't believe Julian is gone from Face It. I mean, it's a shame, you know, like I don't know what I tried to say, like the amount of people that I knew in the Overwatch League that got fired in the Overwatch League. I mean, obviously there were a lot of them, but I've actually seen more people that I was personally engaged with depart now in the OWCS era, to be honest. Because in the Overwatch League, there were so many like layers of separation between what I was doing competitively and the people that were working on the league behind the scenes, that it was like, I mean, to be honest, like from Overwatch League, a lot of them were like just admins, you know, just a bunch of different admins where like I see them every now and then, like, you know, they come up again and they'll do like, some of them contract out for EFG or like show back up for one random event or something like that because they're like familiar faces, familiar names. And then, you know, like I knew Fernando from the Overwatch League, obviously. Like there's a bunch of Blizzard staff that are like long gone where it's like I knew them and they're gone. Or you'd meet them at the LANs. But in the OWCS era, like so many people are gone now. Like all of the, I don't know, survivors is the right term, but like all the people that like were with Blizzard, and even were with like the production side that stayed have now like moved on, it seems. Like is Fernando the only one? I think Fernando might be the only one that's left now, right? Cause Bailey is gone and Sean is gone and Craig is moved, and those are all the survivors. You're telling me they killed the Overwatch League? What? Can you hear the drums, Fernando? Oh, we can all hear the drums. But yeah, like so much. And then the new people that I met in the OWCS era. Hi, OWCS. Where it's like I met Omar through EWC, like the EFG guy. I met Julian, the partnerships guy, because of like Uncoachable, and they kept sponsoring us. And all of these guys are gone too now, so it's just like, I don't know, I don't know if it's right to say that I've like, all the connections that I made through working at these different events and being involved with the scene for a long time, they've all sort of like disappeared in the past year, to be honest. Like, there's like so much like new blood and new contractors and whatnot involved that like I don't know any of the people anymore. 13-minute queue? I mean, my queue was like 20 minutes before as well. Need to get in that creator Discord. I mean, I don't really know how to do that stuff, you know, other than just like keep doing my own thing. Make content, make content when I can, stuff like that, you know. Fernando's also only the interim lead. He could be out the door. I mean, I think they posted for the position, C-Tones. Like my friend was looking on LinkedIn, and I think he said that position is listed on LinkedIn. Like director of Overwatch Esports or something. Like whatever Fernando's job title is, minus the word like interim or associate or whatever it is. Like I think that's listed on LinkedIn. Maybe don't like quote me, clip me, ship it, because I'm not 100, but I'm pretty sure it's a job listed on LinkedIn. But like, wasn't like I swear Bailey's job has been listed on LinkedIn for like 6 months. You know, like they're clearly in like no rush to like provide support to the people that are still working the product. Like Bailey and Sean both gone. Like I don't know how they are covering that shit without losing their minds. Like.
Slower than a tortoise.
Is that something that's like public and confirmed, Gigalore? Is that something where there's like is an accessible, credible source for that information?
Double, triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill.
I don't know. I think it's so hard to like look into the future for Overwatch Esports and be like, this is how it's going to be next year, because there's always so much change. They said multi-year deal in 2023, I think, but they didn't say how long. Yeah, because like that would also have like huge implications and presumably like super modify the duration of the like. I don't know, that could like massively prolong the off season too, right? Like this Nexon stuff, EFG partnership. Like, did EFG get bought out by the Saudis before or after? Because I remember EFG had like mega rounds of layoffs, right? Like lots and lots of layoffs from ESL Faceit Group all throughout the past couple of years, because they've been non-profitable for a long time and they're trying to like reach a pathway of profitability by 2027 or 8, I think. 4 team OWCS and EMEA, 16 team OWCS Korea. Do you think Blizzard counts this season as a success since they cut so many costs but got more views? I think it's probably complicated. The Bussy said, yo, Mr. Dropsman, my loot box stopped at 99. Why would you do this? That ain't me that pulls the lever on the drops, bro. My bad. But like literally not my bad. Like I did my best. But I'll see you tomorrow. We'll get you to 100 tomorrow. Don't worry about it. But yeah, to answer IBQ's little inquisition of like, is it a success? I reckon it's complicated. Because I reckon that, you know, big number good, right? Like big number good. Small number bad. So big number good, better to sell. But I'm sure Blizzard not dumb. Blizzard also understand big number big, because Blizzard give loot box for big number, you know? Like, viewer number small when esports loot box not there. Viewer number small when esports loot box farmed for 1 week. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, you can have a higher view count. Like, obviously the view count for OWCS is significantly higher this year than it was last year because of the esports loot boxes, the revival of the game, and the revival of the game this year with the, you know, 5 new heroes, updated cadence of releases, yada yada yada. But ultimately, Blizzard would also probably recognize that like all of these, you know, like increased incentives and stuff, they're like inflationary measures, right? Like the view count number is higher, but presumably everyone working in the space understands the relative like value of the increased view count. I don't even know how to quantify the value of a view count, to be honest. I've never worked like so deeply I've never worked so deeply in the actually making money side of esports, because that doesn't exist, to understand how important the view count really is, you know? And there are consequences to having those esports loot boxes too, you know, where it's like, it kind of, it has implications for viewership in the category. Because if you have an exclusive drop or a drop that is tied around watching a product, it, you know, it means that if you don't do the product, that doesn't benefit you too, right? I think competitive Overwatch is also growing in general. I feel more people are interested. I actually don't know how true that is, you know? Like, you know, you say that that's true, but, you know, we got 2 esports loot boxes running last year. Did I really have, like, significantly higher viewership today than I did last year doing career playoffs at a similar time? Like, my stream has grown. I have more new viewers on my stream than I've ever had before. The category viewership is higher, or was higher at the beginning of this year than it had been in a very long time. Is my viewership during Korea, now that the drop set has died down a little bit, actually that noticeably higher than what it was last year? Probably. Probably. I think I have a habit of, like, seeing my number, my view count number, and never being, like, happy with it. You know, like, it could always be higher, it could always be better. So I probably get a little bit, like, I don't know what, like, rose tinted is. I assume that my view count was high back then, even though it wasn't. Because, you know, like, Stockholm, I think I had, like, you know, when I went to Stockholm in 24, I probably had, like, 700 viewers or something, you know? Like, and I was well chuffed about that. Like, 700 viewers was sick to me. But then I went to OWC and I had, like, you know, like, 800 viewers or something, because I was starting late last year, and I missed half of the event. So I had more viewers missing half of the event with the shit set up in the middle of everything and no early start time, and I was not happy about that at all. I was disappointed in that. Because the goalpost had shifted by then. I was used to a higher number. Basic participation is the highest it's ever been. Yeah, the OWCS finished for today. Mr. Me? Yeah, I mean, face-up participation is up very incrementally stage on stage, you know? Face-up participation, like, stage by stage, I remember looking at the numbers, it's like, it goes up by, like, a couple of teams per stage, right? It's going up. Like, it's going up, but by how much? How rapidly? Face it, OS went up rapidly, son. Did it? What, when they started giving it away for free, or? It went up a lot compared to last season. Isn't it free in OS? Or is this paid teams? They took away all the free passes from Face it, OS? Damn, bro. When did they do that? Where were my fucking... Where were my fucking... Where were my uncoachable signups? We lost the sign-up leaderboard this stage by, like, a lot too. Like, we dominated like every sign-up for, like, a really long time. And then this one, we just got, like, blown out of the water by, like, multiple people. I don't know what changed. I think they must have changed something about... Stop making episodes? You think it was that? I don't know, I thought there was some sort of, like, renewal-based system going around with it. I'm not really sure what changed about our sign-up numbers. Something changed though, for sure. Like, drastic. It was a really substantial fall off in our number of people that were tapped in on it. I didn't check in with you, so they dropped off. It could be that. Could be that. Could be that I didn't consult JP. Season 7, 409. Season 8, 436. Season 9, 595. Okay, I was actually not up to date with the Season 9 numbers because we did an ad for Season 9 and we didn't have the sign-up numbers. So the last number that I saw was the 436 as a jump up from 409. I didn't know that there was another 160 teams that had signed up. Jesus, no wonder we lost the sign-ups game, dude. I missed the Q pot. What did fucking Emong make it happen? Did Emong get a game and I didn't? I'm not going to Q Stadium in the break, chicken. That's ridiculous. Emong is still in queue? Well then what did I miss? Doomfist quick play? Imagine you could play quick play while you queued for ranked. I mean, do you remember when there used to be skirmish? Teams skyrocketed season 9. Alright, well, I mean, I could just be playing a game in queue. I didn't even realize this has been a 26-minute queue. I was low-key like doing a podcast while we were... I mean, I've just been talking the whole time, so I feel like that's not that bad, you know? Me sitting here and talking about stuff. Overall, the general question that IVQ asked like a million years ago that I didn't really answer was like, does Blizzard view the current OWCS as a success? And I would think that, you know, overall, we haven't seen spend in Overwatch esports go up in a long time, right? Like maybe 2024 through to 2025 was there more spend? I feel like we had the same amount of majors, really. Like, this guy said, drops not work at you, scammer. This guy. Look at my pinned message and my schedule and the lack of a drops text on screen and the, you know, like, there's lots of ways that you can get to a cohesive conclusion about this one, mate. How dare you make me read? How dare you test my literacy? Because I think 2024 to 2025, EWC wasn't officially recognized as a component of the circuit in 2024, but there were more teams in 2024. So I feel like the spend has done nothing but go. Your title does say drops, though. I mean, isn't there always drops? Isn't there always drops in the Overwatch category? Like, unless the Overwatch category drops are off, like, which I don't think they're finished. There's always drops in Overwatch, you know? Like, every title in the Overwatch category, yeah, there's Reign of Talon Season 3 launch drops. Like, there's always a fucking drop. Like... What's the surprise? It wouldn't be much of a surprise if I told you, Sandro. But yeah, like the spend on Overwatch esports for a very, very long time has probably like trended down. And I think even though Blizzard may be like kind of happy that Blizzard may be kind of happy that the view count is better this year, there's probably like always friction associated with like incorporating the esport, because you can tell that the esports team is very small now, very, very small, and the main team game is much, much larger and a much higher prior, obviously, than whatever the esport is cooking up. Like the esport put a terrible taste in Blizzard's mouth with the Overwatch League because it was forced down the developers' throats and forced down the whole team's throats by leadership at the company that has long since gone, but that put a really bad taste in a lot of the team's mouth about the esport. And then the esports players, the esports staff, people like myself included, mind you, never do ourselves any favors. You know, not to group myself in with RuPaul here, because that's not really what I'm angling to do. But you know, like RuPaul, like he used to be like engaged with in the creator Discord and stuff like that, and he leaked the season 9 patch notes. You know, he leaked the patch notes when they were changing all the hitbox sizes and stuff like that. Like, oh yep, we invite someone from the esport into our creator circle, and he just like violates his NDA. That I suppose they didn't have him sign or something, or they would have sued him. But yeah, like he violates his NDA or something and leaks these insane patch notes that were supposed to be this super hyped up thing. Terrible, terrible thing to be doing, and like completely fucks up the relationship between current day esports professionals and the developer team. Even stuff like, you know, like the big fuck up for me was I remember it wasn't like an NDA thing, you know? Like it had nothing to do with like an NDA, because I ain't signed no NDA. I wasn't in no creator Discord. But I remember during OWCS, they circulated some question to the partner teams and asked us all, like, so we got asked, like, in our team chat or something about whether or not, like, how we felt about, like, Stadium as a competitive mode, you know, like when Stadium was coming out. And I remember I said some bullshit when I was watching a Stadium show match with Xavier. I said some bullshit which was probably just incorrectly worded on my part, maybe poorly interpreted on the part of others, about how, you know, like, about how they were asking about whether or not Stadium is, like, competitively viable, you know, like whether Stadium would be, like, viable for OWCS, which, like, probably wasn't the intent of the question being asked, but that's just, you know, how it's come across in translation when being asked in my team chat through, like, a third party. So, you know, like, I can't just be like, oh, you know, this is all RuPaul's fault, you know, it's like, I'm a fucking idiot too, you know, I'm a fucking idiot too. And it's easy to be, like, I suppose, neglectful of that stuff if you're just, like, involved in the esport and you're not too creative-minded, I suppose. It's been a long time. It's been a long time coming, me getting media trained. And a lot of the esports pros are not media trained, I think.
Now that's efficient.
But yeah. I just mean to say that the esport and the main game team have always, you know, there's always, like, something going wrong, you know, something going wrong, like, you know, RuPaul fucking up everything with the patch note leaks, me repeating some dumbass question that I suppose I wasn't meant to, you know, stuff like that, you know, because I remember that one, like, it was like, I didn't think it was a problem at the time when I'd said it, and then it's like, afterwards I see it gets, like, clipped and shipped on Reddit, and I'm thinking, like, oh, that's not really what I meant. That's not really what I meant, but it's clipped and shipped on Reddit now, and then it needs to be clarified by Sean Miller, and it's like, well, if Sean Miller or Bailey or whoever did the clarification, I can't remember who did in the end. Like, if Bailey and Sean Miller need to publicly clarify on this one, I probably fucked up, you know? Like, I probably fucked up real bad. Because that should not need to happen, you know? Are you in champ? I am GM2. I'm GM2, yeah. Why are the queues so long? You know what time it is in America right now? It's 5 a.m. in LA. It's not prime time for gaming.
I'll find my own path.
Did you get thrown on east or west more? West by a lot. Hey, Tingus Fingers. Yeah, it's west almost always. You don't really get east unless you queue with an east coaster or you block west.
Now I'm having fun. Find peace.
IDDQD just finished this game? Well, we're on. Jax gets east all the time. How do I, as a hard stuck diamond player, get GM5 6v6? He doesn't dropship, he VPNs? I mean, if you're VPNing to west, it should have very much the same effect, though, to be honest, as using dropship. Unless he's VPNing to east. You just have to play the game and use your brain too. Angry Wolf GIF. I don't know why you'd qualify the game mode that you're playing in. You know what I forgot to do? Dinner. Happens. Shoot ball. Are you really Diamond, Angry Wolf GIF? Is that... How do you manage to deal with the ping? I live in SA, so I go to EU with like 190 to 200. It kind of sucks. I mean, nowadays, I mean, I would say that like, you just deal with it, you know? Like there's no like special cope, you know? Like your margin for error is small. That's just how it works, you know? Like you're just going to die to stuff that you probably wouldn't die to on lower ping. Maybe you'll play a little bit more conservatively as a result, because you have to be careful. But you know, there is no magic. There's no magic bullet for it, right? It just is what it is.
Can anyone match my skill?
Triple kill.
Don't you see?
Quadruple
do what I must.
Quintuple kill.
I don't really play much anymore because I don't doom queue anymore. And you seem to be a big stream watcher, but I don't know, like my viewers like viewing habits compared to like my viewing habits and playing habits when I used to like play the game a lot, like so different, you know? Like when I used to play, like I used to play all the time, you know, like 24/7. I don't know, like you're only gonna get better by so much by watching a stream all the time, you know? Like presumably most people are not watching my stream to get better, to be fair. But yeah, like people that like play it, like if I'm playing a game a lot, all I'm gonna do is play it, you know? I wouldn't be like sitting there watching Twitch, you know? Like I'd just be queuing a lot.
Quadruple kill.
Now you watch others play 24/7? Yeah, I mean that's like, that's just the, I don't know, the co-streamer's curse, the coach's curse. It's been that way for so many years, right? Like 6 years? Since 2020 it's been that way. I used to play a lot more, like the 2020 seasons, those are like Overwatch 1 seasons, right? So like I can't access them. I can't even see them, right? Like already by the time Overwatch 2 was out, like it's like by season, I don't know, maybe like season 22 of Overwatch 1 or something that I stopped playing. I remember it was like, I was on British Hurricane. Like start of LA Valiant, and it was like I played again. I got to like 4.5 spamming Brig or something, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. You know, like I did it like a second time, maybe 4.4 playing Brig, maybe it wasn't 4.5. I can't even remember anymore. But I didn't continue to grind, and like once I stopped grinding and playing a lot and playing hard, like you only get worse, really. Like especially if you're a talentless hack like yours truly, like you need so much practice to like have a feel for anything, to get like a good sense of what's going on and to make a good decision in the moment rather than just sitting there waiting to get Ajax by C-tones. Like you have to play so much to like move the needle. Timber, chill, playing, you know, this endless aura. Stadium Pro now? Well, yeah, I mean, it's better this way. I can talk to the chat. Is there a watch time command here? Nah, there isn't. Overwatch 1 Brig? I mean, now there's like 4 Brig heroes that just do Brig's job better, so it's fine. There's actually only 1 Brig hero, it's Mizuki, but you know, you don't need to play Brig anymore in Overwatch. Brig's dead. With Mizuki, Brig's dead. How good is Alice Hyde? Everyone's hiding. I don't think Alice Stair is new. Yeah. Ellis Hyde, Ellis Nom. Dude. Big E just popped into a game. Am I actually avoided out of the queues? Big E's popped into a fucking game, like... What do I do, bro? What do I do? You not Big E, little bro, XD. If you avoided it, would have said so. We're still in queue? Yeah, I've been in queue for 39 minutes. Long queue. Nasty. It tells you if you get avoided a lot. It tells you if you get avoided like a bunch, it'll be like, you've been avoided by lots of players. Consider not being so avoidable. Does it still give you that notification actually? But not like for a single avoid. I'm definitely not like avoided out of the keys. I feel like I've been like going 50-50 on games, right? How do I look at my win-loss? You have to like leave the game to see your history. Yeah, like we're just going 50-50, like win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Like we're just 3-3. There's no problem here. That's Samoa, like that was 45 minutes ago. Like how I said I was going to go for top 500 in Stadium, but I've been barely playing this season. I mean, it's genuinely easier to get top 500 in the regular game than it is to get top 500 in Stadium. Because to get top 500 in Stadium, you need to play so much. Like the playtime requirement for top 500 in Stadium is like unlimited. There's so many games you need to be playing because it like resets you. Whereas in top 500 in the regular game, like once you're at that high rank, you just play the 25 over and over again and you keep winding up there. As long as you don't massively degrade in skill and, you know, rank out of it, like you're going to stay in that general skill bracket and all you have to do is win like the minimum. Eventually you'll fall out of it. Like obviously I've fallen out of it in terms of like player skill. But I actually don't understand quite how Challenger score works. Like if I played a lot, would I get top 500 because I'm in GM? Like, is that how that works? Yeah, you would. You gain more than you lose. You said I got to block West Coast with dropship if I want to pop. I mean, I think I'm going to pop eventually. I think what will happen is like the next game will not happen. Like the next game will end and then I'll get into that one or something. Like, it's probably going to get more like east leaning as the night goes on for sure. Because the East Coasters will wake up. Like Emong and Aspen and stuff will wake up and get on. Whereas like the West Coasters are going to go to sleep because it's like just getting like more into the degenerate hours for them. But play by ear. You're in a 35-minute queue as well. You literally have to play every day. Are you saying to get top 500? On the regular board or in on the regular board or in the challenger score? Like for Stadium, sorry. Chicken's on him at Stadium. Yeah, I know you have to play a lot for Stadium. How can I see what I can buy for free? Like with the white currency, you know? Not this. How do I see what's like purchasable with the white currency? Is there like a page for that? I can get the Gibraltar jet. You can set filters. Filter. Legacy competitive points. I just filtered legacy competitive points and it can't see the item that it was telling me I could. Oh, it's credits. Credits. Okay. Damn, bro. So are you supposed to just buy the skins? Yeah, I know, Coil. Open your loot boxes first. Classic Toronto Defiant. the Lastro Anna when KDG broke his brain. I kind of love these esports loot boxes, like not just because it's good for my viewership, but also because like I open these boxes and like it's like I have a little story for each skin that I see, you know? Like I had a player that went to this team and I remember him getting traumatized by his coach, you know? Like I remember Lastro getting traumatized by KDG when he fucked us off in Valiant and then went to Toronto Defiant and just got mind fucked. Like it's a little treat. It's a little treat to open up a Toronto box. Like Blizzard should pick your brain for flavor text on these cosmetics. It's just my personal story around the skin. Hey, Prim. You got to do a soy face reaction for these unboxings? Do I really, though? Alright, so what's in my legendary box? Hold on, give us a treat. Jesus fucking Christ. We good. We good. That's a good skin? Sure it is. Check that guy's stream out. Check that guy's stream out right now. We are all watching Al General A1. He isn't even live. He's just like, this is a good skin. Like, this is a good Malga skin right here, you know? The good Malga skin is the one that Harbin uses, the one with like the purple skin. But this is a good Malga skin. I'll bite on this. Betty's got a big hog. I wish, Drew. I saw you were playing WoW before. How'd that go? Are you raiding at the moment, or are you just playing in your spare time? Just doing keys? Did Zeta win? Yeah, of course. I'm waiting. Who are you waiting with? The usual? Ah, this is a good Kiri skin too. I don't think I have a Kiri skin. I'll put that one on. You playing with all the freaks, or are you playing with a different group? Do they still have a bunch of freaks in their guild, or is it a good group at the moment? I guess like the real question is like, how many of the officers in the guild right now simultaneously play 7 days a week on Classic to pass in a raid that came out 15 years ago? Because that was a huge turn off for me. Like, that was honestly unbelievable. None? Did those guys go? It was like the brothers or something. I can't remember, like, I can't even remember their names. We have new twins now. I'm not talking about Shorus. I'm talking about there were these two like 30-year-old classic brothers. It was like Gino or something. It was like yeah, the Mascaris, the Mascaris. Those ones. Quite a bit of yellows. I don't know what's normal in a loot box. I don't open these things. For Queen and Country. Do you have Twitch Turbo, Drew? Add in 50 seconds. Of course you do. Gino's still around, but nobody's playing Classic. They raid. Just did a giga good end boss raid. New raid next month. Of course I'm a consumer. Yeah. Thinking like you're all about a bit of convenience, right? Like you'll be all over that. Now you spend all your credits. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. Like, is do you still have like all of the? Is it like still Luke and Jake playing? Didn't Luke like straight up pick his marriage? Straight up pick the raid over his marriage at this point. I swear he picked the guild over his marriage. She's leaving the house tomorrow. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh god. Unbelievable, mate. Wait, so who are your new twins? I wonder what Shorus is up to. Shorus and Raynon, man. Like, just real pillars of the community, those two. Fucking really regular guys. Do you remember? Do you remember when he said, "Help me, brother"? Do you remember the time he said, "Help me, brother"?
Select heroes to battle.
Oh my god. It's like something out of a fucking comedy, like so awesome. Did Coco ever show up? Because I remember Coco like disappeared off into the night. And I always wondered whether he went off to like practice medicine in the woods and kill a patient, or if he'd actually yeah, I've always wondered whatever happened to Coco. He got kicked a while back while I wasn't playing. Yeah, no, I came back and played a little bit since he got kicked. Like oh, look at this lobby. C-Tones is gonna have. Is
that the real Unter?
Mm-hmm. C-Tones is gonna fucking carry this game so hard. He's gonna kill everyone here.
Yo, good luck, bro.
Holy! Everyone on my team is diamond. C-Tones is gonna kill everyone. I'm a diamond spiritually. But yeah, I remember I came back and played since Coco got kicked. He's still MIA, probably. There's no way he ever was actually studying to be a doctor. Like that was the biggest load of bullshit I'd ever heard in my entire life. Like all of these people that are spending like fucking 24 hours a day on World of Warcraft, like it is impossible that they are also studying to be medical doctors. Like anyone that's actually like busy doing something real with their life, like they don't have the time to be on the fucking computer 24/7. Like it's just not, it's not possible. It's like bloody like Jake, you know, like you could wrangle Jake for like 3 hours a week. Same with Luke, you know, like these guys have like real jobs and real lives, and it shows. Because they're never fucking around to do the gamer stuff. Like, oh, I nearly packed him up.
Thank you, Unter. I saw the effort.
Kitty Cat's won, man.
But I know. Just report me, bro.
Ew, almost. I mean, he had a bit of green health from the shout. If he didn't have the shout health, I had him. Dead to rights. That cat's fucking thingy for real. What the hell is that guy doing? Junkrat is so low. Like, let's kill his ass, yeah? Sorry, Jerome. I got locked in syndrome right now.
Just believe.
Is he saying live? Like live with an American accent or something? What are we doing back here? Let's get out there. Yeah, all of our officers are never around. I mean, it's just the way it is though, you know? Like, a little bit too employed. I remember Jake was real class. Jake with his, you know, R.M. Williams endorsed financial advice. And his reaction when I was asking him questions to do with Dad's finances, it's fucking funny. He's really top class, that guy. I like Jake. Lethal. What the hell are you ulting, dog? Like, these people. Oh!
Ooh.
I'm the problem, and I
saw
always
that,
will
but I'm not
be.
gonna say.
Don't worry about it, Stroke Master. You didn't see nothing.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Guy's name is Stroke Master. Like, we can't push nobody until they drop. C-Tones is eyeing off my cast like a snap.
Let's break it.
They're chasing you. They're chasing you. Run, run, run. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Hi, man. It makes no difference when C-Tones is on the case. Deadliest diva this side of the equator.
One low-key, never mind, I lied.
Cannot make up his mind about whether he wants to tell the truth or a lie about the health of that diva. We lost. We won?
There's four in there. There's everybody's in there. Oh wait, what am I? No.
No, we didn't use any of our Q presses because we're all diamond. No. Oh, where's my Ray? That's a good song selection, IDQ. Raise your hand if you diamond. The entire team raises hand. Satisfying our skill shot, bro. What are we doing over here, Stroke Master? Alright, let's get in there, old Strokey. Let's get a Ray going. Oh, just in time. Just like right after we get that third kill, that's Ray time, baby. Ah! Ah! You got that? Maybe not. No.
Cat one. I got cat. Ricky's over here by herself. She's fine.
Just trying to help out.
Oh shit. Where's that tire right there?
He's coming behind me.
Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. I need your bubble.
I don't have sorry.
Forget about it. The luckiest beat of all time.
Yeah, you don't even.
Clean us all. Oh, she's satisfied. Our tire was so close to an Ajax. You got that. Like, Diva's a legit one. They don't even try to win. They're both full health. They're 3v2, they lose. They lose 3v2, they give the cap, and then they die. It's beautiful. Lepoko. C-Tones loves a Lepoko. Sacre bleu! Satisfied. Second time I've been fucking dominated by a satisfying skill shot. You reckon we're going to use this grab? I reckon we're going to use this grab. And it's going to be glorious. What about World Cup? I'm the social media for World Cup this time, Andrew, so... I ain't even doing the bare minimum this time around. Get that grab going.
And I'm out.
Sierra in front of 5. Like literally no shift in front of 5 players there. I reckon they got that right.
This is a jump.
They haven't killed her. Sierra. Big problem. Jump is close.
my
Two
god.
more.
You're the fucking goat.
Don't say, oh my god, play the damn game. Don't you go Yes!
Oh my god, that's why he's coach for D1.
What the fuck are these orbital rays, bro? Like, raise your hand if you're diamond.
Yeah, why are you playing NA?
So I can run into wonderful characters like you, Stroke Master.
Chill on me, beast.
Bubbled. Sacre bleu! What made me be? We're like so up now. Are we not up? I'm pressing Q. I went to touch point, scared about the cat, and there we go. Now I'm the Juno. A little birdie tells me C-Tone stream sniping. Nah, it's the first I've heard of it. The way that he's transcribing my comms to my Juno as well, that's good comms from C-Tones. Oh. That's low-key me on the Mizuki there with that movement. That real shoot me in the face movement. Big grab opportunity here. Okay, big any ult opportunity here. I don't. It's an ult. Okay. Maybe you can do that with boot perk, but you absolutely can't there. Oh, it's so big. Get him!
I'm trapped! Wait, no. Sorry.
C-Tones is legit one, but they're not pushing him. Oh god. Like they're capping. We have a tank back. We can do this, right? I just have to go for not C-Tones. I have to go for this guy. We lost. Hilari. Oh, I'm so dead. It's like a Sierra on my head. She can get like a satisfying ass skill shot or something.
Sierra.
She said, Sierra, I listen. Like even? That backline. That backline though. Rock roll.
I'm so scared right now, bruh.
It's okay. They use a lot.
Okay,
They
what
use
now?
both things.
They got that sun, I reckon. What else? I don't know. He's grav. C-Tones clinic. The hell is he off to? Don't die. Oh shit. Green health, full health, every health. Every health imaginable she still has.
We're outnumbered.
Irissa's dead with ult. Like this lobby is actually gonna make me throw up. Like, oh my god. Didn't touch. Didn't touch. Actually lost that. Like, grow up. Grow up. I physically can't grow up any more than this current state. I waited an hour for this game.
Okay, never mind. What was that I just got?
Organ of Paradise. Brutal point to lose. Ah, that one's illegal. That one's fully illegal. We came back in with an outrageous ult advantage. And this guy has, I'm pretty sure, just died with his ultimate instead of using it. I'm gonna die in this rotation. Lost. Like the plat player that doesn't know where the points are on Flash. Let's get the free cap because they're the same as us. Alright, go on Stroke Master. He's getting solo killed by their Junker Queen while we're doing this. And we're just dead on every side. Just total nonsense everywhere. Games are often rolls for me. 6v6 ranks are easier. I mean, this game is not easier. This game you gotta work double OT. But this game, I mean, as soon as I loaded in, I was convinced that I was gonna get farmed by C-tones. All things considered, I think it's been going decently. I'm dead.
Oh my god, no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
That was just a sound check.
They're all dead. Like, what the hell? What the hell? We didn't use a single thing. We just stood there and took it. They pushed into our spawn. Come on, guys. Press Q when they do that. Let's get some heals going for Stroke Master as he's in the same postcode as me. Ah, you're so great, Arisa. Physically can't touch. Huge.
I can't touch.
Oh, close one. Alright, that was an hour. Let's go play Variety. That'll do for me. That was fucking awesome. Greatest 6v6 lobby of all time. That was an hour-long wait at GM2 to get 5 diamonds. That's just not cricket, is it? Like, that sucks. Missed 2 IDDQD lobbies, 1 Emong lobby for that one. My junk was GM. Maybe my unranked player was GM or something. Like, who was the unranked person? I can't remember which one, but I don't know. The supports were definitely diamonds. You had a 5 stack apparently. Oh, you think they were all together? It's probably 3 plus 2. That's hard to tell, right? If people are grouped. Someone said at the start of the game it was a 5 stack. Oh, that's just unlucky then. I don't know. The way we used Ray 5v1 twice was really cool, I think. It's easy to win under these conditions. Let's go. Is Emong in queue? I could keep playing Overwatch, you know? I just don't want to get stuck in a really long queue. Like, if the queue's really, really long, then it's not worth it. Emong is in queue right now. I mean, I'll see if I can pop into his game, right? Oh, I want to see how low the CAC got. On the first point at the very beginning. When it was me and old Strokey Master, like, that CAC got so low. When I was talking to Drew. It's like here, right? Fucking 10 HP and he had green health to start. Like, this fucking guy. Did the green health make the difference? Did he have more than 10 green health? Yeah, the green health genuinely did make the difference. This guy fucking doesn't even have hands. Still got me. That's tough. And then, yeah, mental shadow whenever we didn't fucking retake the second point. This one. Old Strokey. 6-man beat. Both of their supports dead. You're dead with ult. I don't like Dance 3. I mean, I don't like Dance 2, but, you know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it? It's like fake dead with ult. Like fake dead with ult. I can understand that one. Losing from this position is like fully crooked though. Like, how does this even happen? What, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 2. Now we have 3. Now we have 2. They're just the best players in the world. There's no compare. There's no compare. Just Rosie Dance. You feel the need to dance? Need a lobotomy. Did Big A pop yet? Yeah, they ended for today. Fish without. Loot box and buy credit skins? Did I get another loot box? God, they just keep coming, don't they? Did we get anything of monetary value? No. What about what am I looking for? I'm looking to buy stuff, right? You go shop. Oh, dude, low key. Need spellcast adventure so bad. Like, fuck. Can I hold like 1100 credits? Please. I need this so bad. I need this so bad. I got $20 US burning a hole in my pocket right now, and I need somebody to put me on. Please, somebody spot me a spellcast adventure. Just done dirty with that skin. Just done dirty with that skin. Alright. We were looking for heroes. There's no way to filter above a hero level, right? So, like, if I go skins and I'm filtering, like there's actually so much to buy. I wouldn't be able to do it all, right? Maybe some heroes I've already got it. Like 700 credits on a fucking donut, bro. And a patch Amari. I guess this is global. Like, this will go for everything. These little weapon charm things. So, like, a lot of these are probably, like the same with this. Like, this Gibraltar jet was global, right? It actually has to do, like a paid transaction style processing of it, too. Like, for some reason, like, there's a highlight. Why are some of these things buyable with these? I don't understand why. It's like emotes, like 1500 on emotes. Like, I'm gonna run out in no time. Wait, I have 82,000 credits. I have 82,000 credits. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna run out. Okay. I guess I just like it's gotta be like a faster way. It's gotta be like faster way to do this. This is so slow. I think like for a lot of Overwatch 1 characters, I probably have them already. Use them mythic prisms. Like, these are like so expensive, you know? Like, look at it. Look how crap they are too. Like, these tiny little recolors are like something boring. Punker Queen. How do I not have Punker Queen, bro? Like, insane inflation on those. Used to be 250 credits for a purple. I remember because I remember when Overwatch 2 was coming out, I bought everything in the shop because I had like a billion things, so I just bought a bunch of everything. Anything I could afford, I bought, and I still had like a billion credits left over. But I'm like, you know, everything's an Overwatch 2 character nowadays, so. The hell is this? Like, I'm filtering by fucking credits, and it's still trying to make me spend like real money currency. What's that about? Huh? Unusual. Yeah, you see, like, Zarya's got nothing. Like, Wrecking Ball's basically got nothing. Jack-o'-lantern. Werewolf, like, some like really bad skins, you know. I can't be bothered doing this. I don't care about optimizing what's in my boxes when I'm not looking for anything in the boxes anyway. I got the fetal Lucio. That's all we need. Windstone. The drops aren't working, by the way. What you mean, like the pinned message about, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. What rank do you see, Tones? Dude, it's only 11 PM after all this time. Like, it's actually crazy how early we started today and how fast it is when you only do 2 games. This is like the equivalent of having like the casting gig on the main broadcast or something, right? Like doing 2 games and then like clocking off is actually fucking like that. It's so fast.
Disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Thanks for the 5 months, John Pig. Jin banging it right now, mate.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Why the Egyptian dance? You just want a 7-map banger from Crazy Raccoon and ZETA? I mean, do you think there's any chance, like, any chance at all that T1 versus Road ZANSIDE is a Barney? Because I feel like that actually could be a complete Barney. Like, I feel like that could be really, with what's been shown by Road ZANSIDE so far, I feel like that could have, like, some legs. Like, I obviously still think T1's actually going to win it, but, you know, like, the, like, T1 under pressure narratives and stuff definitely gives, like, a huge underdog advantage to Road ZANSIDE.
The winds of death are strong.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man player. I missed Among's pop, by the way. Should I? I'll just play Disco in Q. I'll just play Disco in Q. Like, we can actually do that, and that's so fine. I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream here, because obviously the YouTube stream and Disco Elysium don't play very well together. If you're one of the 53 people, 52 people still watching, if you could like the stream before you go, I'd really appreciate that, because that's money in the bank for me. It's not like literally money. I haven't turned on proper monetization on the YouTube channel, but yeah, I mean, it'll help with the VOD discovery, so I'd appreciate that. Thanks for watching, everyone on YouTube. Bye.